one test, mic one test.
Mic testing, mic testing.
Okay, mic one test, mic one test.
Okay.
Very good afternoon to one and all. Welcome to the Emirates D50 2023 powered by Fancode, and this is the match number 11 where we have Ajman taking on Emirates Blues live from the Malik Cricket Stadium, Ajman, and this is the Oval 2 where this game will be played out, and pretty good conditions to play the game of cricket. We'll understand more about how the wicket has to play as we have Ahmed down there for the pitch.
A very warm welcome, viewers, and welcome to the Emirates D50 2023 powered by Fancode. It's match number 10 this afternoon at Oval 2. We have Ajman taking on Emirates Blues. So let's take a look at the 22 yards. Once again, not much change in the pitch conditions. It's still very flat. The grass has been rolled in. It has that brownish tinge. So you do expect it to be slow. You expect it to be low. And perhaps you'll get some turn with the softer ball. If I win the toss, absolutely no hesitation. Perfect conditions for batting. You bat on this, you post a score of 300, 320, then hope to defend it under lights when the ball will just swing around a little bit for your fast bowlers. So win the toss, bat first, get 300 and win the game.
Pretty interesting call there from Ahmed. Thinks that batting first would be the right option here. Put some runs on board, put the opposition under pressure. That's what he thinks. Let's see what the captains have to say about it after they win the toss. Let's go down with Ahmed once again for the toss.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the Malik Stadium here in Ajman for the Emirates D50 2023 powered by Fancode. Match number 10 this afternoon, and alongside me are the two captains leading their respective sides. Leading Team Ajman is going to be Mr. Adnan Ul Mulk, and leading ECB Blues is going to be, of course, Ali Shan Sharafu, and of course our match referee, Mr. Iftikhar Ali. It's going to be Ajman to flip the coin, the Blues to call. Heads is the call. It has come down as heads. The Blues have won the toss. Ali Shan, you have won the toss. What have you decided?
We'll have a bat first today. We've been trying to do that from the last 3 games and we've finally done it.
Well, there is a lot of dew around, but still you're content with having to bat first and bowl with that wet ball under lights?
There is a bit of dew around, but looking at the tournament teams batting first, have been putting a good score and defending it later on, so we'll try to do the same today.
Changes to the playing 11?
We've got a few changes. Harith comes in, Deepak comes in, and there's one more.
One more guy comes in. Best of luck.
Thank you.
Adnan Ul Mulk unfortunately lost the toss, having to bowl first. It is very oppressive conditions to bowl first, but do you think you can put in a good show?
Yeah, if we won the toss, we'd look to bat first as well. But I can't control that, and we'll try to put up a good bowling attack and restrict them as low as possible.
3 wins out of 3, sitting pretty at the top of the table. Looking to confirm your spot perhaps in the final with a win this afternoon.
Yeah, every game is a crucial one. Our team knows that. We've been playing for a while now. So even this team, ECB Blues, is a pretty good one, and we have to play our best cricket to perform and win today.
Changes to the playing 11.
No, same team as yesterday.
Best of luck for the game.
Thank you, thank you.
Right then, news from the centre is that ECB Blues have won the toss, and this time they've elected to bat first.
The Blues have won the toss and they have opted to bat first. Pretty interesting call there. And this is going to be a very interesting battle out there between the two sides. One hasn't won a game in the tournament, which is the men in blue. The other one, the Purple Army, they haven't lost a game, and this is because of the kind of lineup that they've played and got into every game that they've played. Let's have a look at the teams there. Emirates Blues, Ali Nasir, Uddish Suri, Hardik Pai, Akshat Rai, Ethan, Carl D'Souza, Dhruv Parashar, Harish Shetty, Deepak Gajraj, Aryan Sharma, Alishan Sharfu, and Aryan Saxena. And talking about Ajman, we have Nasir Aziz, Harshit Kaushik, Faisal Beg, Zuhaib Gujjar, Rahul Chopra, Ankur Sangwan, Sagar Kalyan, Adnan Nawab, Zain Ullah, Lovepreet Singh, and Usman Muhammad. And to talk more about the game, joining me in the box is going to be Ahmed Khwaja. Welcome back, Ahmed. Pretty hot out there?
Thank you very much, Asim. Yes, indeed, it's quite toasty, to say the least. And in terms of the two playing 11s, I'd say watch out for Ethan Carl D'Souza, stylish left-hander. We know all about the quality of Alishan Sharfu and Aryan Sharma, capped by the UAE. Ali Nasir, upcoming superstar all-rounder, bowls with excellent pace with the new ball. And then you've seen that big hitting ability. And Aryan Saxena, the young lad from Sharjah, he's very, very talented indeed. Watch out for him. In terms of Ajman, a very well-seasoned side, a lot of batting depth. We know about Rahul Chopra, Sagar Kalyan, Adnan ul Mulk, young Zainullah as well, the young Afghan batter, very, very stylish. Lovepreet Singh Bajwa already has 100 to his name. And what about the performance of the old warhorse, Nasir Aziz, aka the Don?
Oh, certainly. I mean, taken aback with that 100 coming in the very first game against the likes of Fujairah, mighty Fujairah. And Ajman has 3 and 3. This is a very different looking Ajman that we've seen over the years in the D tournaments. They've just come out with some determination and laid out some quality cricket, played out some quality cricket, and the result is right in front of you. They have 3 and 3. And on the other hand, the Emirates Blues, they are yet to open their account. They will be looking forward to play for some pride. And Ajman would definitely want to put another victory onto their belt to make sure that they season their spot right on top and make sure that they go into the finals directly, because we have a format which is designed in such a way that the top team qualifies to the finals, the number 2 and number 3 goes out and plays the semi-finals.
Yeah, that's a great move by the ECB. They've given that incentive to the team that dominates the round-robin stage. Fair enough, if you top the table, you go straight into the grand final. So there is no net run rate permutations, calculations that could upset everybody and a fourth team sneaks in. You have 6 teams, 3 teams get eliminated, and number 2 and number 3 take on each other in a one-off playoff game. I think that's a very good idea that promotes attacking cricket, attack-minded cricket.
Oh, well, always go for win. It's something that you just can't take any game lightly. That's one of the things. But as you said, Ahmed, net run rate, well, that's definitely an inevitable part of the sport. You just can't take that away, because even for the teams, trying to qualify on the top, net run rate is something that is going to matter, because if you have 2 teams with a defeat each coming through, and they would definitely be fighting, apart from points, they would be fighting for the net run rate as well for that top spot.
So it's going to be Zuhaib Gujjar with the new ball. Here we go. Oh, beautiful delivery, just seaming away from the right-hand batter there. I think it was Aryansh on strike there. Yes, Aryan Sharma, and Zuhaib Gujjar already has a 5-wicket haul to his name in this tournament. Tall, strapping fast bowler will get that extra bounce.
Well, always wanted to see Zuhaib come out and play at this level. He was usually a part of a team called United CC back in the Humria cricket that was popularly known as. But from there, he never looked back tried to make his mark here in the competitive cricket. And we see him here performing. That's more important.
Yeah, he's an excellent fast bowler. Tends to get hammered a bit in the shorter formats because he bowls a very attacking line in length. But 50 over cricket is right up his alley. It allows him to settle into his spells. He's not under pressure. He can bounce back if he gets hammered in his earlier spells, and he's justified his quality with the fabulous 5-wicket haul a couple of nights ago. And let's hope he continues that rich bowling form. We need to build up our fast bowling stocks in the UAE national team, and he can be a candidate as well. Akshat Rai opening alongside Aryansh for the Blues. Good looking punch off the back foot. Bit of a misfield at cover point, and that will allow Aryansh to get off the mark.
Well, Zohaib is someone who loves to use his shoulders, use his back, and try to hit the deck hard and try to bowl that back of length delivery, which usually makes life tougher for the batters who are pretty much committed on to playing those drives on the front foot. Just like that, slightly short of good length and just forcing the batter, Akshat. Both
Yeah.
are off the mark.
Pacey delivery there, and he was well within his right to go for that cut shot. He had some width, but that is the pace of Zohaib Gujjar. Although it's a very hot afternoon here, 3 p.m. local time, temperature in the high 30s. He's still bending his back, really pushing the ball through. Next delivery, edged and taken, while Akshat Rai just pushing at the ball there. Didn't need to play that line, but wanted to feel bat on ball, and he's nicked off to the keeper. The first wicket down for the Blues.
Well, should have let that go to the keeper. This is what this format teaches you. You have to, rather than playing certain shots, you have to let certain balls go. Very important, very crucial, especially with the shine on with the new ball and with a tall fast bowler like Zohaib Gujjar steaming in. You definitely be very watchful in terms of which ones you got to be fidgeting around with. Nonetheless, we've lost the first wicket here in the form of Akshat Rai. He departs 2 for 1.
So it's the captain, Alishan Sharafu, coming in at number 3, slip in place. Oh, he flirted outside off as well. That's a gem of a delivery from Zohaib Gujjar.
A perfect start for a fast bowler. Sun beating hard on the surface and making full use of those hard conditions there. End of the first over, 2 for 1.
So it's going to be Mohammad Usman. Cracked away and just beats the point fielder. Beautiful shot from Aryan Sharma and picks up the first boundary of the innings for the Blues.
Well, top shot there, width on offer, and pouncing onto that opportunity there, wide outside the off stump,
Usman.
making sure he got underneath
Cracked
the ball.
away
Played a
and just
cracking,
beats the
that
point
shot
fielder.
behind square.
Beautiful shot
First
from
boundary of the innings, and gets his first boundary of the day. Very second ball that he's faced, getting right on top of things there.
Yeah, he has that confidence of debuting for the UAE. You can see he's wearing that maroon helmet of the national side. Down the leg side, this time attempted in swinger from Usman. Just burst out of the hands of the wicketkeeper there. Was a difficult delivery to handle. So they'll pick up two. Alishan Sharfu, well, no introduction required. Outstanding young batter of the UAE. Former under-19 captain. A lot of hopes ride on his very capable young shoulders.
Oh, certainly. These are those opportunities wherein, you know, being the senior statesman among these young boys, you just
Despite
have
being 21. Pulled away in front of square. That's a beautiful shot from Alishan. That's rockets to the fence. Attempted short ball, but he read it like a book and slapped it to the boundary. Great hit.
Oh, a top shot there from Alishan. He picked the length pretty early there from Usman. And just making sure that he got on top of that poor delivery. Tried to surprise him, but Alishan in response surprised him with that.
Yeah, it's not a quick pitch by any means, Usman. You need to pitch the ball up. That's a better area and nicely played. Soft hands towards the deep third. If you're looking to bounce the batter out here, you need to be exceptionally quick or exceptionally accurate here, Asim. Otherwise, there's nothing on offer on the 22 yards for you.
Well, as a bowler, you'll have to be really smart in you know, forcing the batters to play every shot, which is try to attack their stumps and get closer to the line of a fifth or sixth stump, maybe. And that hint of movement coming through because of the windy conditions might just come to your assistance.
Bit of an inside edge, squeezed away to square leg. So both batters, regular members of the UAE national team, they have that taste of international cricket, yet to truly cement their spot in the playing 11. But this is a very big opportunity. Get some big runs under your belt. Even Alishan, he's made some pretty 40s, but not really kicked on in the D50. Aryan Sharma getting a very nice half century in the previous game as well, but not getting that big eye-catching score. Coming into Alishan there and relatively well played.
Well, nicely dealt with there by Alishan. Holding a tad shorter there once again. Usman loves to dig it short. And especially being used to playing under those conditions in Sharjah, when you have the sheen that assists the fast bowlers to a certain extent, when you have the ball skidding away from the surface. That's something which would have brought himself interested here. Again, a good delivery shaping in, and ends an over with a dot. 12 runs coming off it, an expensive start for Usman. 2 overs gone, 14 for 1.
Zohaib Gujjar continues. And this time cracked away behind point, but straight to the fielder. That was hit with some power. But the fielder did well just to stick a hand out there. Saved a certain boundary.
Was there a chance there, Ahmed?
Well, the body language of the fielders suggests that it went one bounce. But that was hit in the air. Harshit Kaushik, very good fielder at backward point. So it looks like it just fell short. But it was aerial, you're right. Riding the bounce nicely tucked around the corner. There is a deep fine leg in place. Faisal Beg, he also has a century to his name in this edition of the D50. Hard hitting batter.
Well, absolutely. He's been phenomenal in that innings that he played against Abu Dhabi. Just making sure that, he brought his team out of a crunch situation wherein they were trouble 55 for 3. And then suddenly pulled off that innings alongside Rahul Chopra. Despite he playing that second fiddle alongside Rahul Chopra, just making sure that he just stuck to his plans and got his team through.
Yeah, absolutely. They have a very good balance in their batting. Zainullah, the young Afghan, he's an attacking batter as well. He hasn't quite clicked in this tournament, but he's super talented. And then you have veterans, the likes of Faisal Beg, Rahul Chopra, Sagar Kalyan, also a very stylish batter, Harshit Kaushik. And when Nasir Aziz is contributing with the bat so well, Lovepreet Singh Bajwa, another stylish right-hander. So they have plenty of batting wealth for sure.
Goes down the ground, and that will be a boundary towards the cover region. A typical Alishan Sharfu. One step, two step, and the ball goes out of the park. Brilliant batting here. Good aggression being shown. Trying to make use of the conditions here pretty nicely. And a cracking shot from Alishan Sharfu.
Yeah, that's trademark Alishan, isn't it? Just skipping down the track, width on offer, and just chipping it over the offside ring. Beautiful shot. Just shows there's nothing in the surface for the bowlers. If you apply yourself, if you take your time, there are plenty of runs to be taken.
Back of length delivery from Zohaib Gujjar. Just dealing with that one pretty nicely. Not committing to the shot early because he's watching the ball right till the end. There is a hint of late movement coming through for Zohaib Gujjar, which might end up having Alishan Sharfu in trouble. Very watchful.
The only thing I see missing in his bowling is that fuller one, targeting the stumps. If he can bowl that on occasion as well, he'll have the batters in trouble. There it is, nicely pushed towards mid-off, quick single, and they'll make it quite safely. So 3 overs done and dusted. Emirates Blues 20 for 1. Mohammad Usman to continue. Oh, extra bounce. And that's that loss of concentration that we worry about with these young batters, Asim. Just a lazy shot outside off.
Well, if you want to go and play those shots, just make sure you're rising with the ball very late. Rise with the ball, as they say, technically. And that was lacking. Just that, stand and deliver approach coming through from Alishan Sharfu. And he's someone we've seen being among the runs. Have been kept silent for a while now. Away from the domestic circuit as well. Away from touch. He has been around with the UAE team.
This time cut away, finds the gap behind point. It's a very quick outfield, but he doesn't quite have the timing to get it to go all the way. But that's a better shot. Great balance and got close to the ball as well. They'll pick up a couple.
Certainly very good shot. Just trying to, again, watch the ball right till the end and play that shot. Does it pretty nicely. And more importantly, he played it down the ground. Was in control of that shot.
Yeah, you need to be careful. Very well manned offside ring there. There's a cover point, backward point, catching extra cover a few yards in as well. This time it's the in-swinger, and I think that's hit him in the, let's call it the midriff. He looks slightly shocked with that in-swinger. And yeah, that's going to leave a mark for sure.
Oh, that's nasty. That's nasty.
Well, if it's nasty, why are you smiling, Asim? Yeah, he's walking very gingerly indeed, and no magic spray will help you there either.
Well, magic sprays and that incident with Yunus Khan was hit once, the same midriff. And
Yeah,
the
we saw-
physio started
Yeah.
running in with with the magic spray.
Yeah, that was some sort of magic for sure. This time cracked. And a great stop at cover point again. Was that a catch? Ankur Sangwan. Not the strongest fielder you'll ever see, but that was a great effort.
Oh, there was a chance for sure. That was, I think, oh no. Just felt like as if it has gone straight to the fielder.
And Ankur has improved his fielding maybe 500% in the last 2 years. Since I first saw him in the first D50, he took a fifer on debut. Since then, he was a bit pudgy then, but he's gotten super fit. Oh, this time heaved onto the leg side. And that may be going all the way. No, one bounce over the rope. Great pickup shot by Ali Shan on the leg side.
Well, waited for that one on the back foot and just making sure he had the best of connections there. And very important that he played it square rather than playing it fine, because there was a fielder there at the fine leg, rather a long leg, who could have come into action, but just making sure he got the best of placements there, Alishan Sharfu.
Great shot, moves into double figures, dealing in boundaries. So Usman Mohammed has not bowled well here in his opening burst. That one is slightly wider as well, and rightly given so by the umpire. And if we talk about Alishan Sharfu, well, he has all the shots in the copybook. It's just about getting that consistent chance, even for the national side. There's a lot of competition for batting berths, and he has perhaps suffered a little bit for that at times.
Well, absolutely, and he has this tendency of, coming down the track and playing those shots. He's been successful on many occasions, but I'm pretty much hesitant if that sort of approach was going to help you in international cricket, because those kind of bowlers, those quality of bowlers, are not going to let you come down at them and let you hit them at their ego every now and then. That's not happening.
Yeah, that's very true as well. Maybe some shot selection needs to be improved. That maturity will come with time. Meanwhile, 4 overs done and dusted is 22 for 1. Zohaib Gujjar continues down the leg side. Nicely played by Aryansh. He looks quite comfortable against the shorter ball. Not looking to play that big horizontal bat shot, just tucking it around the corner and picks up a single.
That's pretty very simple cricket. Cricket at its best here by these two youngsters. Just trying to make sure that they're spending their time out there.
Oh, next delivery. What an adjustment by Ali Shan. It was the short ball. He stepped out, realized that he's in trouble, and just ramped it over the slip cordon and is gone for 4. Fantastic shot.
Well, very, very watchful there. That has been, look at that, short delivery. And all he had to do was just glide the ball over the keeper's head.
Well, ask him if he didn't glide that was coming straight into his grill. So he better glide it there.
Well, that's what you say, watch the ball right till the end.
Literally. Next delivery pitched up. He was ready for it and hammered it, but straight to mid-off. So there's a good tussle going on here between Zohaib Gujjar and Ali Shan.
It looks like he wants the ball to come to him at a very faster pace. He doesn't like these mid 120s and early 130s. He wants the ball to come to him around 140, 145. Maybe that's where he would stop stepping out.
Well bowled again, once again. Slightly fuller and within the stumps, a good adjustment Played by Zohaib. He knows that, like you mentioned, Alishan wants to skip down the track. Okay, good luck doing that to my fuller delivery. If you miss it, your poles will go flying.
Very smart move there from Zohaib Gujjar.
Yeah, he looks like a Gujjar, doesn't he?
Oh, yes, absolutely.
Great name, perfect for a fast bowler. This time, slower delivery, nicely bowled. And he's showing a lot of skill out here for sure. Mixing up his length, mixing up his pace. And even Alishan is playing it quite comfortably. Good batting so far. So only 5 runs off the over so far. Good comeback by Zohaib. 3 dot balls on the trot. And Alishan steps out and hammers it to backward point again. Bit of a fumble by Zainullah. And they will pick up a single. So 5 overs done and dusted. 33 for 1. .33 for 1 after 5 then. Alishan playing a good hand here, 21 of 20. Aryansh has just been the sedate, silent partner, so to speak. To be fair, the strike has been dominated by Alishan. Usman Mohammed will continue. Been expensive so far. This time steps out and tries to launch him over the cow corner region. Very strange shot. And there you go. Sometimes that rush of blood from Alishan.
I think he's just trying to make use of the conditions right now which are there, which will assist them before the spinners come through. Because once the spinners are in, they might ask you a lot of questions which you might not be comfortable answering them. So you're just trying to make use of the fielding restrictions, one. Second, the hardness of the ball which is there. And since the wicket is not doing much, they're trying to, take that risk.
Well, Usman Mohammed, what is going on with you today? That's a no ball on the attempted slower bouncer. Just overstepping the popping crease. And it's already tough going. Doing fast bowling at this time of the day here at the Malik Stadium. And now you're giving away free hits.
Well, that's not good bowling. Just conceding these extras. And what this does is this cuts down those elements where Alishan would be put under pressure.
Here we go then, free hit and bowled outside of his hitting range. It's a wide, so you'll have to re-bowl it. So Usman Mohammed, I think Adnan ul-Mulk will have to get his thinking cap on, because Zohaib Gujjar is bowling really well, but his partner at the other end is struggling from this pavilion end.
Well, he's just not able to get his mark on. Usman, neither is he able to get that pace as well. He has that quick arm, nippy action.
This time pitched up and hammered over mid-off. No chance for the fielder. And the ball will skip away and kiss the boundary rope for 4. Good shot. Alishan was prepared for the fuller delivery and just lofted it over the offside ring.
Alishan just making use of the fielding restrictions there. And what's more important is that that was a free hit delivery which was taken for runs. So the first legal delivery of the over has gone for 6 runs.
Well, there you go. It's a poor start here for Ajman with the ball. But this time the in-swing and just a flick in front of square. 1 bounce over the rope at mid-wicket. What a classic shot there from Alishan Sharafu.
Well, the captain really needs to think about his plans now. Usman is just not finding himself in the rhythm.
Shot.
Very good shot. Just being very watchful right till the end. And just making sure that he hoiked it to perfection.
That's why he's such a promising talent, Alishan. That's why there are so many expectations of him to be the backbone of the UAE batting lineup for the next decade. He's got that raw power, he's got the technique, and he's got that big scoring ability as well. Osman Mohammed under serious pressure. Now there's a bit of a conference going on. Adnan Ul-Mulk, the captain, in his ear. The senior players as well, just giving him some advice. Let's see what he can produce, because he's been hammered in this over. Pulled away this time, and will be cleaned up by the square leg, who's in the circle. So they haven't given him a lot of protection in front of the wicket on the leg side, and Alishan taking full advantage.
Well, Ahmed, again, as you said, the wicket has nothing to offer here on this wicket. The wicket just doesn't offer anything to the fast bowlers. So far, we have seen that it has been easy pickings for the batters here. They're just trying to make use of the conditions, trying to get use of the new ball. And Alishan has been has done the bulk of scoring here for the team.
In dipper this time, inside edge, and there's nobody at long leg this time. A long chase for Rahul Chopra, the wicketkeeper, and Aryansh will pick up two quite easily. So it's been a mixed bag of an over, and Ajman has been one of the rare sides that has not really rotated their squad. They maintain the same playing 11 time and again. It's their fourth game of the D50, and perhaps the fitness levels are not quite at the level you would expect. They might be a bit tired playing 4 back-to-back games.
Well, once you have your qualification confirmed, you might as well want to have, a couple of changes coming through just to test, the bench and understand what they are able to offer. You might be surprised with some performances coming through. You have to be really smart in terms of that. And not only that, it is very important for you to maintain the fitness levels of the players who are playing regularly. So that's another crucial element.
So 6 overs done and dusted. Emirates Blues off to a very strong start, 46 for 1. So Zohaib Gujjar into his 4th over. Early wicket of Akshat Rai in the very first over itself. But since then, it's been a good partnership between Alishan Sharfu and Aryan Sharma. Beautiful delivery and beautiful punch through the covers. What timing there from Alishan Sharfu. Absolutely glorious.
Well, wasn't a bad delivery in my opinion. What it took was just a punch. Beautiful timing. Look at the mark he has made on this game. 34 of 26, and Emirates Blues with that boundary has brought themselves their 50 in just a matter of 7th over here. First ball of the 7th over, and they've got the 50 on the board. What a strong start here from Alishan Sharfu.
Fabulous knock so far. This time punched off the back foot. This time to the left of the extra cover. This is Alishan Sharfu at his absolute best. Back-to-back class boundaries through the offside.
It looks like he's playing on EA Sports on easy mode. Just go onto the back foot and play those shots. Brilliant batting here from Alishan Sharfu. He makes batting look so easy with those, skipping down the wicket. Just magnificent to watch.
Truly something special there from Alishan Sharfu. 38 of 27 now. This time he goes for that shot again, and it's a misfield at extra cover. Not supporting Zohaib Gujjar, the fast bowler. It's 3 boundaries in a row for Alishan. He's running away with the game.
Look at that. That's poor stuff. You should get your body behind the line of the ball. That's very important. 3 hat-trick of boundaries here for Alishan.
And each shot was better Then the full extra cover drive. He's putting on a batting masterclass this afternoon. And now the pull shot behind square, but there is Faisal Beg floating around at deep fine leg. We'll keep it to 1. And I think Zohaib Gujjar will be relieved to see Ali Shan off strike. He's already moved into the 40s.
Very positive cricket here from Ali Shan Sharfu. And Aryanj gets back on strike after a very long time. He's batted only 8 deliveries for his 10.
Yeah, he's had the best show in the house, watching the Ali Shan Sharafu show. And he's a classy batter in his own right, Aryansh. Solidly played, good technique. He seems to have that extra time you need as a top order batter. Very solid base. And is very strong square of the wicket on the offside as well. So it's been an expensive over from Zohaib Gujjar. Gone for 13. Excellent run rate so far for the Blues. They're making Ajman sing the blues right now. 59 for 1. And it's a no ball. Well, the virus has caught on from Usman Mohammed. This time to Zohaib Gujjar. Overstepping the mark. And it's a free hit for Aryansh. And that's a big no ball, Asim. It's not even a close one.
Well, that was pretty visible from that angle itself, that he had crossed his limits.
Yeah, crossed the line literally. So Aryansh with an opportunity to open up here. No field change allowed. Ringfield on the offside. There is a long leg. And of course the orthodox deep third. Here we go, free hit. Pitched up and slammed over mid-on. And timed it well enough to get it to skip to the fence for 4. So the free hit maximized once again.
We spoke about the virus. Now we talk about the vaccination that has been transferred from Ali Shan Sharfu to Aryansh. Brilliant shot and making sure gets a boundary of the last ball. 7 overs gone, 64 for 1.
Cut away by Ali Shan, but couldn't quite find the gap. So no bowling changes being made so far by Adnan ul Mulk. He's resisted the temptation. I would have liked to see a couple of overs of maybe Ankur Sangwan in the power play here. Asim could have been a good idea.
Oh yes, absolutely. I think they might fancy their chances from the other end. With the breeze blowing across from the left of the screen. From the left of the screen now to the right. Might fancy the chance from the other end.
Yeah, because your fast bowlers, well, they've tried their mightiest, but there's nothing really in there. 2 well-set batters now. Partnership building nicely. So why not try a change of pace? Why not see what the spinners can find from this surface? Ali Shan, 44 of 31. Even Aryansh is looking rock solid. Usman Mohammed has been expensive with the new ball. And he's struggling for control as well. Once again, a big wide. So you need to go to plan B here. They're not used to that, considering they've been on a win streak. Everything has gone their way. But now they're being pushed against the wall, so to speak, by the Blues batters.
Well, certainly here, Usman would want to make a comeback for sure. It looks like a very easy wicket to bat on. No challenging conditions whatsoever, except if you're having that swing that can assist you through the air. But that's only until the ball loses its shine. After that, it's just you and how you apply yourself.
Absolutely. It's about your consistency, it's about your patience. You will be taken for runs, need to be mentally strong. Oh, once again, a loose shot from Aryansh, trying to late cut that behind point, but it was a wide. So Osman is really struggling here. Like you mentioned, there's a stiff breeze and he's going against the wind. He's going from west to east, from left to right of your screen, so it's making it even more difficult for the young pacer. It's a very strong start here for the Blues. They need to make it count. They've put in a few decent batting efforts, but not really put it all together. Beautiful punch off the back foot, but straight to point. And is that a no ball? No, I think there was a bit of an indication from the umpire, but it seems to be all right.
It's confusing us.
And speaking of young, exciting batters, even Aryan Sharma, former UAE under-19, he was part of the batch for 2022 alongside Ayan Afzal Khan, where the UAE under-19s took the plate championship. Oh, this time beautiful punch through extra cover, great fielding. Faisal Beg got a hand to it, otherwise that ball was travelling to the fence. That's what you need to do, support your fast bowlers in the field.
Well, absolutely. When they are not having their day, you just make sure that you have your day in place and put in those efforts that can help them have a better figure. Just not working out for them. And I think, as you rightly pointed out, you should have opted for a couple of changes here.
Control the controllables. That's what the coaches say, and you can certainly control your fielding. This time belted and straight to extra cover. Great stop there by Faisal Beg. That ball was travelling. And that concludes a better over from Osman. 68 for 1. So like we were suggesting, a bowling change has been made. It is going to be Nasir Aziz, aka the Don. He's had a wonderful tournament. Looks like a man reborn. Was part of the 2015 World Cup squad for the UAE. And he's really blossomed into a top order batter these days. Great to see. He still has the hunger, the passion, the commitment, the love for the game to keep improving. Starts off with a decent delivery on middle and leg.
Nasser is like wine. He gets better with as he gets older.
He certainly does. You're absolutely right. Flighted delivery, punched straight to mid-off. So he's just bowling a bit too full there. Aryansh, run a ball 15 is not a bad knock, but he needs to keep the tempo up with Ali Shan. Don't play too many dot balls. And that's nicely done. There is a long one, so just take the long single, get to the other end. And Ali Shan, we know Asim, he's very strong, hitting the spinners as well. That slog sweep of his is very, very true.
Well, especially on such a wicket, such a true wicket, where the ball just comes onto the bat, all you need to do is just hit it. He would fancy his chance for sure. He's batting on 44 of 32. Will he go for the glory shot now?
Oh, he's lofted it over the mid-off. And that's gone all the way for a handsome 6 to bring up his 50 of just 33 deliveries. You called it, Asim, right on the money. And what a shot from the young champion. Great knock, great shot.
Well, the skipper of the day, just making sure that rises to the occasion and making full use of the conditions out here, windy conditions.
This time trying to create some room and beat that mid-off fielder, but just punched to him. So he's batting quite freely, and this is a big opportunity for him to get a big score. He's past 50, and we're still in the power play. 76 for 1, final delivery of the 9th over. And that will just allow Aryans to do exactly that. Just work the ball around and play for the long haul. Another productive over here for the Blues. 77 for 1. Usman Mohammed is being persisted with. None for 36 in his 4 overs. He's had a real toil. But he's getting the backing of the captain to bowl his 5th over on the trot. Starts off with a wide. That has been his problem. They've given plenty of extras throughout the 9 overs, Ajman. Even though they have quite a few bowling options, it has to be said. Let's see if he can produce the breakthrough. Beautiful punch off the back foot, but straight to Nasser Aziz, and he's even fielding at backward point these days. That's a young man's fielding position, Asim.
Oh, certainly. Oh, certainly, Nasser has been spot on. As I said, just been getting better and better as a perfect
Time has progressed, not age. Yeah, but he's a wonderful competitor. Great cricketing mind as well. Another beautiful punch. So even Aryans looking to open up here. He's playing his shots with a lot of confidence, just not quite hitting the gaps.
Just being very conservative with his approach here. He's just trying to play on merit and try to get Ali Shan back on strike, which is the right move. He's a senior statesman out there. Spent a lot of time, played a lot of deliveries. He just knows a thing or two about his confidence level. He's just trying to make him play a lot more.
Again a wide, and it's been fumbled by the wicketkeeper as well. So this is not good stuff here from Ajman. So the extras are piling up, the runs are piling up here. 80 for 1. It's been a very strong power play here for the Blues. For once, they've been allowed to bat first. And Ali Shan, there was a big smile on his face when he won the toss. He was certainly going to have to bat first. Have a bat first, rather. Pulled away in front of square. No chance for the deep square leg. That screams away to the mid-wicket boundary for 4.
Look at that once again, short delivery. Not a very bad delivery there, I'd say, but very well played by Ali Shan Sharfu, just making sure that he had his confidence in place and played a cracking shot.
Yeah, he created that length, didn't he? Just got a bit closer to the ball, and it sat up for him to smash it on the leg side. This time he just stands and delivers. Same area. Same shot, but with even more authority.
It looks like someone has just given a task. Don't look at the field setup. All you need to do is just hit the ball where it's supposed to be hit. And that's exactly what he's doing. Goes between 2 fielders and gets him a boundary.
Even though there was a short mid-wicket in place, no chance. I think he barely saw the ball. That was hit with so much power. 88 for 1. Well, we'll certainly have to look up the stats. I think this might be one of the most prolific power plays in the entire D50. Almost 90 runs added.
Oh, certainly. And on top of it, in the power play, two players getting to their 50, getting closer to their 50. One is Alishan Sharfu, who's got his 50. And we have Usman as well, who's about to get to his 50.
Yeah, I don't think he'll give a salute to the dugout on that one. 89 for 1. Final delivery of the power play. Attempted Yorker. Well, where was that earlier? Usman Mohammed. Good delivery to conclude. But it's all about the Blues so far in this game. 89 for 1. So Nasir Aziz will continue first over, gone for 9. So he is getting a hint of grip and turn off the surface here, Asim.
Oh, yes, Nasir is able to get that sort of a turn coming through with the dryness which is there at the moment. And moreover, the breeze, the direction in which it's flowing is from the right of our screens to the left. And that's exactly why he has that sort of an advantage coming through. But the batters will think twice before going at him.
Yeah, you make a very good point about the breeze blowing. You can see on the shirt of the umpire. It's just allowing him to get that drift in the air, and he's flighting the ball. Oh, that's gone through the gap between bat and pad. A peach of a delivery from Nasir Aziz. The perfect off-break delivery. And just missing the off stump. That was the only thing lacking.
Very close enough, very close.
Fabulous bowling from Nasir Aziz. He's testing Alishan Sharfu's technique. And he steps out. Didn't quite get to the pitch of the ball, but there is a gap at mid-wicket. And they will pick up 2.
Well, a very typical field setup here for an off-spinner in the power play overs. In the second power play, you have a long on, you have a deep square leg. Rather a player between deep square and the mid-wicket, I'd say.
Yeah, it is tough for the spinners in the new ODI regulations. Only 4 allowed outside the circle. So you have to gamble with keeping that fine leg in the ring. And that allows the sweep shot. Even the square leg is up in the circle. 93 for 1. Oh, this is excellent bowling from Nasir Aziz. I think he's going to be very tough to handle as the ball gets softer. 93 for 1 at the end of 11. So there's a change in the bowling. Usman Mohammed relieved. Ankur Sangwan coming into the attack and immediately punched off the back foot towards extra. Nicely played by Aryans to pick up a couple. But this is going to be a testing spell. Ankur Sangwan, one of the best left-arm spinners in the UAE. And he's a real weapon for Team Ajman.
Was certainly one of my favorites as well, Ankur. He's been brilliant. I loved Harry Bharwal as well, but Harry is looking off color of late.
So Ankur Sangwan in operation. This time bowled a lot straighter. And this is going to be a good battle. Ali Shan is a very good player of spin. And Ankur Sangwan is a very good spinner. So let's see what happens.
Well, Ankur is a very smart bowler, I'd say. Assesses the conditions pretty nicely. And he has those different variations that he bowls with. He has those arm balls that he bowls with 3 different styles. You know, one that is slow through the air, the other one that rips in, the other one that skips straight after pitching.
Super skillful. Oh, cut in the air, but Nasir Aziz gets on the ball quickly. So you can see Ali Shan is not quite picking the variations just yet. Needs to be careful. It's only the 12th over of the game. There's no hurry. You're well ahead. Yeah, just play like that. Punch the ball into the gaps. Rotate the strike. A steady over from Ankur. 97 for 1. Nasir Aziz, his second over was an excellent one. Was very close to cleaning up Ali Shan. Steps out and you can see he's a bit uncomfortable facing him. Always looking to use his feet.
Well, Nasir has the experience as equal to that of age of Ali Shan Sharifu.
I'm sure Nasir Aziz will not appreciate that. This time he steps out and connects. Sailing over long on for half a dozen. Brings up the 100 for Emirates Blues.
Oh, top shot. Just coming to the pitch of the ball, making sure that he got underneath it and got the best of connections there. Goes all the way.
Well, it's a good tussle going on here. Ali Shan looking to be aggressive, already into the 70s. Nasir Aziz found the right areas. Once again, jumping out of his crease and takes the single wisely to long on. He didn't quite get to the pitch of the ball there, but adjusted nicely. So Aryansh into the 20s. Sliced away behind point. Once again a misfield. They're running on it. Aryansh was late to react. And Nasir Aziz is not happy at all with his short third fielder. That was a sloppy effort.
Well, certainly that reaction would come through. Especially after getting hit for a 6 in the over. The bowler definitely needs some support coming through from the fielders in making sure that they cut those runs off. Meanwhile, some good signs here.
Yeah, he's certainly getting some big turn. That was really ripping off the surface. So a decent over from Nasser Aziz, despite the 105 for 1. Ankur continues and nicely cut away, but there is a cover sweeper in place. So this partnership has moved on to beyond 100 between Aryansh and Alishan. And you still have plenty of firepower to come in the form of Ethan D'Souza, Aryan Saxena, Ali Nasir, Sanchit. So it's a decent batting lineup for the Blues. Dhruv Prashar has been in good touch as well. And we saw what young Udish Suri almost did versus Team Dubai as well. What an exciting match that was.
Well, certainly would be looking forward to his spell there as well.
Good running between the wickets, confident calling and immediately responding. These two, of course, have played together since age cricket levels, UAE under 19 and the national side. So they should have good chemistry. Oh, that was a fuller one. He didn't read it. Very lucky there. You have to be on your guard against Ankur Sangwan.
Oh, well, he's absolutely brilliant. Loved his approach. And that bounce that he gets extra from the surface is because of the jump that he has. Again, beautifully bowled. Just not giving any room to free his arms there for Aryansh.
Yeah, there's a big gap towards the leg side, but can he play the sweep shot off him? They've offered the square leg region. But he's looking to play as straight as possible. Good fielding by Adnan ul Mulk, the skipper. And that's a quiet over from Ankur. Only 2 off it. 107 for 1. Nasser continues. Oh, here comes out the sweep. Beautifully put away by Alishan over square leg. The fielder was in the circle. And that's excellent batting. With the spin over the square leg. Perfectly put away.
Well, he's in fine form here. In just a matter of 14 overs that ECB Blues have played, Emirates Blues. Smart work from Nasser Aziz. He saw him shuffling around and darted a quicker one in. It's Nelson for 1.
The wily old fox, Nasser Aziz that he is. He saw Alishan stepping across his stumps, exposing that leg stick. This time trying to get close to the ball. Fired in quickly. This is wonderful D50 cricket here. One of the most experienced players in the UAE against a young hot-shot batter. It's lovely to watch. Great cricket.
Those trigger movements of Alishan is something that unsettles the bowlers. But with the kind of experience that Nasser Aziz has, he's definitely not going to be taken for runs that easily. He'll have to really work hard.
Absolutely, and the only runs he has taken off him have been the boundary shots. He's struggling to rotate the strike. Yeah, that was short enough to push down the ground, and you could see the frustration on Nasser. He wanted to have him on strike. He was setting him up for something.
Well, there is a battle within a battle that is going on here, and Nasser is definitely not giving it up so easily. Yes, you might be young, you might be talented, but I have the experience as well. I've knocked many of such players, and I would want to see more of this battle coming through.
Oh, absolutely. 6 overs to come from Nasser. They will be fun to watch. 112 for 1 after 15 overs. A decent over for Ajman. Ankur continues. Pushed towards that wideish long off there. Well, I'm just looking for bowling options here for Team Ajman. Apart from Usman, Zohaib Gujjar, Nasir Aziz, Ankur Sangwan. Who else could they perhaps turn to in the bowling department? Sagar Kalyan bowls a bit of off break, but not a frontline bowler. Nicely played there by Aryansh. Just opened up the offside, shifting towards leg stump. So there are some questions for Ajman to answer. Maybe Faisal Beg can be a bowling option. Good partnership here between Aryan and Alishan. Gone past 100. But Ankur Sangwan is bowling a very economical spell.
Alishan is scoring runs at his will. Ankur has been that top asset for Ajman, where he hasn't able to find answers to. Beautiful bowling. And Ankur has been that pillar for Ajman that has done really well over the years.
Almost certainly. This time, a bit of a fumble at cover point. There was some hesitation running between the wickets, but as the ball squirted away from Nasir Aziz, they do pick up a single eventually. Hint of confusion there. So it remains to be seen who are the plan B, plan C bowlers for Ajman. They have their best 4 so far. There's a catching extra cover, almost a silly mid-off in place now for Aryansh. So Ankur Sangwan trying to get him to play one in the air. There you can see. Oh, and it goes past him. This is excellent bowling, an excellent strategy from Ajman.
Ahmed, I was just about to say that he should be brought in a bit straighter for that particular shot. Makes it a lot easier. 16 gone, 116 for 1.
So Nasir Aziz goes on to bowl his 5th over. Aryansh, it's been a sedate innings of 25. Of 32, he's applied himself at the crease. Determined to anchor one end, as Alishan has played a fabulous knock, 80 of 63 right now. Going for that big sweep on the leg side once again, but there is a deep square leg in place, so he has to be careful. of course, in Oval 1, we have Team Dubai taking on Fujairah. And it's going to be the young Dubai batting lineup batting first. They've also had some sparkling performances in this tournament. The likes of Ronak Panoli, Aryan Lakra, Syed Haider Wasi Shah making the headlines with their excellent batting efforts. That's an encouraging sign, Asim, that we have the young batters making big scores now in 50 over cricket.
Oh, certainly, that has been something that we have seen off late, that these youngsters, they have come into the ranks, especially the likes of Ronak Panoli. He's been brilliant with the bat off late, the form that he is in, regardless of the format that he plays. He's just trying and expressing himself, being, carrying that confidence of the previous game, transfer that into the day that he comes in, and he's in the form of his life.
And of course, Aryan Lakra with back-to-back hundreds in this tournament. Well, we know all about his class and ability. He's already the regular opening partner of Mohammad Wasim for the national side. And it's good to see him making big runs as well, justifying his selection and the faith shown in him by the UAE management. He's a class act, as is this lad Alishan Shafu, as is Nasir Aziz. 121 for 1. Ankur Sangwan, into his fourth over, he's only conceded 10 runs. Once again, that silly mid-off in place. A nice adjustment there, got deep in his crease. And I think full credit goes to the Emirates Cricket Board as well. They have positioned this tournament exactly in the right time slot before the UAE national team heads to Zimbabwe next month for the World Cup qualifiers. It's giving us the best look at the best 100, 120 players in the UAE. If anybody is worth getting selected for that ODI squad, who is in good form. And of course, playing in these tough conditions will toughen them up as well and prepare them for that long battle in Zimbabwe against the top ODI sides in the world.
Certainly these boys definitely have a chance there just to keep on knocking the doors hard of the UAE national side. A few of them who are already a part of the team, they wanted these longer format practice games that would actually set them up for those big games. The likes of Aryan Lakra, as you mentioned, back-to-back hundreds for him in the Emirates D50 23. And Ronak Panoli also amongst the runs.
And good to see the UAE national team players as well, understanding what's at stake. Even the so-called senior players, they have immediately come out in the D50 as well. The likes of Asif Khan, Lala, Rohan Mustafa, and I believe Mohammad Wasim is also scheduled to take part, even though they have nothing to prove. It's just about the commitment and dedication to the game for them. And even Aryan himself, of course, was part of the Asia Premier Cup held just a couple of weeks ago, where UAE finished runners-up. Meanwhile, The 18th over is done and dusted. It's a time for a drinks break. Emirates Blues in a very strong position, 124 for 1. So back after the drinks break, Nasir Aziz will continue. A beautiful flowing drive there from Aryansh. So he has certainly not lost his concentration. But it is important to break this stubborn partnership now for Ajman. And good to see some cloud cover coming in as well. It is a very hot day here. Asim?
Oh, certainly, yes. Hotness is fine, Ahmed, but as long as it's breezy, it's the players will survive the situation. It will be a lot easier if it's windy out there. The moment wind stops, and even if it's not very hot, it still gets unbearable.
That's true. You're absolutely right. So Nasir Aziz working up towards bowling to Aryansh. Nicely bowled. He's used his variations really well, and even though the figures might not suggest it, Nasir Aziz has bowled a fabulous spell. Really tested the two young batters. Playing across the line. Quick single to fine leg, but that was once again a shot involved with a lot of risk. If he had missed that, he would have been absolutely dead plumb LBW.
Well, certainly there is Nasir Aziz is very unsatisfied there. with the fielder, Zuhaib Gujar. He thinks there was an opportunity there to run the batter out.
Oh,
Very good delivery. Very good delivery. Now, Alishan would be thinking, did I do the right thing to win the toss and bat first? Because there is a lot of turn on offer. And the spinners would definitely be among the ranks. End of 19, 125 for 1.
so Ankur into his fifth over only conceded 13 runs. It's been a brilliant spell. Oh, airy fairy shot outside off. It was beautifully flighted by Ankur. And Aryan perhaps getting a touch frustrated. His strike rate has just come down the last couple of overs.
And he shouldn't mind that because of the fact that he's giving company to a skipper from one end.
Oh, pulled away this time off the back foot. It was a rank long hop and dispatched over cow corner for half a dozen. Well, there you go.
Well, picking the length pretty early again on that occasion, and Ankur has been taken for runs here. The first 6 coming through for Orange. The back foot punch and a jab as well. That bottom hand getting involved in that shot.
Yeah, it's a big boundary towards cow corner, and he played that exceptionally well. This time, great response from Ankur. Once again, the drift in the air, like you mentioned, Asim. He has so many varieties. Wonderful bowling, wonderful contest. 131 for 1. Off the back foot, and Aryansh, when he plays according to the merit of the ball, he does look so technically solid, doesn't he?
Oh, absolutely. Just covering the line of the ball, going onto the back foot. Pretty solid there in his approach and his technique.
Hard cut to the cover sweeper. And he's broken the shackles as well in this over. 132 for 1. So slightly tardy with the extras, 11 of them. And Akshat Rai, well, a very big opportunity given and not utilized. He was nicked off in the first over itself. But since then, Aryansh Sharma and Alishan Sharfu have built a wonderful partnership. They scored no less than 90 runs in the first 10 overs of power play. Alishan Sharfu in particular, he is well within sight of a well-deserved 100. Just needs to make sure he concentrates. He's had a difficult time of it against Nasir Aziz. Trying to force it off the back foot. They will pick up a single. And of course, as you well know, you can watch all the action of the Emirates D50 live ball by ball on the CricTracker channel on YouTube. 2 games going on concurrently. We have Emirates Blues v Ajman in Oval 2. And in Oval 1, we have Dubai batting first against Team Fujairah. A very important game for both, especially the men in green. Trying to sweep that away over the square leg. Hint of extra bounce for Nasir Aziz. And I think a Dubai wicket has gone down, as I can see, all the way into Oval 1 from here. And I think it might be Aryan Lakra. We'll need to take a look at the scorecard. Steps out and hammers it. Alishan. And long on takes the catch. So a big blow to the Blues. The skipper departs.
Oh, finally, it is.
So it's going to be Ethan D'Souza, the young left-hander. Well, wherever I go in the UAE, I'm raving about this lad. I'm a huge fan of him. He has a very, very bright future indeed. Technically, very, very solid, elegant left-hander. And you can see the trust shown him by the Emirates Blues as well. He's just a teenager, but batting in that key number 3, number 4 position. And now the onus is on Aryan Sharma to play the long innings here. He needs to bat well into the 40th or maybe even till the end for the Blues. A successful over for the Dawn. He's got the wicket of Alishan Sharfu. 135 for 2. .135 for 2. A beautiful punch towards wideish long off. Well, let me update you of the game going on between Fujairah and Dubai. Fujairah elected to bowl first, so perhaps thinking about the dew factor in the second innings. And Ronak Panoli still at the crease, 15 off 16. Aryan Lakra, unfortunately, has been dismissed by Sabir Ali Rao for 18. 35 for 1, and the 6th over in progress there. So a very fascinating encounter taking place in the other fixture. Beautifully played by Ethan. It was flighted in the air. He misread the length but adjusted nicely. And Ethan can certainly be another very strong candidate for UAE national team selection. He has all the tools. It's just a matter of maturing and stacking up those scores consistently, Asim.
Oh, certainly. He reminds me of those the early days of Vishnu Sukumaran here in UAE. Very similar in terms of his the style of batting, especially his stance.
Yeah, Vishnu Sukumaran, another stylish left-hander, attack-minded player, and sometimes that was his downfall. Great fielder as well. Beautiful flowing drive through extra. They should pick up a couple here. It's a long chase for the cover sweeper, but they'll stick to one. Good fielding. Attacked the ball nicely. Clean pickup and got the throw out early. Oh, this time turning away from Aryansh. Beautiful flighted delivery by Ankur Sangwan. All that's missing in his spell is a wicket. 137 for 2. Bowling change then. It's going to be Faisal Beg to bowl on some of his off spin. Slip in place. So, good captaincy here from Adnan ul Mulk.
I think the idea was just to get rid of Ali Shan Sharfu. Once that is done, Nasir Aziz, your role is done. We'll have the bowlers come in and roll in a few overs and give us that sort of a break as well, and get you back, especially in the towards the end of the power play phase, maybe.
And just to tell you the caliber of Faisal Beg, his younger brother Tahir Beg was part of Lahore Qalandars' title-winning season this year. Tahir Beg, stylish player, hard-hitting opener, and I'm extremely delighted because I am a die-hard Lahori fan. I'm a Lahori, so he looks exactly like his younger brother. And he was just telling him how they trained him, how they brought him up and gave him that opportunity. And he himself is an excellent player in his own right. Powerful striker of the ball and a very handy off spinner as well. So it looks like it's going to be trial by spin for the young Blues batters here. Aryansh, every time he gets deep in the crease, I just worry a little bit if he misses a straight one.
Well, Ahmed, tell me the secret behind having that Saklen Mushtaq sort of a stutter when you bowl. You see in most of the Pakistani off spinners that stutter coming through.
Oh, absolutely. There's nothing like imitating your heroes, your role models. Look at how many left arm seamers have emerged since Wasim Akram became a superstar. Oh, inside edge. Just a bit casual with that one. But that's a testing over from Faisal Beg. 138 for 2. So Ankur Sangwan into his 7th over. 139 for 2. The run rate has just declined steadily after that fiery start in the power play. Once again looking to cut that wideish delivery. He's flirting with danger there, Aryansh. He needs to tighten up. Otherwise that outside edge to the keeper, or maybe that looped shot to that point fielder, could get him out.
Spectacular. That ball also, the trajectory, if you closely watch, the ball drifting in the air and then pitching and moving out. It's up in the air almost. The spectacular being pulled off there by the skipper. I think he got his fingertips onto it.
Yeah, that silly mid-off position. Great effort there by Adnan ul Mulk. That would have been the catch of the tournament. The trap almost paid off. That silly mid-off fielder. Well, if he was in that silly mid-off, it would have been a catch. He was more towards short extra. And Aryansh gets a big life here, a big second opportunity. He's really struggling against Ankur Sangwan.
Well, this is exactly why I was of the opinion to have that fielder a bit straighter. And I think it would have gone straight into his hands.
Definitely some turn on offer here for Ankur and Nasir Aziz. Faisal Beg as well was troubling Aryansh with his slow off spin. It will test the technique and temperament of these young batters. Very well bowled once again from Ankur. A tidy over and a catch going down. 141 for 2. So Faisal Beg continues. Current run rate has come down significantly. It's just hovering less than 6 now. Down the leg side, nice paddle sweep, but straight to the fine leg. Should have made more of that delivery. Asim, the square leg and fine leg both were in the circle, and he could only find the fielder.
But I think the ball was too full for him to, slog it over the square leg region. That's one of the reasons. Just played it a little fine, just rotating the strike.
So it looks like it's going to be about 3 spinners and 2 seamers for Ajman. Using the slow nature of this track, you can see that rough is building up quite nicely as well. So it will be very interesting in the second innings how the Blues spinners go about it. 143 for 2. Aryansh has been battling out there. Good punch down the ground, and Ethan, of course, very early to the crease. But they need to make sure they don't get completely bogged down.
Absolutely, it's very crucial here for these two batters to stitch in a partnership.
Pulled away. It was a long hop and dispatched. One bounce over the rope at mid-wicket. Nicely put away by Ethan.
Well, he is batting with a lot of authority out here. All his defenses, the singles that he's pushing on the offside just speaks volumes about how good of a batter and how strong-headed as a batter he is. He was on to 9.
They need to do something to disturb the plans of Ajman. Force Adnan ul Mulk to turn to a non-regular bowler. If you allow them to bowl at you, he'll be perfectly fine to just use 5 of them. Good looking punch off the back foot, and that's the right approach. You hit a boundary, then immediately take a single get off strike. So another tidy over from Faisal Beg, despite the boundary. 149 for 2 at the halfway stage. So here we go. Sixth bowler is Harshit Kaushik, left arm spinner. I wonder what was the need to take off Ankur Sangwan, who was bowling really well, getting some grip and turn from this pavilion end. Maybe a bit tired, or maybe a change of ends.
Or maybe answering to your question that you raised 7-8 overs back. What's their fifth bowling
that
option?
Was half an hour ago. Now I got the answer. Certainly going to be a lot of finger spin on show for the men in purple. Harshit, also a very good batting all-rounder, solid left-hand batter.
Wouldn't have mind Sagar Kalyan coming in and bowl a couple of overs here.
Yeah, he bowled some good off-break as well. Tall, elegant opener. He really burst onto the scene a couple of years ago with his stylish batting. Been a bit inconsistent since then. Has been struggling with some injuries. And we hope to see the best of him in this D50. He's a big match player, a big 100 maker as well. I'm a big fan of him. 150 up for the Blues meanwhile at the halfway stage. Not a bad position to be in. But that just shows how much they've slowed down, Asim. They were 90 for 1 at the end of 10 overs. And since then, they've only added 60 runs in 15 overs.
Well, I think it's just the impact that has come in from Nasir Aziz and Ankur Sangwan. And even Harshit is getting that turn. So if Harshit can turn the ball, I think that speaks volumes about how spinners can come into the action.
Beautifully glided behind point. Found the gap. And Zohaib Gujjar will just about reach it eventually in episodes. But they will pick up 2. 153 for 2. A tidy over from Harshit. Faisal Beg into his third over. Nicely played by Aryansh. 45 of 65 for him. It's been a patient effort. He has had an opportunity given. It was a difficult catch, to be fair, for Adnan ul Mulk. But Ajman have come into this game very nicely. I would like to see a slip in place for Ethan. The matchup favors the bowler. Right arm offering versus left hand batter. And the catching extra cover could come in a few yards as well. Really be in his line of sight. Sweep shot in the air, but over the fine leg. Long chase for Zainullah, but the ball will win the race. nicely calculated boundary there by Ethan D'Souza.
Look at that, just playing it very fine. It's one of the reasons why he's got that boundary. There was a deep square leg in place, but just playing that shot to perfection, Ethan. A very smart move. Batting at a very decent pace here as well. 17 of 21. Oh, class shot. Back at the point, playing it in the gap, and piercing the two fielders behind the point for a couple of runs. Excellent shot here from Ethan.
He's so good against spin. Meanwhile, in the opposing round for Jeravi Dubai at 49 for 2 after 10 overs. Rohan Noli falling to Rohan Mustafa for a run of ball 21. Nirash Keswani and Syed Haider Wasi Shah at the crease this time. Chipped! Oh, just beyond that short extra cover. I think there was a half chance at best. But that's another teasing over from Faisal Beg. 161 for 2. This man sliced in the air. Good effort there by the big fast bowlers of Abe. That's what you need to do. Just support your bowlers on a very benign surface. Have to improve the out cricket Ajman. Some misfields. Thankfully, they've held on to the catches. 162 for 2. Still in a good position, the Blues. Quick 1-5 then. Great effort. But that will be Adnan Mulk. So a steady partnership developing here after the loss of Alishan Sharafu. Ethan D'Souza has moved on to 21 in quick time. Oh, long hop once again and hammered over mid wicket. Way back for half a dozen.
Well, that was the poor delivery, meant to be dispatched, and Ethan getting onto his back foot pretty early. Class shot from Ethan.
Super talent, this boy is super talent. That is not an easy shot to play. Going on the back foot, elevating it over square leg. He put it away quite nicely. Another short ball, and this time the back cut behind point. Big chase for Lovepreet. And they will pick up a couple very big square boundaries here at the Malik Stadium. Just look at the way he manipulated the ball behind point. Wonderful batting.
Well, he has a very good eye to the ball. Just watches the ball right till the end, keeps an eye onto it, and I mean his ability to rise with the ball is something which stands him apart from the rest of the left-handers.
Once again, great adjustment. There should have been a single there, but Aryanch was a bit tentative. Productive over for the Blues. Now they're on the move. 171 for 2. So it's been a hard working 46 for that man on screen, Aryan Sharma. He's really applied himself throughout the D50. Batted for a long time, sat at the crease, held it all together. Was playing so well against Fujairah a couple of nights ago as well. But his departure really caused that collapse. Otherwise, the Blues were in a good position to win that game as well. All the way this time in the air, will drop in front of the square leg. So Zohaib Gujjar back into the attack for a spell, and he starts with a free hit.
That has been the consistent problem with Zohaib Gujjar and Usman. They've been not been able to have their footing in place. But that will be a free hit off for Ethan.
That's going to frustrate the Ajman skipper. Another look. His fast bowlers have been a bit erratic, trying to pull it off the front foot. Straight to mid-on, good catch by Lafri. Of course, no harm done. Lafri Singh Bajo, another exciting young batter, getting a 100 a couple of nights ago as well. It's good to see all these young batters making a mark in D50, Yasin.
Well, I think not only just D50, but they are scoring regularly, in different formats of the game, just showing that they are in touch and they should be looked at. Oh, shot, that's glorious. And that will be a boundary for Aryan. And with that boundary, he'll get to 50. What a top knock.
Fabulous ball in front of square. He was ready for it. Just rocked back and slammed it to the mid-wicket fence. Yet another 50 for young Aryan Sharma in the Emirates D50 2023. Fabulous innings. And this is why this young lad has been capped by the UAE. Technically strong, has the ability to bat for long periods, and he can play class shots like that. Well played, young man. So Abe Gujjar, what a good comeback spell. Pulled away again in the air, and what a catch! Well, it's worked. An inspired move made here by Anand Mulk to bring on his fast bowler, and Aryan with a very disappointing dismissal. But that's an excellent running catch by Ankur Sangwan.
Well, you spoke about he departing after scoring 50, and yet again, the same episode repeating. Excellent catch by Ankur Sangwan, and the trap has definitely worked out here for Ajman. Third wicket down here for Emirates Blues, 172 for 3.
So it's going to be another stylish young batter coming in, Aryan Saxena. Watch out for that name in the future as well. He's going to be making waves in the UAE. So Abe Gujjar with a very, very important breakthrough. Aryan Sharma got to his 50 and got out immediately. He'll be frustrated with that dismissal. Down the leg side, nicely turned. Will it be given as runs? No leg buys, so Aryan will still remain on 0. batter going down for the Blues. And they are self-inflicted wounds, to be honest. Alishan trying to clear the fence at long leg, holding out. And Aryan trying to pull that away at top edge. And a great catch by Ankur Sangwan at square leg. But we have to credit the captaincy of Adnan bringing on his lead fast bowler and picking up a wicket immediately. So 2 wickets on the day for Zohaib Gujjar. He's done well so far. Did struggle a bit with bowling a few no balls, but he's picking up the wickets. That's what truly matters. Once again, back over the delivery, good pace, and the great thing is he can maintain his speeds as well. It's not easy to do in tough conditions in 50 over cricket, but he's made a very strong comeback. And in fact, he's had a very good Emirates D50 overall, already has a 5 to his name as well. 29 overs done and dusted, 180 for 3. Ashit Kaushik to continue. Beautiful back cut by D'Souza once again. Great fielding by Saqib Manshad. Come in as the substitute fielder. Another excellent left arm seamer. Not in the playing 11 today. Nicely played off the back foot. He has such great balance. And he seems to have that extra time at the crease, doesn't he? That's the sign of a class act. Meanwhile, in the other game, Dubai on 58 for 2 after Fujairah put them into bat. In that case, Wani and Sayyid Haider was the sharp building the partnership after the openers Ronak Parodi and Aryan Lakra failed to fire today. Got off to a start, but didn't really take on. Playing around this front pad, Aryan has to be careful, but he will get off the mark with that nudge onto the leg side. Of course, you can watch all the live ball by ball action on the Emirates D50 on the CricTracker channel on YouTube. Both matches going on simultaneously. We of course started 1 hour earlier. So fascinating tournament in progress. We have the undefeated Ajman, 3 wins out of 3, taking on Emirates Blues, who have lost 3 games out of 3. Unfortunately, they are pretty much out of contention for the knockout stage. But they can certainly cause a bit of an upset here and there. Perhaps knock the favourite sides out of contention for the playoff stage. Of course, the twist in this edition of the D50, the team that is ranked first at the end of the round robin stage go immediately into the final, and there will be a playoff game between the team that finishes second and third. Gives that added motivation for all 6 teams to really go for it in the round robin stage and go directly into the final. I think that's a great incentive given by the ECB and the tournament management. So 30 overs done and dusted, a steady one from Harshit. It's 184 for 3. So it is Aryan Saxena and Ethan D'Souza looking to build a partnership here. Zohaib Gujjar, well, he's really shown great fitness levels in this D50. Tough conditions for a fast bowler. but he's been hostile. He's maintained his speeds, been able to come back after his opening spells and still proved to be effective. Already has a 5-wicket haul to his name in the tournament. Attempted Yorker, just became a low full toss. And let me share some of the statistics of the D50 so far. We have Usman Khan of Sharjah, the leading run getter, 303 runs in 3 matches. Aryan Lakra on 285, Ronak Banoli on 206. Lovepreet Singh of Ajman also has almost 200 runs to his name. He's had a fabulous tournament. Salman Khan of Fujairah also up there. Nilansh Keswani, that's a surprise name for me. 168 runs in the tournament. He's done really well. And top wicket takers, it's the young leggy of Dubai, Aditya Shetty, very familiar name. Pulled away by Aryan Saxena, and that will rocket away to the fence. Read the short delivery quickly. Lovely swivel pull, and look at that. Smacked in front of square. No chance for the square leg fielder. So that will give him a much needed confidence boost. Another exciting young batter. A lot of talent in him. And in terms of wickets, we have Aditya Shetty with 10 wickets in the tournament. Danish Qureshi with 6. Beautifully cut away to the cover sweeper this time. Danish Qureshi, Ali Nasir, Sanchit Mohan Sharma, Shahbaz Ali, all with 6 wickets in the 3 games. And Zohaib Gujjar, well, he had 5 before this game. He's picked up a couple this afternoon, so he moves into second position. 191 for 3. It's a decent position for the Blues to be in at the 30 over mark. Beautifully worked away behind point by Ethan. A steady over from Zohaib Gujjar. 192 for 3. Harshit into his 4th over. Steady stuff. Oh, it's a long hop and hammered once again. And over the rope once again from Ethan D'Souza. He's dishing out some serious blows to Harshit Kaushik. Another half tracker deposited over the fence. He's raced on to 42 of just 38 deliveries. A fabulous knock so far. And Emirates Blues, well, the counter-attack is on, isn't it? .198 for 3, only the 32nd over. Ideally, you should be looking to double your score after the 30 over mark. So 320, 340 maybe. Worked square of the wicket. Nicely played. They still have some big hitting to come in the form of Ali Nasir, Sanchit Sharma. Dhruv Prashar has been in good touch as well. So they should really look to be positive in the final 20 overs. Set a big score for Team Ajman. And Aryan Saxena, he can strike the ball clean as well. Stylish player. He really does remind me of the hitman Rohit Sharma. Has that similar swagger. Similar effortless style. He makes batting look very easy. He certainly has a lot of potential, the youngster from Sharjah. Really expect him to do big things in his future. There's a lot of young batting talent coming through for the UAE. We've already know the familiar names like Fahad Nawaz, Ronak Panoli, Aryan Lakra, Syed Haider Wasi Shah, Ayan Afzal Khan, Nilansh Keswani, all of them very capable with the bat. Then you have these youngsters like Aryansh, Alishan involved in this game. Meanwhile, the 200 has come up for Emirates Blues. We'll continue that conversation after the over. 201 for 3 after 32. So Zuhaib Gujjar has been relieved after a short burst. Usman Mohammad continues and starts off with a good one going across the left-hander. And we were just talking about the young batting talent emerging in the UAE. Well, we have two at the crease. Ethan D'Souza, Aryan Saxena. Earlier we saw Alishan Sharafu, Aryan Sharma. Both have been capped by the UAE. Aryan Lakra playing in the other oval, capped by the UAE. Then you have the likes of Ronak Panoli, Syed Haider Wasi Shah, Fahad Nawaz, capped by the UAE as well, was involved in the IL T20 as well. So we certainly have a very strong batting pool developing. It's just about these youngsters grabbing the opportunity, making it count, making those big scores that really catch the eye, get the selectors' notice. This time off the pad, they will pick up a leg by, and of course we already know about the class and quality of the likes of Vrityaravind, Chirag Suri as well. He's only into his late 20s. A lot of cricket left in him. I believe he's recovering from injury currently, so hope to see him back in top level UAE domestic cricket very soon. What a stylish player he is as well. Short ball pulled away, nicely swiveled on that one. Gets in a very good position. Does Ethan D'Souza, picks the length early. And in terms of fast bowling, we have the likes of Sanchit Sharma, Ali Nasir, Matiullah Khan as well, Hazrat Bilal to back up the senior seamers, Junaid Siddiqui, Zahoor Khan, Akifullah Raja has been in and out of the squad as well, Sabir Ali Rao, the tall left arm seamer as well. So certainly in terms of talent, there is no dearth of quality for the UAE. It's just about building up a squad, getting that squad depth, playing top quality cricket. Of course, we did retain our ODI status, so that was a very important goal achieved. Will keep us competing with the top associate nations. Pulled away again by Aryan, nicely done. So a better over from Usman Mohammad. Seems to be a lot more comfortable with the old ball than he is in the power play. 205 for 3. Ankur Sangwan back into the attack. Oh, hitting the splice of the bat there, nicely bowled. And well, I've talked about the batters, I've talked about the fast bowling and all-rounders. Let's talk about the spinners. Karthik Mayappan, Aditya Shetty, Nilansh Keswani, Harsh Desai. We saw Hilal Afghan as well. Wonderful young doppelganger of Rashid Khan. Playing for Sharjah alongside Harsh, who has a 5-wicket haul to his name in this D50. You also have young Harshit Seth, left-arm spinner. You have Rahul Bhatia. Of course, who can forget the regulars who have already been capped by the UAE. So we certainly have a pool of about 25, 30 high-class players in all sorts of disciplines. It's just about finding that consistency and getting them playing against top quality oppositions so they do not get overawed when the truly big international tournaments arrive. Good looking push there from Saxena, but a bit of a misfield. They will pick up a single. So Ankur wicketless so far, but his tight spell has really brought down the scoring rate up till about the 25 over mark. Since then, it's been a good partnership developing here between Ethan and Aryan Saxena.
Ethan has been very impressive, as you said, Ahmed. And that's a no ball coming in from a spinner.
Well, that is sometimes been the frustration with Ankur Sangwan. With that big delivery stride, that jump, sometimes he just skids his landing foot and can go over the popping crease. And yeah, just overstepping the mark there. Good camera work. Nicely done. So free hit for Aryan. Classy push through extra, but it'll only be a single. Nicely bowled by Ankur Sangwan. Not much damage done on the free hit. So we're looking at least a 320 score here for the Blues if they finish well. Still plenty of time to go though. And they want to make sure they set the right platform for the lower order hitters like Ali Nasir and Sanchit to really bat with a lot of freedom. It's not the same as 10 or 20 over cricket when you just go hell for leather on every ball. You need to construct your innings in 50 over cricket. Taken on the full, good looking push there from Ethan. He's one hit away from a well-deserved half century. 210 for 3. Osman Mohammed continues, pulled away, and that ball, oh, good fielding at deep square leg. He just about managed it there because that ball was travelling. And has he got his 50 here? I think he has. Maybe he hasn't realized. Ethan D'Souza, well played young man, a great responsible innings. 50 of just 48 deliveries. What a top knock by the classy left-hander.
A man to watch out for in the coming years in the UAE. Definitely looks very solid in his approach. Technically sound, very compact, and amongst the runs as well.
Yeah, his basics are very, very sound. Technique is good. Knows how to analyze and build his innings. Equally comfortable against pace and spin. Don't really see a glaring weak point. Super fit as well. Good temperament. Wonderful punch there down the ground. Quick single to mid-off. And there's a direct hit. Aryan Saxena, you might be in trouble. Umpire Mujahid. He's saying, hang on. Let's go upstairs to the third umpire. Or has he made it? Yeah, we might just consult. Or has he given it not out? I think he's seen it.
Well, he's just given it not out.
So good work there, keeping an eye on the progress. Yeah, despite the Ajman fielders pleading with him, he's like, no, I saw it, he made it. Good single taken there. So we move on. 214 for 3. Aryan just getting used to this pitch. 12 of 17. Another short ball. They're determined to test him. And he's passing every exam so far. That ball raced away to fine leg for a single.
Very technically sound batter, Ethan. ECD, Ethan Carl D'Souza. And Aryan. Again, another stylish batter. Tucked away on the onside. Straight to Nasser Aziz. Will just settle for a single. So here, Emirates Blues, they are looking forward to a big total here. Let's have a look at that run out attempt.
Good pick up and throw. And yeah, that was quite close. That was quite close indeed. I think he just about made it. The frame from the opposing side will tell us. But that was certainly a marginal call there. Pitched up delivery and he was ready for it. Quick single again, but throw is to the wrong end. So a good over from Usman. 217 for 3 with 15 overs to go. Cut away behind point, but there is a cover sweeper in place. Faisal Beg will get to the ball. So Ethan is beyond his 50. He has plenty of time to get to a triple figure mark. Ali Shan Sharfu flattered to deceive. We were expecting a big 100 from him. Let's see if Ethan D'Souza can go one step further. And let me just update you about a very interesting match going on in the opposing oval. Dubai are 72 for 3 into the 19th over. While they're losing wickets at a regular interval. This time Nilansh Keswani getting out to Mujahid Amin. Pulled away again. And it beats the square leg again. Anytime you drop the ball short to Ethan D'Souza, he'll smash you on the leg side for 4 or 6.
Look at that, picking the length pretty early once again, and not a very tall batter there, Ethan. Just gets onto the back foot, gets into the position on time, and plays a very good looking shot over the deep square leg region.
Yeah, sometimes being vertically challenged can be an advantage, especially in batters. They're quick. You need to be good on the back foot though, and that's what Ethan is.
Will you automatically get underneath the ball, especially the short ones?
Well, I was a lot more diplomatic than you, Asim. You're about 6'1", so you can talk. I'm stuck at 5-8. 73 for 3 after 18.3 are Dubai. Syed Haider Wasi Shah not out on 17. Alongside him, new to the creases, Fahad Nawaz, 4 of 11. So they're certainly battling hard out there against the men in green. It's a must-win game for both sides, especially Fujairah. And even Dubai suffered a loss at the hands of Ajman. Arm ball, nicely bowled and nicely played. Ankur, great spell indeed. 224 for 3. Nasir Aziz back into the attack. 35 for 1. It's been a good spell. He was bowling with the newer ball against two well-set batters. He eventually won the battle against Ali Shan. Now he has to contest with a well-set Ethan D'Souza and Aryan Saxena. Good to see him applying himself at the crease. He's naturally a top 3 batter, but adjusted well to this role. Coming in at number 5. Whippy sweep towards mid-wicket. Bit of a misfield. Great running between the youngsters. They made 0 into 2 there. Fabulous stuff. Nasir Aziz will be disappointed with the fielder, but it was a fierce drive. So this match is building up nicely to be a close contest, especially with the in-form Ajman batting lineup. Lovepreet has got 100. Faisal Beg has got 100. Nasir Aziz has got 100 in this tournament. Then you have Rahul Raghubir Chopra, super consistent. The Rock in the middle order. And we're just waiting for Sagar Kalyan to show his class as well with the bat. Meanwhile, steady stuff here from Ethan. 61 of 56 for him. So 230 for 3. It's a strong platform here for the Blues. But it'll all matter in the final 10 overs. Attempted Yorker. Nicely played by Ethan. Well watched. 230 for 3 with 13 overs to go. So we are back after the drinks break. 2:30 for 3. Emirates Blues in a very strong position. Two well-set batters at the crease. Ethan D'Souza, 61 of 57. Aryan Saxena giving him company. Ankur Sangwan to bowl. Nicely flashed away to the cover sweeper. So how many can they amass in the next 13 overs? Perhaps another 100 runs? At bare minimum, I would send in the likes of Ali Nasir and Sanchit Sharma very soon. Provide that X factor with the bat. Go after the bowling. Good looking punch off the back foot. And Ethan is just about 30 odd runs away from a century. Great running. Picked up two quite quickly. Good communication between the two young batters. And I was talking about all of our highly rated talents. I completely forgot the name of Mohammad Farazuddin, the young bowling all-rounder for Fujairah. He's having a wonderful tournament as well. A player of the match performance. Superb fielder as well. One of the best in the UAE by some distance. So a lot of hopes we have in the next maybe 10-15 years to really go up those world rankings, be regulars at these ICC tournaments. The future is looking bright, Asim, isn't it?
Well, certainly. These youngsters and these age group cricket that was started a few years back, that is something which has laid in this sense of competitiveness between these young budding players. And we see they coming in with every age group, one or two superstars, one or two unique names that come out, and they have been amongst the runs, amongst the wickets, based on the roles that they come with, and they've been extraordinary in terms of their abilities.
And I think full credit goes to the Emirates Cricket Board. I think UAE was one of the few rare countries where cricket did not take such a huge hit during the pandemic. During the 3 years, we really built up our system. We even hosted so many multinational tournaments like the IPL, like the World T20, and full credit goes to Mr. Mubashir Usmani and the Emirates Cricket Board for their vision. And now we have our own elite franchise tournament as well, the ILT20, that was successfully conducted earlier this year. And what a fabulous success that was as well. So the future is certainly looking bright for UAE in terms of their cricket. 2:36 for 3, 12 overs to go. Nasir Aziz into his penultimate over, 41 for 1. He's done a fabulous job. I think he might even be a strong candidate for player of the tournament, the way he's progressing, making runs, excellent bowling, good in the field. Cut away this time, beats the extra cover fielder. It's a long chase for the long off, and they'll pick up two quite easily. So they are starting to build up some momentum here, the two Blues batters, but they want to provide that strong finish. Let's see if they're capable of power hitting. Ethan D'Souza certainly is, as is Aryan. But there are some very experienced bowlers on show here, Asim.
Oh, certainly. And Ethan definitely has this, the base created for a triple-digit figure. 69 of 63. And he has scored at a very brisk pace. He's just not gone all guns blazing. He's picked in those bad deliveries and made sure that he got runs on those.
Oh, absolutely.
And his dot ball percentage is relatively a lot lower if you have compared that. He's kept himself busy and has been amongst the runs.
And putting away those sixes against the left arm spinners. That has been a hallmark of this very good looking innings so far. Good fielding there at extra, keeps it to a dot ball. Nasir Aziz, excellent economy rate. We've seen it's a very unforgiving venue for any loose deliveries. Harshit Kaushik got hammered for 6 anytime he lost his length. Oh, got late on that one, but adjusted and just Sweeps it out to the mid-wicket fielder for a single. That was a close call. And Nasir Aziz also appreciating the youngster. Good to see. 241 for 3. Zuhaib Gujjar back for his third spell of the day. Let's see if he can provide more wickets here. 2 for 47. He's second on the top wicket takers chart. Aditya Shetty, he's having a wonderful D50. 10 wickets to his name. Let's see if he can contend with the Fujairah batting today. That's a very spicy encounter taking place. Let me just update you. 101 for 4 are Dubai into the 24th over. Syed Haider Wasi Shah playing a good knock, 38 not out. Fahad Nawaz unfortunately falling for 9. This time it's been clipped away behind square. A long chase for the fine leg. Easy to. So Safir Tariq and Syed Haider Wasi Shah at the crease right now for Team Dubai after Fujairah elected to bowl after winning the toss. So I guess they're keeping mind of that dew factor in the second innings, and that ball will just slide onto the bat better as well, Asim.
And we can see that the windy conditions, the wind is not blowing that aggressively. Meanwhile, that's played up in the air, just falling short of the fielder. They managed to just get a single on that one.
Yeah, risky shot there from Aryan. Bit of a lazy pull shot, didn't go through with it. He's lucky that there's a very big square here at the Malik Stadium. That did not go to hand. You've worked so hard for these 23 runs, you don't want to give it away.
Oh, certainly.
Pulled away again, but there is a square leg, plenty of protection. So Zuhaib Gujjar, although he's gone for 50 runs, 2 wickets to his name, he's just stuck at that back of a length area, and he can maintain his speeds. That's quite impressive, Asim.
Absolutely. And if you observe the way Zuhaib was bowling with the new ball, it's a lot different what is coming through now. The ball is just not coming onto the bat, and that will be a boundary. Short delivery and nicely pulled away by Aryan. Just not able to get that kick from the surface. Easy pickings there for Aryan.
Beautiful shot. Found the gap at mid-wicket to perfection. Mid-on was up. And nicely dispatched to the fence. He is a natural boundary hitter. Aryan Saxena usually bats in the top order. 250 raised for the Blues. It's been a great batting effort so far. And this time banged in shorter and straight to mid-wicket. So 10 overs to go. Emirates Blues in a very strong position at 250 for 3. into the final 10. The power play restrictions have been fully lifted now. 5 allowed outside the ring. And let's see how the Emirates Blues batters deal with that here, Asim.
Well, Nasir into his last over. They'll be very watchful of his spell to end. And keeper putting in that effort there, Rahul Chopra.
Well, was that a catch? Let's take a look here. Got the sweep all wrong. Oh, yes, it caught the handle. Oh, great effort there by Rahul Chopra.
It certainly should have been a catch.
That would have been a stunner from Rahul. Great effort. So 251 for 3. Nasir Aziz desperately hunting for his second wicket. Swiveled away towards the leg side. Only for 1. And this is the true test of these young batters. Can they finish well here, Asim?
That's exactly what would be expected out of them. 252 for 3. Ethan Carl D'Souza, he's been brilliant here. 73 of 69. Yes, he has got runs for the team, but he has made sure that he has got those runs in a decent amount of time as well. And that there'll be change in the voice in the comm box here. Joining me will be Asghar. Welcome, Asghar.
Thank you so much, Asim Sheikh and Hamid Khawaja. Things are looking good for Emirates Blue. 252 for 3. And still 9 overs and a bit to go.
That's been swept away. Just a single coming through. That will be end of the over. 41 gone, 253 for 3.
.253 for 3, and it's Hirsch bowling his 5th over, 4 overs, 28 for none. Nicely driven towards long off, pushing hard for the second. Will they come back? No. Lovepreet does really well.
That's pretty well done there from both the batter and the fielder. He's running the first one hard. Trying to find an opportunity if they can turn back for 2. Lovepreet is pretty quick on his feet. .254 for 3. Taking a step forward, playing wide of that short extra fielder. They'll manage to get a single there. Aryan has added on with Ethan pretty nicely here. They're trying to build up this partnership here. They've lost wicket, but they've made sure that they have added a partnership in place. Ethan, he's been brilliant.
Excellent knock. Top knock from the youngster. 75 once again picks up the length. Work to be done in the deep. Another couple of runs there. Well, Asim Sheikh, what do you think? What would be the total? Emirates Blues will be eyeing 7 wickets in hand and around 8 overs to go.
Well, I think nothing less than around 330. Something that she should be looking at. 320, 330, anywhere between that. And it all depends upon how long does Ethan bat there. He's batting pretty sensibly here. 75 or 74 balls, almost run a ball at a very brisk pace. But mind you, there is like Sanchit Sharma and Ali Nasir to follow, who can hit the ball big. So I think they can actually have they can fancy their chance of getting to around 330.
Yeah, 330 would be required because, mind you, when the later on in the night dew comes along, teams have struggled to defend something like 280, 290. So 330, and they are in a position, the likes of, as you mentioned, Sanjay Sharma, Ali Nasir to come. These two well set, slashed away, pass backward point. Zoeb Gujar will cut that one off. Another couple there. Both batsmen, and they are looking to cut loose now. And a 43. Well, Faisal Beg will continue here. He's done really well in this tournament. Faisal Beg is emerged as a very fine cricketer. Scored runs and bowled some useful overs. Another dot ball. That's terrific stuff. Any dot ball coming at this stage is absolutely gold dust.
Well, mind you, Faisal has been a very handy resource here for Team Ajman. Meanwhile, that has been paddled and paddled pretty nicely. It has been played fine by Ethan, and they'll come back for two. Just making sure that they keep the scoreboard ticking here. They're not trying to go berserk. They're not trying to go big, but they're just making sure that they get those 5-6 runs and over. But now they have to increase the frequency.
Absolutely, Asim. As we discussed before as well, 330 is what is required, because if they fell short like 290, even 300 with the dew coming in, they don't want to waste this opportunity. When got 7 wickets in hand, pretty useful strikers to come. So they need a couple of big overs, get the momentum going.
Well, certainly, Asghar, I completely agree. They just need to make sure that they have set in the platform right for Ali Nasir and Sanjay Sharma to come out and express themselves. Not sure if Sanjay is playing in today's game. But Ethan has been very impressive. Very stylish in his approach, very technically sound. Pulled away. The mid-on was pushed back, and he gets a single of this one.
That concludes another over. Harshit continuing, and Ethan driven it straight to long off. He's also batting around 80, so he will be eyeing 100 here. He's played exceptionally well, but it's that latter part. Can he finish strong here for Emirates Blue? That's what matters now.
Tries to go big. And will just be collected by Lovepreet on the boundary ropes on a bounce. Pretty good approach here from Ethan and Aryan. Knowing the fact that they're into the final power play, they want to express themselves, make sure get as many runs as possible. Ethan has a very clear-cut opportunity to get to that triple figure mark as well. He is batted well. He just wants to bat even better, just to make sure he gets his the runs, the milestone that he deserves.
Meanwhile, Ajman bowlers are there doing a fine job. They won't mind these singles, 4, 5s, even 6 runs per over. They know they have chased well. They've defended well. So Ajman is a pretty settled unit in this tournament. Wonderful combination there. Use of the feet. A really good shot there. Inside out. A slight fumble there. It's going to trickle around to the boundary for 4. That's a useful boundary there.
The poor effort coming in from Sagar Kalyan, just overrunning on that occasion. Have a look at that. Played it towards the extra cover region. Just overrunning. You just have to blame yourself there.
Yeah. Pretty sloppy there from Sagar. Normally very safe. But a welcome boundary there for Aryan. This time he goes inside the line straight to short 45. Looking to improvise. He's got enough bat on it, but unfortunately that went straight to the fielder.
Well, trying to improvise, but just hitting it straight to Faisal, who makes no mistake. That would be the end of Aryan. He departs.
New batsman is Ali Nasir, the hard-hitting all-rounder. Has Asim spoken highly about him. Looking forward to see him bat. He's got a job to do here for Emirates Blues. Ethan on strike now, the left-hander. Good delivery there. Wrapped on the pads and he's been given.
Oh, I think he's a bit unlucky there. There was a clear inside edge coming through. Just have a look at that. Oh, big inside edge. Big inside edge. Very unlucky. Very unlucky there.
The young man departs. Not to his liking. That was a big inside edge there. Comfortably nicked onto the pads, and umpire just was not able to read that one. He departs in an unfortunate way. Emirates lose another wicket at a vital stage now. Usman gets the breakthrough. Ajman won't mind. They got 2 wickets. Both set batsmen going out at the wrong time for Emirates Blues. Usman once again. Good delivery, just back of length. And he gets off the mark with a single. Well, Asim, Ethan will have sleepless night tonight.
Well, not sure about whether he's going to get sleep or not, but I think just a very unfortunate way to not get to his 100. He was batting so beautifully, and just one shot that came out of it, was not convincing, just went against him. Very nicely played, Ali Nasir. I've heard a lot about him in terms of being one of those finest all-rounders here in the UAE. You can offer that Ben Stokes effect. That's what I've been told. Let's wait and watch.
Well, certainly he's got the potential and he's got an opportunity here. The stage is set for him to play that little cameo which Emirates Blues desperately need at this stage. Just inside edge there to find leg. Usman has come back well in this over. Fortunate way of picking up Ethan, but he's kept it tight, just bowled back of length. It's not easy sometimes, even you have wickets in hand, but for the new batter to come in and straight away get going, you need to get a little couple of sighters there. So that will really help Ajman to restrict them. Wrapped on the bat, that looked close to me.
Oh, that looked closer than the previous one. That looked closer. Let's have a look at it again.
Well. Maybe the height in umpire's mind, but that was pretty straight to me. That looked out from the naked eye, but he gets away with it. ये तो सीधा आउट है, ऐसे उंगली जानी थी.
That looked pretty straightforward there. Played on the offside, just a single coming through. This is just a matter of couple of decisions coming in the same over. One going in the favor of the batting side, the other one going in the favor of the bowling side.
Now it's going to be Zoeb Gujar, who had a decent tournament so far. Swing and a miss there. Ali Nasir giving him that charge. Zoeb Gujar is someone who bowls wide of the crease and angles away from the left-handers, predominantly in-swing bowler to the right-handers. He's got 2-man back on the leg side, that fine leg and deep square leg, long on. Nicely worked away.
It's in the range here. Ali Nasir is a tall lad, and so is Zoeb Gujar. So anything that he's trying to dig in short is just not going to get that sort of a bounce on this track. With the ball getting old, it's not going to rise up to his liking, and it will be easy pickings for Ali Nasir.
Emirates D50 powered by Fan Code. Game number 10. Ajman taking on Emirates Blues. Live from Malik Stadium. wonderful conditions to play cricket here. That wonderful Yorker there and a no ball. Would you believe it? That's going to be costly. Come on, Zoeb. Can't afford to do that.
Looks like it's his fourth no ball of the innings because of overstepping. He's just not able to get his mark right. Have a look at that one. That long stride. Oh, that's a good one. Good camera work there.
Line belongs to the umpire, and that was a good call there. Tight one. Certainly a no ball. Zuhaib, now he has to make sure that he doesn't leak a boundary here of the free hit. So vital for a bowler and a fielding team. If you concede a no ball, must not go for a boundary. That's very good delivery there. He will be relieved, Zohaib Gujar. He's done well.
Well, tough initial couple of an hour there for Ajman fielders. The weather would have definitely been got a lot better. Again, trying to go big. Ali Nasir stepping down, but not stepping down in the right trajectory, in my opinion. He just diagonally went down. And needs to keep in mind that Zuhaib is someone who angles the ball away from the left-hander. So he would have to make sure that even if he's stepping down, skipping the crease,
well, that's not impressive enough from Ali Nasir, especially with the angle. As Asim, you've spoken, it doesn't make that much sense. The shot percentage has to be there. The man and the deep on the offside is square of the wicket. If he can give himself a little bit of room through extra cover or backward point, that's the area to go. If he has to really blossom into a player, you should be able to target both sides.
exactly. That was a ball that was supposed to be played on the onside. He did that, but the previous the deliveries that he missed should have been played up and above the cover region.
Absolutely. That concludes another over. Usman will continue. He's bowled a really good over the previous one for Ajman. Back of a length on the pads, and Ali Nasir finally finds the boundary. A much needed one behind square on the leg side. That was short, drifting onto the pads, middle and leg. Nicely whipped away for a boundary. Much needed one for Emirates Blues. Just getting carried away. Usman hitting the deck hard, but he's got to get his line. Round off stump. Two men back on the offside. Square of the wicket, a deep point, and third man. So his line has to be there. This time he goes full. It hit hard, straight to long off. Emirates Blues definitely eyeing a big over somewhere.
Usman Mani, who was a tad expensive earlier on, was taken for runs by Alishan Sharfu. Just trying to make a comeback here. Oh, look at that. Classy. Very innovative. Just covering the line of the ball. That trigger movement initially coming in from Deepak. That has helped him to get a boundary here towards the fine leg region.
Terrific improvisation and a much needed one as well. Takes a lot of skill. And these modern day players are so good at it. I never played this shot, but I seen you play, Asim, quite a while. Quite few times, pull it out nicely.
Well, it's again a very high risk shot there to make sure that has been carved away on the offside. This is excellent batting here from Deepak. Very good shot. Poor delivery, I reckon, from Usman. He went full, he bowled a low full toss, and all Deepak had to do was just carve that.
Yeah, terrific. Again, game awareness, giving himself room and slicing that pass point for a boundary. Well, these shots, especially that paddle one, is risky. Perhaps I was brought up in a different era where preserving your wicket was more important. Meanwhile, another misfield there. This is a big over for Emirates Blues. This time Zainullah taking his eye off the ball, and that will allow him Deepak for another 2.
Well, certainly very excellent batting here by both these players, just making sure they're keeping the scoreboard ticking, get above that 310, 320 mark. 330 would be the best, but good slower delivery, back of the hand, and all Deepak could do is just manage for a single.
Zoeb Gujjar will continue. Deepak moving across the line once again. He's definitely showing some great intent. He's looked good. Emirates Blues definitely in search of quick runs. Third man comes up, mid-wicket goes back. So Zoeb Gujjar has to come straight into the block hole. Can't afford to give room now. The third man up. Brilliant Yorker. Terrific execution of death bowling there by Zoeb Gujjar. Zoeb has done really well in this tournament, especially playing this format for the first time in the D series, and especially that too 50 overs. Not much experience before playing 50 overs, but he's come of age in this tournament. 5 wickets in the previous game, doing a job here for Ajman. Once again, angling it across, and that left leg, Asim, going way outside leg stump. That's a problem.
Not sure what he's trying to achieve here. But for you to be regarded as one of the best all-rounders, you have to eliminate that sort of a shot. Well, you might have that stance coming off David Miller. That's a lot better from Ali Nasir. But again, in my opinion, the way he's taking his front leg away, he's just eliminating the power that he would generate on the shot when he completes it.
Absolutely, Asim. I think as a batsman, you got to give yourself the best chance to hit the ball. Especially, you need to open up both sides. And if you become predictable and you're only looking to hit through the leg side, well, that's hit in the air, not quite time, then the bowlers, especially the good ones, they will be able to exploit that one. best strategy is always play the ball on the merit of the ball. Yes, you need to improvise, but if width is offered, you go through the offside. If somebody come close to your stumps, you can bring that leg side game into play. And also you need to hit straight down the ground. So far, Ali Nasir eyeing only mid-wicket. This is a lot better. It's up in the air though. Missed time, but still he gets a couple of runs. That's what happens. If you look to hit through the line of the ball. Oh, this is sloppy here from Rahul Chopra. They pick up 3. An extra run there. Just that little bit sloppy towards the end.
Well, they get right on top of things here. Excellent batting.
Usman Mani will continue. Even after expensive over, the captain trusting him. Finishing the job here. Good Yorker to start off.
Well, certainly very good delivery. Right up there. That's exactly where you need to be bowling. And I don't mind you take the fine leg deep behind and take a mid-off inside the circle and try to bowl full right in the block hole against Deepak, who's trying to swivel around within the crease and get this unorthodox shot in place. That's exactly what you're talking about. Yes, he has safeguarded that offside, the third region. He needs to do it on the onside as well.
Yeah, he needs to work it out because Deepak so far hasn't shown great strength down the ground, and a good Yorker is difficult to dig out. But that, a lot of credit goes to Usman the last time around. He saw him moving around his crease, took the pace off, and Deepak adjusted that one. Not quite for a boundary. Ali Nasir, can he pull off a couple of boundaries here? Leg side is in the air. Nicely caught in the deep. Although was little sun coming into his eyes, he's judged it to perfection. Ali Nasir goes.
A wicket coming through, and Ali Nasir was waiting for him to impress, but maybe for another time. He departs. Tried his level best to get some runs there.
Emirates D50 powered by Fan Code. Game number 10 there. Ajman taking on Emirates Blues. Nice evening here at Malik Stadium. Usman Mani to continue. Picked up the wicket of Ali Nasir. Nicely driven through the offside. Man in the deep. Great energy there. Great anticipation. Charging in towards the ball. Cutting the second. Deepak is the set batsman. He will look to finish that one strong here. Heavy leg side field there. And it's been strengthened. Exactly what Asim pointed out. Mid-off comes up. No, the third man comes up. Lovepreet. Sagar Kalyan goes back. Deep fine leg. Will he bowl a Yorker? Deepak looks to hit through the offside. Gets beaten.
Now that ramp should have been played. Could have improvised and played it because he played it on the offside as well. There are two ways where you can go about. There are actually two ways where you can go about. You can either go it on the offside, you can go it on the onside. It's just about need to make sure that cover the line. You can improvise it on the offside as well. Meanwhile, he plays, goes on the offside. Good effort by Zain. Has just been tired out of form. Just not able to get runs for his team. But that'll help. It's like the final over here. Will be balled from the Dubai end.
Final over of the innings coming up, and Zoeb Gujar to ball the final over. He's got mid-off up in the circle. Extra cover. Also inside the circle. Point. Heavy leg side field. So he would be bowling into the pads. Gets away with that one. That was big leg side-ish. Any bat on it, that would have raced away for 4. Another change in the field. Fine leg goes back. Third man comes up. Deepak. Full toss. Missed out. It's a straight to point. Rahul was a bit late there to come to the stumps. That's not quite the Rahul Chopra we know.
Well, I think what the fielder should have done is just had a strong throw at the stumps, because what it would have done is it would have made the backup a lot more easier, because anyway it would have been tough for Rahul to come all the way to the stumps. At least would have made the fielder backing up Angar Sangwan made his life a lot easier.
Yeah, that great point there. That's where the game awareness comes into play. Late in the day, brilliant Yorker once again from Zoeb. This is fantastic death bowling from Zoeb Gujar. He's tall, hard to pick his Yorker. When he lands it right, he's a difficult customer to get away. Good stuff from Ajman in the last over of the innings. Any boundary here will really help Emirates Blues. Zoeb in the slot and beautifully timed. Has it? Not quite. From the first look, I thought he's really bludgeoned that one. Not quite off the middle. Couple of runs there. That delivery should have been put away because it was in the slot.
Certainly, Asghar. I believe there was a chance there for Deepak. The inner part of the bat want to come back for 2. Yes, they will. Shayad the bowler's end, and the non-striking batter will make it.
Zoeb in the slot once again, not quite able to time that one. They're coming back for the second. Bad bounce there for Lovepreet. That will allow good running there. That will allow the second one to be completed. End of 50 overs. 314 on the board. 316, beg me pardon. 317 is the target. I think, Asim, it's a good total.
Well, I think they're falling short by 25 runs here. The way they had started, 10 overs, 90 runs. I just felt that they did not have the best of the finishing touches. But I honestly feel that that decision of Ethan going against them was something that I think has created a difference of about 20 odd runs. He was a set man, batting in his 80s, and then had lost his wicket there. But Ajman would definitely be wanting to make sure that they do not let any of the teams come near them and scare their chances of going into the finals directly.
Well, absolutely. 316, still they have the cushion of like 15-20 runs because of the due. Normally 280, 290 teams have struggled. So 3-6-17 is a very decent total. Although they fell short, like you said, the latter part of the innings. Still is going to be a good batting wicket.
Well, certainly it is a very good batting wicket here. We'll have to look at it. But meanwhile, this is how the batting fared. Akshat Roy out for a duck, out for a single, I beg your pardon. Aryan Sharma, 51 of 70. Alishan Sharma, 83 of 71. Ethan Carl, 84 of 85. Aryan Saxena, 37 of 39. That excellent partnership between Ethan and Aryan helped them have this total on board. Deepak towards the end with those unorthodox approach. He contributed 25 of 17. Ali Nasir just couldn't add a lot to the scoring, just 14 of 16 balls, 19 extras conceded. And talking about the bowling, we had Zohaib Gujjar picking up 2 wickets. Very expensive, alongside Usman. Very expensive, 10 overs, 82 runs and 2 wickets. Nasir Aziz was someone who actually brought them back in the game alongside Ankur Sangwan, who bowled 20 overs together, and they conceded a total of 92 runs and picked up 1 wicket. So 20 overs, 92 runs in those middle overs. Faisal Beg bowled 4, and Harshit Kaushik bowled 6 overs for 42 and picked up 1 wicket. So 19 extras conceded in that. Pretty solid one there from Emirates Blues.
Let's look at the highlights. Plenty of action to start off. Great batting there at top order. Clicking. Zohaib Gujjar giving width and get it carted around the park early on. Oh, that was improvisation. Using the feet and then getting it up and over. Another good drive there. Ali Shan has played really well at the top of the order. Since after the fast bowlers, it was spinners who brought them back. Power of the back foot. Using the feet. It was a complete package. On that occasion, he holds out. Another one. Gone all the way. This was a very good catch in the deep. Zohaib Gujjar doing well in his second spell. That was the one which overran. The wickets start to tumble at the latter stages of the innings. That was the big fish. Ethan going, unfortunately, inside edge, given out. Couple of boundaries there by Ali Nasir, and Deepak played a useful hand, a useful cameo towards the end. I believe they're still 20 runs short. 317 is the target, and we will be back with the run chase shortly.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to the Malik Cricket Stadium here in Ajman for match number 10 of the Emirates D50 2023 powered by Fan Code. That's the news from the centre then. Ajman need 317 runs in their allotted 50 overs. An excellent batting performance by Emirates Blues, the likes of Alishan Sharafu, Ethan D'Souza and young Aryan Sharma getting 50s to their name, but they will be bitterly disappointed. They did not go over the line and get that big milestone. There you can see the scorecard. Aryan with a nice 50 of 70. Alishan Sharfu was playing fabulously until he holed out to long on of Nasser Aziz. And Ethan D'Souza, a fabulous innings as well. Good contribution from Aryan Saxena as well. They lost a few wickets near the end, but that is certainly a very, very strong total in their allotted 50 overs. In terms of the bowling, 2 wickets each for Zohaib Gujjar and Usman Mohammad, the pacers. And Nasser Aziz bowled an excellent spell, although the figures don't show it. 1 for 49 on the day. Ankur Sangwan, none for 43, was fabulous. And Harshit Kaushik getting a wicket to his name as well. So the Blues 11 are out there in the middle. It should certainly be a very interesting run chase. Ajman undefeated in the tournament so far, 3 wins out of 3. And Emirates Blues looking for their first win, 3 losses out of 3. I am Ahmed Khwaja, and alongside me in the comm box I have Asghar Khan once again. Good evening, Asghar. How are you?
Good. Thank you so much, Ahmed Bhai. It's a pleasure to be here and really looking forward to the run chase. 317 is a big total, but considering the due, I think Emirates Blues are about 15 runs light, but still 370 on the board. This game should go to the wire.
Oh, absolutely. The due will certainly be the determining factor. So the 2 Ajman openers out there in the middle, Lovepreet Singh Bajwa on the right of your screen, and Sagar Kalyan, stylish right-hand batter. Lovepreet already has 100 to his name in the D50 this season. And Sagar Kalyan, we know all about his class and ability. It's just a matter of delivering when it truly matters. Should be a very good combination. And Ajman have a very good batting lineup as well. The likes of Nasser Aziz, Lovepreet, Faisal Beg, all have hundreds to their name in the D50 this season.
It's imperative that in 50 overs cricket, your top 4, top 5 are in good form, and Ajman has so far, they've got their top order sorted out. Only thing that Sagar Kalyan hasn't made a big score. The likes of Rahul Chopra, all have been in great form. So Ajman would be feeling pretty much comfortable right now chasing this one. They've done it before at this ground. It's all about that new ball. If they can weather the storm, get off to a good start.
Oh, absolutely. Weathering the storm brought by this man, Ali Nasir, former UAE under-19, part of the national team as well these days. Trying to make a place for himself. Outstanding young bowling all-rounder. Bowls at a very good pace. And can tonk the ball a fair distance as well. Didn't quite get going tonight, but we've seen throughout the D50 his big hitting ability. Slip in place immediately for Ali Nasir. There is a deep fine leg and the orthodox deep third. So here we go. The run chase is underway in match number 10. Lovepreet Singh Bajwa and Sagar Kalyan opening for the men in purple. Well, Lovepreet is signaling to the dugout. I guess he's forgotten something. Meanwhile, Ali Nasir will be allowed to go through his paces. An excellent find for the UAE. It's rare to have a homegrown young fast bowler who can bowl at 135, 140 clicks, Asghar.
Really looking forward to see him bowl. Heard a lot about him. Certainly he's got the height and the potential. And that new ball, Ahmed Khwaja, will be really vital for both the teams.
Well, a change of gloves required for Lovepreet. That's quite strange, considering the openers are very particular. You as a batter yourself must have been very particular about your pads, your gloves. Everything has to be exactly right.
Exactly right, and I'm surprised that coming out before batting he hasn't got the right gloves, but sometime it happens.
And of course, you can live stream all of the action of the Emirates D50 on the CricTracker channel on YouTube. Here in Oval 2, it's Ajman versus Emirates Blues. In Oval 1, we have Team Fujairah competing against Dubai in an important game for both sides. The stakes are not quite as high in this game, but certainly Ajman would like to finish top of the table and go directly into the final of the D50. That is a nice little incentive for the round robin stage. You top the table, you go directly into the final.
I like that format. There's something for the teams to where you don't have the dead rubber. Well, Ali Nasir charging in. Here we go. Just short of length. Good pace there, straight to square leg.
Yeah, good pacey delivery coming into Lovepreet. Looks like his change of gloves did not quite bother him. But yes, a pacey delivery. We have seen the pitch tends to quicken up when the floodlights kick in. And of course, the dew, the humidity makes it difficult for the spinners to grip the ball. And the ball just slides onto the bat quickly as well. So it helps the run scoring too. Let's see if this target of 317 proves to be enough for the Blues to defend. Next delivery, beautifully bowled, right on the money. Hint of in-swing there for Ali Nasir and nicely played by Lovepreet.
Yeah, presenting the full face of the bat, showing the maker's name, Lovepreet. He's been in good form. He is also someone who's been around for a while, works hard at his game, very talented player, Lovepreet Bajwa. And this is a tricky period, Ahmed, with the natural light fading off and the other lights, artificial lights, taking effects. Bit tricky.
Oh, absolutely. Not comfortable for the openers, but it is a good batting surface. That is their advantage. This time, once again, beautifully bowled and right on the money, Ali Nasir. Good speeds as well. He's easily into the mid-130s.
He's tall, hint of movement, and that channel just around, corridor of uncertainty. Good cricket all round, quality, couple of deliveries and beautiful defense from Lovepreet. Defense is important as an opening batsman. Whatever format you play, you always need to give yourself that sighter.
Oh, absolutely. And it's very rare for a new ball bowler to have that natural in-swing. Usually you get that ball to swing away from the right-handers, but Ali Nasir, very unique. He can get that ball to dart into the right-handers. Nicely bowled, right on the money and hitting the bat hard there. You can see that ball really bouncing off the hard center wicket there.
Absolutely on the money. This is good stuff here. Normally the bowlers tend to spray the ball around for a couple of deliveries, try to get the body warmed up, but this is highly professional from Ali Nasir. Four deliveries, bang on money.
Oh, absolutely. That's why he's been earmarked for a very long future with the UAE national side. And I think he manages his workload very well. He doesn't play too much club cricket. Focuses on his training, focuses on his fitness. And that's the right approach. Beautifully bowled and beautifully played through the covers. Nice check drive there from Lovepreet. And he'll pick up a couple and Ajman are underway.
Beautiful shot. Played with the soft hands, not looking to hit the ball hard. That's the way to go. First couple of overs, you just need to let the ball come to you. Those half pushes in the gap, get the feel of the things.
Yeah, there will be no devils in the surface, so to speak. If you get well set, you can certainly take a lot of runs. Lovepreet has done exactly that earlier in the tournament. He knows how to play those big innings. And he has the technique to withstand the good bowling as well. But a steady start from Ali Nasir as well. Good first over, right on point, right on money. They've taken the slip fielder out for now. Oh, and he beats the outside edge. Look at that delivery. Just held its line and whisks past the outside edge of Lovepreet. A cracking first over, 2 for none. So it's going to be Harit Shetty sharing the new ball with Ali Nasir. Oh, and he's bowled him. What a delivery. Incredible in swinger. And Sagar Kalyan goes for a golden duck to a cracking ball from Harit Shetty. Wow.
Wow, that is a cracking delivery, as you said. Harit Shetty nipping back off the seam. And that surprised Sagar Kalyan. You look at the replay, he was caught on the crease, wasn't expecting that much movement off the seam. And that one, just look at that curve. That one came long way.
Oh, unplayable, absolutely unplayable. It swung in from that fifth stump line and knocked him over. Well, wretched luck for Sagar Kalyan then. So it's Nasir Aziz coming in at number 3 and Harit Shetty with a dream start, with a dream delivery. Absolutely crashing through the gate of Sagar Kalyan. Big in swinger. Interesting, Ali Shan Sharif, who is the wicketkeeper right now. Well, that boy can do everything on a cricket field. Bat, bowl, field, and keep wicket as well. So Harit Shetty, he's got his tail up. What a start for him. Down the leg side, and well, that's the exuberance of youth. Trying to bowl too quick. Trying to bowl that big in-swinger once again. Sliding down the leg side for 5 wides.
Well, that's a bit loose there. And Ali Shan trying to get his glove in. Just pushing for that extra yard of pace. But Ahmed, that delivery was so special. That reminded me of Bhuneshwar Kumar early days. That spell against Pakistan where he knocked over Mohammad Hafiz. I believe with a peach of a delivery like that.
I think that was in late 2012. You're absolutely right. He was absolutely hooping it all over the park. He still can. Bhuvi, very capable. Good looking punch off the back foot, but straight to cover point. This time, he just pulls his length back, trying to focus on his accuracy rather than bowling those $1 million deliveries again and again. Nasir Aziz, the Don, as he's fondly known, already has 100 to his name. His batting has really improved in the last 3 to 4 months. And now he's a regular top order batter for Ajman. Let's see if Harit Shetty can do some early damage once more. Oh, look at that one. The in-swinger, he set him up. And Nasir Aziz just got his bat down in time. Otherwise, that ball was going through the gate again.
Well, that was also crashing into the stumps. This little boy is certainly making things happen this evening. Nice time to bowl under lights without much dew coming in. With that new ball, he's getting it to shape. So he will be hoping to pick up a couple of more wickets. But for that, he needs to just keep it there and thereabouts. Can't get carried away.
8 for 1 into the second over. And you can see the adjustment Lovepreet has made there. He's standing outside leg. Quick single. Goodness me, the mid-on fielder with the shy at the stumps. But that was the adjustment Lovepreet made. He stood outside the leg stump and then stepped into line with the ball in case of that in-swinger.
Great point there by Ahmed. Closely watching someone who knows the game inside out, Ahmed Khawaja. And Lovepreet just adjusting his technique. You've got to play with that small stride when the ball is coming back into you.
Oh, absolutely. So 9 for 1. Nasir Aziz on strike. Oh, trying to slash that away. Just a hint of movement in. So you can sense they're a bit nervous at the crease now, Lovepreet and Nasir Aziz.
Well, I can tell you when the ball is hooping around, even the best in the business, that nerves, that tentativeness come into your footwork. That's where you need to tell yourself, come on, try to get right forward, right back, look to play as straight as possible.
Absolutely. Even the greatest, they could make a triple 100, but the next innings starts on 0 again. So you have to have that mental toughness to do it all over again. This time, once again, beautifully bowled by Harit. That's a cracking over. Comes to an end. 9 for 1 after 2. So it's a good start here for Emirates Blues with the ball. Early wicket. Excellent bowling from Ali Nasir. Good fielding. Chance for a run out. And Nasir Aziz was done there. Great stop at backward point. Shy at the stumps and a direct hit. It would have been all over.
Well, that stutter. Well, Nasir Aziz gets away with it. Lovepreet trying to convince the Dawn. Oh, my words.
Very lucky escape indeed. He was at least 3 yards short. Great fielding at backward point. He didn't realize it's Ethan, the left-hander. So he immediately got the quick throw out. And Nasir Aziz telling Lavi, mate, recognize the fielder as well. Don't just play it, okay, it went to the right to the point fielder, you'll pick up a single. You have to know whether he's left-handed or not. Next delivery shaping away from Nasir Aziz. There's a fly slip in place now. And let's take a look here, Asghar. What happened?
He thrown him down the river. Luckily, he gets away with that one. Well.
He wasn't even in our frame. And good to see a slip in place now for Lavi, as he's fondly known, Dhruv Prashar, the young right-hand all-rounder. He's had a good tournament as well. Bowls decent off-spin and handy batter. And Ali Nasir, his rhythm looks really good. He's got that long run-up and that long follow-through. Punched off the back foot. Good fielding at mid-off. You will see that from this young blue side. The fielding standards are very, very high.
I think they will add another 10 or 15 runs in the field, which they fell short with the bat. So the work cut out for Ajman. This top order, once again, which is in form, they got a job to do. They can't afford to lose early wickets. And Emirates Blues will be looking to at least nip another 1 or 2. If they can get them down 3 for 50, that will go a long way.
That would be a lot of fun indeed. Really test this middle order. Rahul Chopra, he's been the one holding it all together. If they can get him early, then it will be serious trouble. This time shouldering arms, that's the right approach. And look at that long follow through, Asghar. That's what the coaches tell you. Don't just stop immediately, just keep going through. Don't worry about the over rates. Don't stress your body. Land properly, end properly.
Terrific biomechanics there. He's been well coached. He looks a natural athlete to me. And the follow through plays a big part.
Yeah, he's the kind of athlete who could have played any sport, maybe even basketball, volleyball, soccer. He's got that suppleness in his muscles, that agility. But thankfully for us, he chose cricket. Oh, beautiful delivery once again. Pitched up. And he was very, very late on that one, Lovepreet. He was always camping on the back foot. This time it was the fuller ball. And he was on his back foot. The balance was off.
That's smart bowling. He knows that couple of just back of land deliveries, he pushed him back. And that on that occasion, he's pitching it right up, looking to get him caught on the crease Lovey was little light on it. Perhaps a good stride. He might have driven that one.
It's been a testing over from Ali Nasir, 11 for 1. This time attempted Yorker and dug out. Squeezed away to third for a single. So a great attacking over there from Ali Nasir. He's in great rhythm. 12 for 1. So Harit Shetty, no doubt, will continue after that brilliant first over. Or this time that in-swinger again, but nicely square driven. But good field placing here from Alishan. He has a deep point rather than a deep third. So cutting off that early boundary. And that's the right approach. You need to protect your young fast bowlers.
Absolutely. And these guys have played a lot against each other. So Lovepreet likes to drive. So that's why that fielder is there. But he's definitely getting plenty of movement.
Wonderful find for the UAE, Harit Shetty. This time hitting the bat hard. Nicely played. Even Nasser Aziz getting in line with the ball. Very, very experienced. Was part of the 2015 World Cup squad for the UAE. So he's been there and done that for many, many years. I think he must have played alongside you as well, Asghar.
Yeah, played few times. And knowing him since 2012 when I came here, still today he tells me nobody can run like me. He's the fittest around.
Absolutely. Super fit. He is just like yourself. Down the leg side. Great attempt there by Alishan. Got a glove on it. And he certainly saved 4 wides there. It is a wide, but that could have been a lot more damaging. Just getting that line wrong. Once again, aiming for that in-swinger. So, excitable young chap, Harit Shetty. But overall, not too bad. I would like to see, there is a catching mid-wicket in place for that lofted clip of the pads and a catching extra cover. Why not add a slip as well? Just boost the youngsters' confidence. Oh, he had a fish at that one. This one was the one that went straight on. And Lovepreet just fishing for it outside off.
When you're getting that much of a movement back into the right-handers, even a straight ball becomes a wicket-taking ball, and Lovepreet feeling for it. What I would like to see her doing a bit more is just to bowl that 5th stump channel. That with that much movement, he should have been finishing on middle, not pitching on middle and drifting onto the pads.
Oh, absolutely. It's all about control with the new ball. This time stepping into that one. Good drive, but straight to the cover point. You're absolutely right. Even the quickest bowlers, they cannot dismiss top-level batters with sheer pace. That's very rare. It has to be the ability to move the ball off the deck or in the air. The best example of that is Umran Malik. He's very, very quick, 150 plus, but because he lacks that control, he tends to get hammered in white ball cricket.
Absolutely. Another thing I would like to see a little adjustment in the field after this delivery. Oh, that's the other one. He's tried that outswinger. There's nice shape on it. Lost his control. With
Yeah,
that much in swing happening, that square leg fielder, could come a little bit 2 paces up, at least at that bat position around the square, because when Lovepreet will prod forward and then that ball can take the inside edge, you can afford. You got 317 runs. It's about wickets, and this kid is bowling with good heat. I think they might try that.
Yeah, they have a fielder right now, right next to the leg umpire. Just bring him in, like Asghar mentioned. This time the outswinger attempted. So he has that ability as well, Asghar. Very, very impressive, this young lad.
I think he definitely need to look at how Mohammad Asif bowled. Oh, my words. I mean, this kid is special. Look at that shape. He's able to move it both ways, but this control, we should be patient enough with this youngster. I think he's got a big future. If he works hard, I'm sure he's got that natural ability.
100%. He's still a teenager, still going to fill up his frame. But he's got that natural pace, excellent repeatable action, and he moves the ball. So the raw materials are all there for a very, very young, very, very fine young fast bowler. And good to see him getting an opportunity playing in the most important 50-over tournament in domestic cricket. He learned so much from this experience.
Great learning curve for the youngster, for all of them, even the Lovepreet. He's been playing A Division and all sorts of tournaments, but this is the big one for him to make a name for himself. Driven, square of the wicket on the offside, no run there. 4 overs gone. It's 17 for 1. Ajman.
Ali Nasir, fiery spell so far into his 3rd over. And Nasir Aziz, well, very confidently driving that off the back foot. Has to be careful.
Well, Nasir Aziz got the experience. He's coming in at 3. He's not looking for those quick runs. He knows that if he stays on the pitch, it's all about weathering the storm with 2 young bowlers in middle of a very fine spell. So he's there to preserve wickets, and he plays the spin well. So he's waiting for his opportunity. He's looking to see this period through.
Oh, absolutely. Have to ride the storm. Short ball, and it's a top edge over the keeper. And it will beat the deep third as well. Well, he was caught in 2 minds there, whether to leave it or pull it. Did something in the middle, and he got 4 runs.
Beaten for pace, clearly beaten for pace. At halfway, he realized that was on to him a bit more quicker than he thought, and he gets away with it.
Yeah, Ali Nasir is not the type who will glare and talk with the batter. He believes in the West Indian style. Just give the batter a look and go back to your bowling run-up. And he's looking threatening on every delivery.
Unless or until someone tells Ambrose to take his sweatbands off, and then
Yeah, Dean Jones, the beloved, pardon me. Oh, this time it's in the air. This should be a catch at mid-off. Oh, just beyond the fielder. He was backtracking and got in a very bad position. Nasir Aziz was on the back foot. It was pitched up, and he's been given a life here. Very, very lucky.
in the air, that was not required from Nasir Aziz. They're never easy running backwards. Valiant effort there. Didn't quite got to it.
And you can clearly see he was intimidated by the pace there. It was Deepak Raj. Great effort. Played a good innings. But they needed something more from him in the field. How costly will that missed chance be for Emirates Blues? Nasser Aziz gets a life. Short ball, brilliantly bowled bouncer. Well directed, but it's given as a wide. I think that's a bit harsh, to be honest here, Asghar. I thought the distance, the height was okay.
Or maybe he's given on the line. Mujahid just suggesting. Ali Nasir was just checking with the umpire whether it was a wide given on the height or the line. Not quite sure what exactly the umpire has given for.
Well, he should take it as a positive. He gets another delivery to bowl. Only conceded 11 runs. He's been right on the money. Great rhythm. Oh, beautifully clipped off the pads there. Long chase for the square leg fielder. Attacks the ball well. The throw is a bit off target, but they will pick up a couple. So Lovey showing good defense and good resolute temperament here. He's not getting intimidated by the fast bowler. Still stepping into the shots. Looks in good nick.
That's important. He's got a nice tempo to his innings. Don't worry about those 17 deliveries he's faced up. It's all about getting in a 50-over game. Lots of time here. Pushes it off the back foot, no run there. Hitting the deck hard, Ali Nasir.
Yeah, I like his intent because he wants to hit the ball. He's not worried about what he's going to do. He wants to play his shot. And that's the right approach. As long as you're willing to strike the ball, if you're sighting it clearly, you will get plenty of runs. 8 of 18. He can easily cover that up later in the innings. It's about seeing off the new ball bowlers. Will be interesting to see how many overs Ali Nasir bowls on the trot. I can't expect more than 5. This time fuller delivery and very nicely glided down to third once again. That will frustrate the bowler. 26 for 1. बहुत कम होते हैं. 26 for 1. It's been a good start with the ball for the Blues. Both fast bowlers looking threatening. Harit Shetty, well, that dismissal of Sagar Kalyan will be replayed time and again. What a ball that was. The ball of the tournament, I dare say. Big in-swinger from outside off and cleaned him up. The off stump was flattened. And I do feel for Sagar Kalyan, he had no chance on that one. Harit Shetty to Lovepreet. Once again, excellent delivery and equally well played by Lovepreet Singh Bajwa.
One thing Lovepreet is doing really well, he's got that trigger movement back and across where he starts from leg stump. But look at his left leg, his front leg. He doesn't get it in the way of the line of the ball. So he's just waiting for the ball to swing back into him. And that's where I think I would have a slip in and look to take the ball away from him. Set him up with a couple of in-swingers and look to take the ball away from him.
This time steps down the track. Wonderful take there by Alishan Sharifu. Well, I had not seen him as a glove man before, but with that take, even he enjoyed it. A big smile, and why not? That was brilliant.
Any regular wicketkeeper would have been proud of that one. So talking about that thing that Lovepreet is waiting for that in-swing and playing it well. If he can straighten it off that middle stump, that might, get the outside edge or...
Yeah, he's had a dip at those outswingers a couple of times, you're right. This time, once again, it's an in-swinger, but he's overstepped the popping crease. It's a no ball. We've seen quite a few of those already today, especially from Ajman. So let's take a look. Yeah, he clearly missed the line there. So a free hit for Lavi. Let's see if he takes advantage of it. No change in the field allowed. So the mid-off and mid-on will remain up. There is a deep third. And square leg is up as well. So perhaps he can even afford to go across the line. Free hit for Lovepreet Singh Bajwa. And he's just spliced it towards that mid-on, not taking advantage. And it's not even a single, it's a dot ball.
Well, he must be really relieved. He gets away with that one. Very good delivery. Normally what happens is, once you're bowling a free hit, most bowlers, they just lose their mind and not quite certain what to do. But here, Harith really hitting the deck hard, all the energy in the world to make sure that he doesn't concede a boundary. Well done to the youngster.
This time down the leg side, another brilliant stop by Alishan Sharfu. Well, he's getting some goalkeeping practice in as well. He's had to make multiple stops down the leg side. And just to update you on what's happening in Oval 1, Fujairah v Dubai, it's only a target of 214 for Fujairah. Very disappointing batting display by Team Dubai. So Fujairah in a very strong position to pick up 6 points in 4 games. That will just increase the pressure on the likes of Ajman and Sharjah. Beautiful cut shot, bit of a misfield. That was struck well, and they will pick up a single.
Absolutely, Dubai would have been disappointed. Ronak Panoli and Aryan Lakra there started off well, but both fell quickly, and the rest of the batting also struggled. I think Fujairah, they would be looking to cruise towards a victory there.
Yeah, only Syed Haider Wasi Shah getting a score to his name. I think he got 70 odd. And they just couldn't contend with the bowling, especially in the last 10 overs. Fujairah bowled really well. Cut away in the air. It was slightly aerial, but there was no gully fielder in place. So yet another single for Lovepreet. Moves into double figures. So it's been a cautious start here for the men in purple.
Cautious start, and that was prompted by that dismissal of Sagar Kalian, first ball duck. That must have, sent some nervousness in the dugout when you see your opener knocked over first ball.
And that too defeated all ends up. They'll be wondering what kind of pitch is this. This time bowled on the pads and beautifully glanced, but there is a fine leg in place. Only a single. So the good thing the two bowlers are doing is they're not conceding boundaries. They bowled a few wides, a few no balls, but the boundary shots are not coming through for Ajman.
Yeah, I would say it's even Stevens. At the moment, it's a good start for Emirates Blues, considering in a 50-over game, if you can get an early wicket, and they would be desperately looking to break another partnership here. Nasser Aziz and Lovepreet in the middle, and they are also recognizing the opportunity moment. Beautiful driven straight to the fielder. Both batsmen, they know the more the wicket they preserve, the better it's going to be later on with the dew coming in. 6 overs gone. It's 33 for 1.
Ali Nasir into his 4th over. Oh, it's the slower delivery. I think it was the leg cutter there. And defeated Nasir Aziz. All ends up. He had no clue.
No clue whatsoever. He was threw the shot so early. Look at his head up in the air. Narrowly missing the off stump. This is the first time Ali Nasir has shown us that he's got another trick up his sleeve.
Superb bowling. One of the best fast bowling spells you'll see in the D50 this season. Great variations there. That literally just hurdled the off bail there. Nasir Aziz very lucky. Oh, attempted Yorker this time. Good footwork. A la Lionel Messi. Just a flick to his teammate. He enjoyed that as well.
Well, very athletic. He's got a great brain as well. Right up in the block. Nasir Aziz wasn't expecting that at all.
This boy is super talented, let me tell you. Look at the way he's changing his length. He's mixing it up. It shows he's a well-coached product, of course, and he has a very smart, fast bowling brain as well. It's not all about blowing away the batter. This time again, a slower delivery bowled into the pitch. So he's trying to mix it up here. And full credit to the two batters as well. They're concentrating really hard.
This is the moment right here, right now, when you are in middle of these sort of spells. You tell yourself as a batsman, come on, one more. Ali Nasir, see him off. Runs will come. You got to have that belief in themselves. And well, Nasir Aziz, so far a bit unfortunate. He was at least dropped once. That was a difficult chance, but Lovepreet has looked solid.
Attempted Yorker once again, became a full toss. And I think you and I, Asghar, are very, very lucky indeed to be watching this exhibition of fast bowling from Ali Nasir. He looks extremely, extremely good today. Great rhythm, great variations, great accuracy, and great speed as well.
Well, absolutely. Thoroughly enjoyed that and still enjoying it. I will be really looking forward to see him bowl later on in this game as well, to see his other skills, how he bowls at the death. But for now, he's been absolutely brilliant.
Yeah, he's had to bowl in the early afternoon, so it's been tough going. Now he gets to bowl around dusk here with the floodlights kicking in. Like you mentioned, it is a difficult phase for the openers. And certainly the two Emirates Blues fast bowlers, Ali Nasir and Harith, they have done a really good job. Current run rate is just around 5 or thereabouts, so they haven't let the game run away from them. Ball full on the stumps, a quick single towards mid-on. Oh, another direct hit. Well, from there you should be hitting the target, and he's missed out once again, Asghar.
Half opportunity there. Direct hit might well have got Nasir Aziz on the bike.
Oh, that was out. He would have been out by a mile. Frustration for the Blues. 36 for 1. Harith Shetty into his fourth over. Edged, and it's a vacant slip cordon. A rare poor delivery from Harith Shetty, and it's scurrying away to the deep third boundary for 4.
Harith needs to realize now the ball is getting a little old. It's not quite swinging as much. So he's got to bowl that sort of line and length, giving too much width. And Nasir throwing the kitchen sink and getting away with it.
I think he threw more than the kitchen sink. He threw the rest of the sinks as well, in the bathroom as well. A rare opportunity to open up, and that's the value of experience. He went hard at that one, even though it was an edge. Oh, this time another outside edge, right through the slip cordon, and it's an action replay.
Well, this is more of a genuine outside edge. This was a good delivery. Swung away at the last minute, curved away, and Nasser really going hard and getting away with it.
Well, it's hard to criticize the bowler or the fielding captain, but with the pressure that they're building, why don't you have a couple of slips, a fly slip, and that would have been a straightforward catch. So Nasser Aziz living off the edge literally, two back-to-back boundaries. He's moved on to run a ball 19, but the Blues are really on song here. Oh, that struck on the pad, big appeal, but the height just hit him on the knee roll there, Asghar, and you were immediately suggesting in the comm box that it was too high.
Yeah, looked high. Above the knee roll, although Nasser Aziz is a short in stature guy, but that one nipped back once again brilliantly. We look at that sharp movement. And Ahmed Khawaja, what I have noticed over the years, captains are reluctant when it comes to wicket taking options. They have 3 or 4 fielders on the offside, but you need a slip. I guess it's all about taking wickets, bowling in the right areas, down the leg side. Brilliant take there by Ali Shan Sharfu. You have done brilliantly there, mate.
Well, he almost went to leg slip there. What a dive. And you're right. Sometimes when you have a batting captain, he's thinking more about his mindset is always to keep run scoring down. When you have a bowling captain, for example, Pat Cummins or Shaheen Shah Afridi, they have a different kind of approach. They have a different vision of the game.
Absolutely.
So Harit, well, he's been a bit wayward in this over. This time pitched up, good looking punch towards mid-off. Yes, no, maybe between the two batters, and this time they choose the safer option. Nasser Aziz is already almost run himself out twice, so he decides to not take a chance. 45 for 1. It's been fabulous cricket to watch so far here in match number 10 of the Emirates D50, and I'm sure we have a lot of viewers alongside us watching on the CricTracker channel on YouTube. The young Blues bowlers, they've been really, really fun to watch. Harit Shetty into his 4th over. Good length delivery, nicely driven. So Nasser Aziz, he's not backing down from the challenge. He's playing his shots.
Yeah, he's looking to hit on the up now, especially that recognizing that there's not much movement. Although Harit has the ability to still nip it around. It's been absolutely fascinating in the first 8 overs so far to watch this spell from both hands. It really inspired us, and it's great fun when you see something like that.
Most certainly makes it engaging cricket this time. Good punch off the back foot. 8 overs done and dusted. Ajman at 45 for 1. So it's a 4 over burst for Ali Nasir. Great spell. Unfortunately gone wicketless. It's going to be the young off spinner Dhruv Prashar coming on to bowl. And there's going to be a change in the comm box as well, as Asghar Khan gets a well-deserved break. And I welcome back Asim Sheikh. Hello Asim, how are you? Good evening.
Thank you, Ahmed. Good evening to all the viewers. Good evening, Ahmed. Doing pretty well. Looks like a very early breakthrough coming through for the Emirates Blues in the form of Sagar Kalyan. And after that, Lovepreet and Nasir Aziz, they have both added on decent amount of runs here to ensure that they get a partnership in place. And in a longer format cricket, when you're chasing in excess of 300 runs, you need partnerships that will help you get there.
Well, this time Lovey steps out and cracks it down the ground. Long on will get around to it, but you can clearly see they're looking to go after the finger spinners. And it's a good move made here by Alishan. Well, he's not wicket keeping anymore. Aryansh is back. He certainly put in a lot of dives, flamboyant stuff. And it's good to bring on the spinners early because the dew will create a nuisance, Asim.
Oh, certainly. That is going to be an important factor to consider, especially after winning the toss and electing to bat first. You need to make sure that that aspect of the game is always taken into consideration and have your resources rotated accordingly.
Oh, absolutely. It's not just about managing your own fielding or your strategies. You have to take 10 lads alongside you. And Dhruv, he's been quite decent throughout the tournament with his off spin and gets through his over quickly as well. A lot like Rohan Mustafa. In 60 seconds, it's done and dusted.
Well, that's one of those tricks wherein you try to unsettle the batter. Same goes with Asif Mumtaz as well. He does the same in the domestic circuit.
Oh, just beats the mid wicket, so they'll pick up a single. A steady over from Dhruv to open up. 48 for 1. So it's going to be young Udish Suri coming on to bowl in the power play. Well, he's all of, I believe, 14 years of age or something. Younger brother of Tanish Suri, another familiar name. Going to see some left arm spin from him. I would like to see a bit more attacking field. Let's see how Udish goes about it. Oh, it's a half tracker to start and hammered towards extra cover. He got a hand to it and just keeps it to a single. Got away with that long hop there.
Oh yes, that was meant. Oh yes, that was meant to be dispatched, and just a half tracker there on that occasion from Udish.
This time it's short again, but couldn't quite pierce the offside ring. I think the one adjustment that the two batters need to make here is try to go over the offside ring rather than through it. These Emirates Blues bowlers, fielders are very strong, very athletic. This time clipped away to long on, and that will bring up the 50 for Team Ajman. Just on the stroke of the first power play concluding. It's not too bad, but in comparison, Emirates Blues had scored 90 runs in the first 10 overs.
Well, they are just trying to settle themselves, settle their nerves. They know that the conditions will definitely come in their favor, and they do not want to be brought themselves into a situation wherein they have this condition in their favor, but the batters have not, played responsibly.
Completely agree. They have a lot of batting depth, like Faisal Beg, Rahul Chopra, Harshit Kaushik. So they can afford to take their time. Oh, this time it was the one coming into the right-hander. Nice variation from Udish. Does seem a very interesting prospect.
Oh, certainly. He can definitely turn out to be one of those prospects that we are talking about here. Young budding talents getting their chances. Meanwhile, a dot to finish the over. Brilliant one. 3 runs coming off it. 10 overs gone. 51 for 1.
Dhruv will continue. Quiet first over. And this time, Lovepreet opens up and launches this over mid-off. One bounce over the rope.
Well, that was coming, and I was pretty surprised to see the mid-off fielder inside with the power play. We're getting into the second power play. You can have the fielders back, 4 of them.
And you're right, he's immediately gone to the long offense now. So being a bit optimistic there, the Emirates Blues, to expect that Lovey would not take that chance. This time bowled quicker into the pitch and smart batting, just taking the single. That's what Lovepreet has really developed in the last few months. The way he constructs his innings is very good these days.
Well, certainly, and one thing that he needs to develop is to call between the wickets with his partner, the coordination. That is something that is lacking. And
Well, his partners need to learn Punjabi. Maybe that will help.
well, Nasir knows a lot of Punjabi, sure.
I think Nasser knows 5 or 6 languages now. He's been around for many, many years. He's had teammates from all over the world. So he must be a linguist by now. Maybe some Sindhi, some Pashto, some Punjabi, some other languages, some Tamil maybe as well.
I'm sure with playing with Ajman heroes, might have started speaking Haryanvi.
Or at least rapping like them. Pushed out to wideish long off for a single. Yeah, they have a good bunch of lads from that region. Sagar Kalyan, Harshit Kaushik, Rahul Chopra. There used to be another fast bowler, Nav Pabreja, with them as well. So they're a good bunch, fun-loving bunch. Oh, trying to go for the slog sweep there. The Dawn. Extra bounce for Dhruv.
Well, these are those moments in the game where you'll have to try to take those risks against, calculated risks. That's very important. So you just can't fancy your chances for anything and everything. Meanwhile, almost colliding with Lovepreet Bajwa to stop that one.
Yeah, he is rock solid, Lovepreet, as is Dhruv. 2 well-built lads. And a productive over for Ajman there. Taking some runs off it. 59 for 1. Udish will continue. Oh, that struck on the pad. Big appeal. It was the leg break delivery from Udish. And Nasser Aziz completely missed it. Perhaps just sliding down leg. Let's take a look. Oh, yeah. Big turn. Very interesting bowling. Yeah, now he bowls left arm orthodox. You're right, Asim. He's got both deliveries in his armory. Excellent bowling.
Well, I'd watched him when he played the age group cricket under 12 when I was officiating the match.
So that was last week. All of these kids, they're just about 13, 14, 15 to be honest.
I'm referring to about at least 3 years back, 3 or 4 years back. And he was very promising with the kind of loop that he was offering, the accuracy, with not enough strength in their arms at that age.
It's quite amazing. You're right. This time it is left arm orthodox over the bowler's head. Well, Udish, did he just lose it? He didn't stick his hand out. Good fielding at long off to keep it to 2. But what happened there? And Aryansh is like, Udish, why did you try, bro? It was your catch.
Yeah, have a look. Initially, I thought it went above him.
Oh. I think he thought it was above him too. Very lucky there, Lovepreet. Flighted delivery, and he's flighted it back over the bowler's head, over the side screen for a maximum.
Massive hit from Lovepreet Bajwa. Well, it was in his arc and he sent it out of the park. Just have a look. Oh, that was in the slot. That deserved punishment.
Yeah, that was much too overpitched there from Udish. And Lovey, in this kind of form, is not going to miss out at all. Coming off a century and a player of the match performance. Good to see him making those consistent scores now.
Well, Lovepreet would definitely be trying to apply pressure onto this youngster, trying to see if that can give them that sort of a edge and then cut down the bowling option there. If he's taken for runs, he'll be someone who doesn't have that sort of an experience to bounce back mentally.
Very true. This time it is the leg break delivery. Well, I'm having a contest within myself trying to pick what Udish is bowling. Thankfully, we have some cameras to spot it. So, productive over here for Ajman. 69 for 1. And let me just update you on what's going on in the other match between Fujairah and Dubai. Fujairah chasing 214, 14 for none after 4 overs. So Dhruv into his third over. Lovepreet looking dangerous. Well set. Oh, lofted in the air. There was a catching mid-wicket. Just falling in front of him. That ball just got stuck on the pitch there. So he has to be careful. He's moved on to 30. Yeah, that's better. Concentrate hard. Put a price on your wicket. It's a good partnership here for the second wicket. Nasser Aziz also into the 20s. Nicely bowled there by Dhruv. The ground fielding has been quite good from ECB Blues so far.
That is one aspect of the game which they will be spot on, and which the coaches will also be keeping an eye on. Because that is an area where they will try to drive which players require additional support or guidance in terms of the fielding aspect. But overall, the idea behind promoting youngsters has definitely worked out here, just to understand how they are in terms of the pressure absorbing skills of theirs.
Oh, absolutely. This time a big slog sweep towards mid-wicket. It hits the gap and it hits the fence in double quick time as well. So Nasir Aziz taking a chance and it comes off. Flat batted that towards mid-wicket and vacant areas. Nicely put away by the Don. And of course, a lot of these lads, like you mentioned, Asim, they will be involved in selection for the 2024 Under-19 World Cup. So like you mentioned, the coach is putting them through their paces, preparing them for 50-over cricket. This time driven out towards wide-ish long off. So 6 runs off the over, 75 for 1. So Udish will continue. It's been slightly expensive, but is creating doubts in the minds of the Ajman batters. Some half chances.
Like this move coming through, he's coming over the wicket. Good delivery, very good delivery.
And I think that's a better angle as well, because then the delivery that goes away from the right-hander will be a lot more effective. And if he can nail that leg break right on the money, can go through the gate as well. This is a better idea.
Well, the icing to the cake will be if he starts bowling the wrong ones with the same action of wrist spinner. That is exactly where he'll become more effective, because then the batters will have to do an extra bit of thinking which one's going to be pitching and moving away.
Swipe towards mid-wicket, you're absolutely right. He's a great mix of Noor Ahmed and Keshav Maharaj. 2 in 1. And we've seen Noor Ahmed have a lot of success, especially in the IPL this season. That combination he has with Rashid Khan. We have one of those as well, Hilal Afghan, playing for Sharjah. A beautiful paddle sweep. Nicely put away by Lovey. A long chase for the square leg fielder. And they should be running for 3. Well, they'll stick to 2.
Well, Lovepreet should just not go for those hesitant runs where he's just not 100% sure about it. Because we know what are the eventual results. Either he gets himself run out or he gets his partner run out.
Well, Nasser Aziz certainly tried a couple of times. Beautiful cut towards the cover sweeper. So he's looking rock solid at the crease now, Lovepreet. 81 for 1. Dhruv will continue. 82 for 1. It's a solid platform being laid here by the Ajman top order. And that's been their secret to success, Asim. Everybody has been making good runs consistently.
Exactly, everyone has been amongst the runs. And one good thing is that they have reacted to situation as per the need, and going at a very decent strike rate as well. It's just about getting a couple of boundaries to better it, and which we are pretty positive for how they have gone about things in the past in this run chase, especially that game against Fujairah.
That was a brilliant victory. That really was a major upset, to be honest. Everybody was saying Fujairah is the stronger side on paper, but an outstanding display by Ajman to open up the tournament. Steps out and drives it towards wide-ish long off. There should be a couple, but they're just easing through for a single, and that has really set the stage for them to qualify for the top 3 at the very least, if not finish number 1. But Emirates Blues will certainly challenge them. This time squeezed away towards the cover sweeper. They're running on the throw here. Oh, is there a run out here? And it's been given as the green light by the leg umpire.
Let's have a look. Nasser Aziz took off a bit slow, then caught on his pace. Came through Ethan there. Just have a look at that one. Nasser not in the frame. Oh, good decision there. Good decision. He's made his ground.
It was quite close, but you're right. And well done. Fair play to umpire Nadeem Anjum at square leg, seeing it immediately. There have been some few close calls in this game. Oh, big full toss. Not taken advantage of. And you can see they're slipping and sliding in the outfield now. That suggests that our old enemy, the dew, has arrived.
Well, it's a promising display here from Emirates Blues. They've got a good amount of runs. It's just that they need to apply themselves really nicely. It's going to take a lot to get wickets here on this surface.
Yeah, patience is the name of the game. You're absolutely right. Meanwhile, another good over. Good batting here between Nasser Aziz and Lovepreet. 87 for 1, pardon me. So it's going to be Hardik coming on to bowl. Oh, beautiful leg break to start. Genuine outside edge. Nobody at third at all. And they'll pick up 2. Hardik Pai getting that ball to just grip and rip. And if there had been a slip in place, that would have been an easy catch, Asim.
Well, when you say leg break, I definitely want to recheck his bowling action there.
He bowls a bit like Ravi Bishnoi. Take a look here. Yeah. But the ball seems to be coming in. You're right. It's quite confusing.
Well,
But that
like
will confuse the batters even more than us.
Confusing us doesn't make a difference anyways. But we definitely want to have a look at it from the front angle as to how he's releasing the ball.
We'll need to ask Nasser Aziz and Lovepreet after the game. Or maybe we can ask Hardik himself. Oh, there you go. Once again turning in to the right-hander there. So it seems to be off break but with a leggies action. It's something like that.
It's like a right-arm googly bowler.
Yeah, we have one of those Suyash bowling for KKR. This time, oh, be careful there, Alishan. Don't want to land heavily on that right knee of yours. It's very precious. We need that for the UAE.
You don't want to land on the ball itself.
Oh,
that
yes.
also can be very painful.
That's sitting on a rock. That's certainly very painful. Read that well and just punched it down the ground. So now the 2 batters look pretty much immovable from the crease. And Ali Shan Sharfa will need to get his thinking cap on. How does he break this pair? .91 for 1. Steady over from Hardik. Playing across the pad. Quick single again. Oh, like you mentioned, running between the wickets. It's a bit risky with Lovepreet Singh Bajwa, but they make it in the end. 92 for 1. Well, that is the batting scorecard for you. Sagar Kalyan got a brilliant delivery from Harit Shetty, cleaned up first ball. But since then, it's been an excellent partnership between Lovepreet Singh Bajwa and Nasir Aziz. 15 extras. Well, that's been slightly sloppy from the ECB Blues. But they have 317 to defend. Ali Nasir bowled a great spell with the new ball. Harit was excellent as well. Dhruv trying to build some pressure here alongside Udish Suri and Hardik Pai. So a 90-run partnership here for the second wicket. We continue after the drinks break. Dhruv Prashar, the off-break bowler. We've seen a couple overs of Udish that were quite interesting. Let's see if they can build some pressure here. Beats the mid-wicket fielder. So Nasir Aziz into the 40s. I mean his score, not his age. And Lovepreet Singh Bajwa alongside him. 38 of 49. Another responsible innings by both. They're just setting the stage for what should be a very intriguing run chase here in match number 10 of the Emirates D50.
Going pretty much at the same score. Going pretty much at the same scoring rate there. Again, pretty casual on his running. Lovepreet Bajwa. That's an aspect of the game here that he'll definitely have to work on. Maybe take external support, external help.
He certainly needs to be a lot more concise verbally. Yes, no, it's only 2 words you need to learn. Or running, double, something like that. A big sweep on the leg side from Nasir Aziz into the gap. Couple of bounces and it rolls away for 4.
Well, definitely making a statement of authority here, Nasir Aziz, that he is equally a good batter. But he is a good bowler. Brilliant execution from Nasir Aziz there on one knee and making sure he picked the right area on the ground.
Well, I did mention it in the first innings, Asim. He is a strong candidate to be the player of the tournament. The way he's performing with the ball, with the bat. He certainly hid his batting class from us for many years. He's absolutely rock solid. And it's good to see them utilizing him as a proper batter, as a frontline batter.
Well, would have taken him a lot to convince to get that spot. Tap and run. Good cricket overall. He's got a boundary already in this over. They're just making sure that they don't eat up too many dot balls in this one so that the edge that they have got because of that boundary doesn't fade away.
Absolutely. That's the name of the game. Batting in white ball cricket, you hit a boundary and you have to get to the other end. 99 on the board. Oh, well bowled by Dhruv. Nicely done. So another productive over here for the men in purple. 99 for 1 after 17.
Yeah.
So Hardik will continue. Oh, great fielding. That's that burst of energy you would expect from the Blues. You need to show that desperation in the field. Like I keep saying, control the controllables and you can always control your fielding. Nicely done by Hardik. And a big slog sweep comes out and straight to mid-wicket. Well, there you go. Hardik first, you stopped that single. You kept Nasir Aziz on strike. He went for the big shot. And Sanchit Sharma at short mid-wicket takes a blinder of a catch.
Well, substitute coming in play and immediate impact coming through. Nasir Aziz departs after 45 or 52, rather 53. And that is the second scalp here under the mark of 100. 99 for 2 after 17.2.
So Hardik Pai producing the breakthrough after the drinks break. New batter in is Faisal Bey, hard-hitting middle-order player. Already has 100 to his name in this D50. So this match has become very interesting indeed. Square leg in the ring, slip in place, catching mid-wicket as well. Oh, we did not read that one. Well bowled by Hardik. It was a straighter one. He wasn't sure which way that ball was going to move. And meanwhile, in the other game, Fujairah beat Dubai. Fujairah 43 for 1 after 9.1 overs. So, an engaging contest going on there as well. This time it was coming in sharply and just about to beat the mid-wicket fielder, and Faisal Bey will get off the mark. So, the 100 up for Ajman for the loss of 2 wickets in very good time. Just into the 18th over. They are chasing a big score of 317. Keep that in mind. So a long way to go just yet.
Well, absolutely. Very important.
Once again, that incoming delivery. Oh! You keep mentioning it, Asim, and you're right. The running between the wickets, Lavi, is very shaky. So far, it's been an excellent over from Hardik. Only conceding 1 run, picking up the huge breakthrough of Nasir Aziz. Good stuff here. 100 for 2 after 18. Aryan Saxena coming on to bowl. Oh, starts with a googly. Nicely bowled, young man. That's a big. I'm not sure he picked it. Let's give him the benefit of the doubt. Or actually, he's bowling off spin with a leg ease action. Some of these youngsters are truly to give the singles away. Just keep a lid on the boundaries. Dhruv gave some steady overs, 5 overs, none for 30. Now Aryan taking over. I would like to see Udish coming back into the attack. Lovepreet has been patient at the crease, 39 run innings. They certainly need plenty more from him if they are to get close to that score of 317. So far, keeping it tight is Aryan Saxena, bowling that foolish length outside off. And they won't find the singles too much. Just keep a lid on the boundaries, especially with a power hitter like Faisal Beg at the crease. He backs the punch. Hardik Pai will continue, and Lovepreet trying to use his feet, got a bit too close to the ball there.
I think the message should be loud and clear for Lovepreet is that he needs to bat long. He needs to carry his bat through at least till the 40th over mark. Just not hurry with things. He get the score. What is required is just that you need to apply pressure onto the the Emirates Blues about not picking up his wicket, because if he gets going, I'm sure it's going to be easy ranches out there for Ajman. Relatively easy.
It's all about batting the 50 overs. There are no devils in the pitch, so to speak. The bowling has been economical but not particularly threatening. Big shot in the air. It was aerial towards that cover region, but Ali Shan was in that catching extra cover position. So if you make mental mistakes yourself, you will bring the Blues spinners into the game. If you hold your nerve, if you just bat the 50 overs, you should be relatively alright to chase that score. And inside edge on the sweep there. There was nobody at final leg. It's the square left fielder running across. They will pick up two. Once again, not great shot selection from Lovepreet. They need to remain focused. It's not easy out there as the humidity builds. You lose energy continuously running between the wickets. The bowling is accurate as well. It's not easy to bat in 50 overs cricket, especially for our domestic cricketers. We don't play a lot of 50 over stuff. So when we do have these important tournaments, sometimes they can be caught a bit unawares of how to build their innings. It's either block or hit.
Just two of them happening in the domestic circuit here. One is the D50, the other one is the Bukhara League. So not a lot of 50 over format game that except for the practice matches that is held by the players who play the camp. Other than that, you don't have any 50 over games that are being played.
Indeed, 20 overs done and dusted, 106 for 2. Aryan Saxena continues, bit of a fumble at backward point. That was struck hard. The ground fielding has been decent from the Blues, just a few fumbles. Importantly, they have held on to the one catch that was offered by Nasir Aziz. Ali Nasir taking a blow to his wrist there. Oh, whippy shot over mid-wicket. Fabulously put away by Lovepreet. Great flourish on that one.
Well, that was a premeditated one. He wanted to get a boundary from somewhere just to ease the pressure. And he's got it. Taking it from outside the off stump and just
Yeah, dragging it from outside off, putting that wrist work. And well, nobody is offering to tie his laces. That's not nice. Or maybe he doesn't trust them. Nelson on the board into the 21st over. So they're going along quite nicely. Good run rate for Ajman. On to 47 now, Lovepreet. He's played a controlled, a composed inning so far after they lost that early wicket of Sagar Kalyan on just the 7th delivery of the match. Then they had a long partnership for 90 odd runs between Nasser Aziz and Lovepreet. Now they look to rebuild again. And Faisal Beg, well, we know all about his big hitting ability. If he gets well set at the crease, he will certainly go hard at the bowlers. Still no towels out just yet, so it seems it's dry enough. This is good areas from Aryan. Just outside off, that hint of extra bounce with that overspin he puts on the ball. The mid-wicket fielder has gone a bit deeper. I'd like him to come in a few yards. Square leg is up. So he's bowling according to his field. But you do feel that it's just a matter of time before Lovepreet or Faisal Beg take a chance towards that square leg region. Plenty of gaps out there. 115 for 2 after 21. Hardik into his 4th over. Well, Sanchit Sharma, he certainly put in his efforts as a substitute fielder. Of course, capped by the UAE Sanchit. Wonderful all-rounder. Not playing today. A big sweep attempted, but that's hitting him outside the line. Hardik asking for a review. Well, even on review, you're not going to get that one, mate. Fun character, Hardik. Let's take a look here. Yeah, look at that big stride. That was well outside the line. That would need another set of stumps to be given. 117 for 2. He has bowled a good spell though. Good economy rate. Just nudged into the leg side for a quick single by Faisal. Early stages of his innings so far, 8 of 13. So this match is building up nicely towards the thriller finish. $118 for 2 in the 22nd over. This time a one-handed sweep. It beats the square leg. Long chase for Udish. And then Lovepreet will move on to his half century. 50 of just 65 deliveries. Or is he on 49? Hang on a minute. Nope. Oh, yes, it is his 50. Well played, Lovey. Stacking up those big scores. A responsible knock. And let's see if he gets a big one tonight as well. He's certainly capable of it. Steps out and hammers it towards mid-wicket. And great fielding at long on. Wonderful stop. And they've only taken one run. That's spectacular stuff here from the Blues. 121 for 2 at the end of 22. Aryan continues coming around the wicket now, trying to create some new angles. But they have to be patient here, the Blues. Wickets with opportunities to take wickets will be few and far in between. They just need to make sure they keep that economy, that required run rate rising. And there will be confusion like that when you're running with Lovey. Yes, no, maybe again.
Well, if a dismissal, if he had a favorite dismissal, I think run out would be his favorite. The consistency at which he brings runouts to the scorecard, either his or teammates, that's not guaranteed.
Yeah, Faisal Beg has to be on red alert, running between him, the wickets with him. Chipped in the air. Oh, goodness me. That was aerial, but straight enough to miss that catching mid-wicket. It's Alishan Sharfu himself in there. So this new angle, it will force the batters to play every ball. So that's a good idea. Let's see if it works. Some movement in the field. The deep fine leg coming in 3 yards. Anticipating that sweep. And there it is. Wow, Alishan reading the game perfectly. And we didn't do too bad ourselves.
Spot on there, Ahmed. I think that has to be the idea, to force the batters to play those shots.
Yeah, as a fielding captain in this latest format of 50-over cricket, where you have 3 power plays, only 4 fielders allowed outside from overs 10 to 40, you need to be creative, especially if you're using finger spinners. Otherwise, they can take a lot of damage. Steps out Lovey, and it's hit in the air. Deep mid-wicket and long on, right between the two. Lovepreet Singh Bajwa could not have placed it better. He took a chance, and he got very lucky there. Lucky Lovey.
It was right in the safe area. And he survives. 23 gone, 127 for 2. Kraken drive on the offside. Straight to the fielder. Just a single coming through on this one. 23 overs gone. This is 24th over that is started here. Hardik Pai has been pretty economical. He's into his 5th over. Picked up a wicket as well. And off the back foot, punches it down. I would be surprised if they get in a catching mid-off sort of a fielder closer to the bowler, and they can cut down these singles which are coming through easily. for these batters, making sure that they keep the scoreboard ticking with every ball that has been bowled. The back foot played it straight to the fielder, Alishan Sharfu. Just a single on that one.
Hardik has bowled some good overs here. Only conceded 18 runs into his 5th over. Produced a wicket as well. Oh, the sweep comes out once again. This time a bottom edge. A long chase for Udesh. Once again. The young teenager certainly fielding in a high traffic area. They will pick up 2. So Lovepreet looking to open up here. The overs are starting to run out. They still need another 180 odd runs in the next 26 overs. So it won't be easy. Emirates Blues are a good fielding side. They're not going to drop catches. And eventually Lovepreet will have to shift gears here. He's moved on to 60 of 73. So it has to be either him or Faisal Beg who looks to take a risk here, Asim.
Oh, certainly it has to be both these batters. I think the time is not right to take the risk at the moment. They should actually push this to first play out till the 30 over mark. See how much they have got on the board with the way they are going at the moment. And have your plans prepared accordingly for the next 20. In which they'll still have the advantage of the 10 overs of power play, the second power play, till the 40th over mark. Meanwhile, 24 overs gone, 134 for 2. So they're not.
So Aryan into his 4th over. Well, on the numbers, they still have plenty of time for this chase. But something has got to give eventually. Hardik is bowling a quiet spell. Aryan doing a good job, only going at runner ball as well. Faisal Beg, 15 of 20, has looked solid. Oh, that one gripped. Nicely bowled. So eventually, that required run rate will start playing on the minds of the batters. 136 for 2. Well, he's certainly not looking comfortable from this around the wicket angle from Aryan Saxena.
Just have to push it in the gap and make sure he gets Lovepreet back on strike. Tucks it down, just a single taken. Very good over here. There's 3 runs coming of it. Another confusion almost between the two batters. There's 3 runs of the 5 balls that have been bowled. Pretty decent over here from Aryan Saxena.
He's doing a great job, isn't he? Not a frontline bowler by any means. Only 20 runs conceded in 4 overs. 137 for 2 at the halfway stage. Hardik Pai into his 6th over. It's been trialed by spin so far for Ajman. And so far, the Emirates Blues tweakers have held their own. And let me give you an update from the other game that's going on in Oval 1. Fascinating contest there.
Certainly a good game of cricket happening on the other side as well.
Yeah, Fujairah have moved on to 76 for 1. So it looks like they're in firm control of this run chase. Mohammad Usman not out on 22 alongside Salman.
Meanwhile, it is Lovepreet Bajwa who has cut loose and he's gone for half a dozen, taking Hardik Pai.
Well, it was time enough. It was coming. This time on a length and picked up towards cow corner. And that's a mighty blow from Lovey. He has that big striking ability when you need. And that was dispatched. And this time the beautiful sweep behind square leg. Udish Suri has given it up. Oh, great work there by the square leg fielder. The deep square leg rather. Nicely done.
Well, Ethan is quick and he's quick enough to cover the ground. Nothing more than a couple there for Lovepreet. He moves on to 68 of 76. A very healthy scoring rate there for Lovepreet Bajwa. Just making sure that he is keeping that required run rate under check. Just not increasing that deficit. Off the back foot, punches it down. A very good improvisation in the field here. They've moved a man from the offside behind square to the square leg position inside the circle to cut that sweep shot of Lovepreet.
Well, that is a win for the batter, to be honest, Asim. That just means that you're in a defensive frame of mind. 147 for 2 after 26. Ajman look in control of the run chase so far. This time swept behind square. And they do have protection in place. And great running. Fantastic work there by Lovepreet. No criticism there. Aryan is not happy with this sweeper fielder on the leg side, but he had no chance.
Well, criticism coming in from Aryan, the bowler. He said that why was it required to fumble and easier collect?
Yeah, that is the pressure that they're putting on the Blues fielders now. Lovepreet into the 70s. He's picked up his strike rate now. Looking dangerous here. Just pushing the ones and twos and that odd boundary. This is good batting. More than 200 plus runs in the tournament already for Lovey. That will certainly make the selectors sit up and take notice. 150 up for Ajman.
Off the back foot, they've taken that fielder, Alishan himself. He's come in a bit straighter, especially against Faisal Beg.
Yeah, he plays with hard hands. Cut away. So you have a chance to just get that ball. If it hits the splice of the bat, can go aerial. These are the little 1%ers you need to go your way. This time a stride across the stumps and just tucks it for a single. So another good partnership here, back to back. And they're building some pressure on the Emirates Blues bowlers. I think we need to see fast bowling come back. Maybe give Harith a short burst here, change the rhythm of the innings. because these two are looking very comfortable against the finger spin. Another quick single. 152 for 2.
Hardik Pai to continue here. He's into his 7th over on the trot. Now he comes around the wicket to create a different angle altogether, but angle might change. Intentions of these batters won't. They're just going to build up the partnership, try to take the game as deep as possible. Still halfway mark in terms of the runs to get. Played straight back at the bowler.
So Faisal Beg steps away. Hard cut, but couldn't find the gap. He's getting frustrated. 18 of 30. He's not been able to up the tempo of this innings so far. The ground fielding in the offside ring has been good. They haven't allowed him to take singles in that region, only on the leg side, where he's been able to use the gaps. Maybe he'll look to cut loose with a big shot. Nice wrist work there. But the singles, the odd singles in a quiet over, they wouldn't mind that.
Well, pretty decent here from Hardik overall, except for the couple of boundaries that he conceded here. The last over that he went for 6, Ali Shan just trusting him again. Give me 1 wicket. I know you can do it.
Oh, confusion. There was never a single there. Yeah, besides that maximum, if your 5th or 6th bowler goes at 5.5 runs per over, that's perfectly acceptable, especially when you're defending a 300 plus score. So the pressure is building a touch on Ajman here. 155 for 2 at the end of 28.
Saxena continuing here from the far end. He's bowled 5 for 25. Lovepreet comes down the wicket. Chance for the fielder.
Oh, goodness me. Well, that is very poor from the Blues. In the end, neither fielder going for the catch even. You or me, and in the end it was neither. That's very poor. Ali Shan is not happy, and he's giving them a bit of a rinsing here, rightly so.
Well, clear question being asked there by Alishan Sharfu. Why didn't you go for the catch?
That's not good enough. It's tough going, taking a wicket already. And if you don't even go for the catch on a half chance, well, that's a life given to Lovepreet. And he'll make you pay for sure. Faisal Beg slowed down a bit here. 19 of 32. Quick single. Great work there by Ali Shan, but There was always going to be one there. So you can sense the frustration. Great fielding effort there. Great slide put in. Oh, it's a top edge. And this time, they've held on for dear life. So the pressure finally pays off. Aryansh make that simple catch look very, very dramatic indeed. But that's the end of Lovepreet Singh Bajwa.
A nothing shot that sees Lovepreet walk back to the pavilion. Look at that. It was a full-length delivery. It did not even play a slog. And those inner circle markers just felt as if the ball has popped out from his hands. Nonetheless, they have finally Aryan has the wicket to his name, and that's of the big man, Lovepreet Bajwa. 76 of 85 for him, and Emirates Blues, they've lost their third.
Okay.
28.
'Hardik Pai continues. Big shot. Oh, it's a catch dropped. Well, it wasn't easy for Ali Shan there. But you expect a fielder and a player of his class to take that one. And Hardik is not happy. Rightly so.
Tad difficult there. I think the stretch of arms coming in a tad late.
He
fraction.
He mistimed his jump there, Asim. That was the problem. And maybe the wet ball as well. So, some panic setting in.
Well, the conditions are not that wet in terms of it's pretty decent. What we anticipated that it might get very worse for the spinners to grip the ball. It has been pretty decent.
Yeah, it's not as wet as we saw yesterday or a couple of days ago for sure. Meanwhile, it's Rahul Chopra coming in at number 4. Just the man you would want in this situation. Great play. He's the sheet anchor for this Ajman batting lineup. Everybody else bats around him. Great player of spin. Good runner between the wickets. But certainly, I can sense that the pressure is building.
Oh, yes, absolutely. It's just about the partnership kicking in right now. They have to make sure that they deliver a similar sort of partnership that they did against Abu Dhabi, where they lost 3 early wickets. And this was the same duo that helped them cross that, get that 90-95 odd run partnership in that game.
Yeah, they have a good chemistry between them for sure. Lovepreet playing a great innings, but eventually his patience ran out as he was looking to accelerate. Let's hope he's not left too much on the plate here for the rest of the Ajman batting order. Tucked around the corner, no single there. Watch out, there's a fine leg. Good fielding by Udish.
Well, Rahul is very quick between the wickets. He wanted to take that single, but at the right time said no.
Nicely bowled. This one was going across the right-hander. Hardik has given a lot of good overs here for ECB Blues. Aryan Saxena into the attack. Outside edge. Goes through a vacant slip cordon. Nobody at third either. It will be reined in by Ali Nasir. But you can certainly sense a change in the game plan from Ajman now. Risky shot there from Tahir Beg. Faisal Beg, pardon me. Trying to go inside out over extra cover against the ball that was turning in. Quick single taken here. Great running. That's what you will need to do with Rahul Chopra. He's always busy at the crease, always active. Wonderful player of spin, especially those glides to third, to the point region, the late cut. I would like to see ECB Blues just bringing one more fielder into the circle. Try to tempt the big shot. Maybe that can produce a wicket for you. It's a new partnership. The pressure is on. So they may feel the need to play a big shot. Maybe bring that square leg fielder in. Tempt them to play that sweep. Great fielding. Excellent commitment there. Ethan D'Souza, he was in there in a flash. But there's only him square of the wicket in the ring on the leg side. Bring another fielder in there. And there you can see excellent bowling by Aryan. He's mixing it up beautifully here. And there is nobody at third at all. Maybe get somebody in there as well. That will put the non-striker off. This is really good bowling. They're building the pressure here, the Blues.
Hardik Pai continuing here from the Dubai end. Cracking shot on the offside, but straight to the fielder. A catch here and a wicket falls. A partnership that was expected to build here. And with the urgency of scoring runs, it is Faisal Beg that departs. A big wicket falling here for Ajman. He wanted to go inside out over the fielder. And hit it straight at him, making no mistake. A wicket falling, back-to-back wickets here for Emirates Blues. And they would definitely be starting to believe now. New man in is Zainul Azain, the youngster. Very good delivery. Off the back foot, punching it. Now the game looks evenly poised, I'd say, rather in favor of Emirates Blues. Again, off the back foot. Not a very convincing little push there. But he'll just have to make sure that he spends time out there in the center. Super important for this partnership to build for Ajman Heroes. Again off the back foot, another dot ball here. Excellent bowling from Hardik Pai. He's just not giving those loose options. Again off the back foot, playing it straight, gets off the mark, pushes down towards the long off. So they are enjoying the time out there in the middle. The Emirates Blues. Yes, that's the beauty about the longer format game. You try to be very patient in getting things in your favor. Meanwhile, an excellent delivery to finish the over. Another one down. Successful over there from Hardik Pai. Here comes Saxena. Very important here that this partnership builds for Ajman. Nicely played there by Rahul Chopra. He has that temperament for this longer format game. Ideal situation for him to come out. Sweeps it beautifully in the gap. will get a boundary. A top shot there from Rahul Chopra. He loves playing those shots, and he has executed that perfectly. Gets a boundary. Top shot. Have a look at that. Got into that hitting zone, getting a lot of power behind that shot, and gets a boundary for himself. A quick single taken through. That'll bring Zain back on strike. He needs to give able company to Rahul Chopra for Emirates Blues, for Ajman, I beg your pardon, to seal their position through. Again, playing it on the onside. There is a fielder manning that area. Just a single coming on that one. Overall good cricket here. Excellent persistence being shown here by Emirates Blues. They were a partnership that was been developing, and they got two quick wickets. First one of Lovepreet Bajwa, followed by the wicket of Faisal Beg. Another brilliant over comes to an end here from Saxena. Punches it down the ground. Zain gets a single. He is getting into his act here. Just making sure that helping Rahul Chopra on the other end to add runs and to seal this game for Ajman. It's going to be an uphill task from here. Swept away. Quick single taken. It did not go to the fielder that quick. And as a result, they'll manage to get that single. Hardik Payus into his last over. He's gone for 43 and picked up 2 wickets. 4 more balls to go in his spell. Oh, just above the fielder. Well, not a convincing shot there from Zain. Not a Zain shot. We will settle for a single. So 3 singles on the trot here.
Yeah, surprise move to send Zainullah in here. Another right-hander when you had the option of Harshit Kaushik. Great bowling from Hardik Pai. He's bowled a super effective spell. 2 wickets for 44 on the day on a very flat wicket. That's an excellent day's effort, I would say.
Oh yes, certainly. It's very important here for Ajman to stitch in this partnership and try to take this game deep, because there is a lot of work left. Another 140 odd runs required. It's not going to be an easy thing to achieve.
Yeah, it's becoming more and more difficult. That required run rate is certainly rising. 150 odd needed in the next 16 overs. Whipped off the hip, but there is a sweeper at square leg in position. And a very, very good spell from Hardik Pai indeed. He's done a great job for the Blues. 181 for 4. Aryan Saxena into his 9th over. Well, the non-frontline spinners have given a lot of good overs here to Alishan Sharfu. Or maybe I'm discrediting them. Punched off the back foot towards extra. So 150 odd needed in the next 15 overs. Required run rate is jumping to about 10 per over. Will not be easy at all. They still have a lot of batting to come. But somebody has got to be the man. Tucked into square leg, quick single. They're pushing for 2. Chance for a run out at the non-striker's end, but the throw was off target. And Aryan Saxena is rightly not happy with this fielder. That ball was just nudged to the right of the leg umpire. And he took too long to get the throw in. They've stolen an extra run there. This match is building up nicely. Sweep shot in the gap. Square leg gives it a chase, but the ball will win the race. A fantastic shot from Rahul Chopra.
Well, brilliant execution here from Rahul. Making sure he got it in the gap and playing it to perfection. Brilliant execution. Have a look at that. Playing it a bit too early. Covering the line of the ball. That was the hallmark about that shot. Just making sure that the execution was pitch perfect.
Yeah, and he swiveled with the ball, didn't he? That just shows he timed it well. Turned with the direction of it. Zainullah, he's had a bit of a wretched tournament. A few ducks to his name. Needs to play an innings today. And Aryan, he's given a lot of good overs. 189 for 4. 15 overs to go after this. It's building up nicely. A thrilling match here. Pulled away again, but this time more towards the square leg. 190 for 4 with 15 overs to go.
.35 overs gone, 190 for 4. Time to have a change in the voice in the com box. Joining me will be Asghar. Asghar, welcome back.
Thank you so much, Asim Sheikh. And the game is nicely poised at the moment. It looks a thrilling finish. 190 for 4. Rahul Chopra is really looking good here.
15 overs, 126 required. It's something that they will have to always keep that required run rate in check. They would need a couple of overs here. I'm not sure if Zain was the ideal option at this stage or whether they should have gone for a left-hander in the form of Harshit Kaushik.
I think the youngster has been trusted with confidence, and Rahul has gone all the way. Has he? Yes, just enough to clear the man at long on. What a great shot to just break that shackles and a little bit of momentum here for Ajman.
Well, it was needed, it was coming, and it came in at the right time here. Rahul going downtown, Rahul connecting it to perfection there. Just had enough to clear the fielder there.
Yeah, Rahul is the main man. Dubai has done really well so far. I beg your pardon, Emirates Blues, they've restricted them. Game is nicely poised, but as long as Rahul is there, this run rate should not be a problem. And Harshit to follow the hard hitting. It's all about wickets here. So far, thankfully, is not much due at the moment.
Well, that's exactly what has saved Emirates Blues so far, is the fact that they are bowling under drier conditions here. Trying to go up and above, and that will be a boundary, looks like. Oh, what an effort. What an effort there from the fielder. And Looks like he has hit the ropes while picking up the ball. Just have a look at that.
Inside out, Zainullah keeping that positive intent. He's been short of runs, but oh, look at that work. That is tremendous effort. Oh, oh, there you go. It was a slight problem there. Not enough technology to determine that one. That is a very fine shot as well. Behind square from Zan in brilliant running as well.
Technology. Brings up 202 here for 4.
Looking for that sharp single, not there. 36 overs gone. 202 for 4. Ajman. Well, that's the match summary so far. Emirates Blues posting a good total, 316 for 6. Ethan D'Souza was brilliant with his 84. Alishan Sharfu with 83. Sharma making 51. And Harshad Kaushik picked up a wicket. Muhammad Usman Mani was expensive. Wicket. Ajman 202 for 4. 36 overs. The game is nicely poised at the moment. Lovepreet Singh 76. Faisal Beg 29. After 36 overs. The game is in the balance, I would say. That run rate is just above run a ball, which is not a problem at the moment. Aryan Sharma will continue. 202 for 4. Zan He desperately needs a good knock here. Important stage, he's been sent up the order in front of Harshit Kaushik. Zan is a talented player, but he needs runs. Another dot ball, this will not help. Needs to get off strike. Rahul is having a word with him. Nicely worked. That's more like it. Keep working the ball into the gaps. That's the way they need to operate with 1 out boundary. They also need to preserve wickets in hand at the end. Cut away. Rahul picks up a single. Rahul Chopra really holds the key for Ajman and Emirates Blues. They will be looking to knock him over. If they can knock him over, they will believe that they got things under control. Another dot ball. This is good cricket from Emirates Blues. Terrific bowling. Very good fielding at mid-wicket as well. They know that Zanula is under pressure. Hasn't made runs in this tournament. They want to put pressure on him. Another tidy over from Aryan Sharma. 1 for 53 of his 10 overs. It's 205 for 4 after 37. $205 for 4 after 37. And Hearth has been brought back into the bowling crease at the moment. 28 for 1. That opening spell, that delivery to Sagar Kalyan was a special one. After that, he was a little wavered. Very talented youngster. And very important phase of the game. Some big responsibility on the youngster.
Oh, well, absolutely. Oh, well, absolutely. Important responsibility here. Short delivery, pulled it down the ground. Just a single on that one. 3 more overs to go here now in the second power play. What that means is we'll have 4 fielders outside the circle for the next 17 deliveries, and after that, Emirates Blues will have that added fielder on the ropes, and at that time of the game, there will be that extra pressure of scoring runs at a brisk pace. So these 3 overs are very crucial, how they make use of it and how they bring it to their advantage here, the Ajman.
Rahul looks to drive straight to the fielder. Absolutely spot on there, Asim. This is very, very important stage of the game. These 3 overs, Ajman will be looking to just found that extra bit of momentum. 1 big over here, couple of nice overs can really ease into the task of chasing that one.
Well, from here on, if they manage to get around 30 runs in the next 16 balls, I think it'll be around 75 runs to get in the last 10.
Yeah, that's where they want to be. Not more than 8 runs per over in the last 10 to chase, because they've lost 4 wickets. And the next man is, Harshad. He's a good striker of the ball, but not much to come after that. So Rahul really holds the key.
Well, Rahul holds the key, and they have Adnan Mulk, the skipper as well, who can chip in with a few runs, but someone who can hit the ball hard at this for this run chase.
Yeah, Harshad. It's going to be the finisher. Poor delivery down the leg side. The youngster just losing its way. With the new ball, he's bowled well, but this is his big test coming in with the old ball.
Have a look at that. Rahul just not letting that settle for a wide. He wanted to go and get a boundary there, and he got it. Very important runs here for the team, and it's a wise decision coming in from Rahul to swivel at that one, go for the runs rather than settling for that extra.
Rahul knows he's played enough cricket. The youngster is coming into the attack. He's a fine bowler, but he's going to be little under the pump, putting that extra bit of pressure on him. Make sure that he doesn't allow him to settle down. 4-man inside the circle on the offside. Can't afford to give him room. That's good delivery.
Played it down the ground, just settling for a single there. They have to keep the pressure on to the Blues here. They're youngsters, bunch of talented young boys. Just need to make sure that they are always keeping them asking those questions, keep to hit those boundaries, especially in the next 14 deliveries that are left.
Once again, down the leg side. He's been wavered this over. He's got that action that takes the ball into the right-handers, losing it completely. I feel he's struggling, maybe something in his leg, not fluent enough.
8 runs already of the 4 balls, and that's the exact over that they needed here. Maybe add another couple of runs or a boundary, maybe even. You can have a 10 or 12 run over, which definitely will set the tone for a good finish to the power play. That's been hit straight down the ground. A dive been put in, but it was hit very hard by Zain and gets a boundary. Zain was struggling for runs of late, regardless of the format of the game, but now it is an opportunity for him to cut loose and get his team across the line. Plays a fantastic shot straight down the ground.
Zain have the ability to hit the ball hard. I think this situation will help him because he's a natural stroke player, and the clarity in his mind, he knows that 8 runs per over is required. Sometimes it helps you to ease those nerves. Not many overs to go.
Oh, well, absolutely. This one's played in the gap. Rahul wants to. Says no at the right time. Good call. Finishes the over with a dot. Single. 13 runs coming of that. And after 38 overs, 218 for.
So pace from both hands, 218 for 4. And Ali Nasir, who's bowled a brilliant spell with the new ball, is been brought on at a very important stage to bowl the 39th over from the far end.
Not sure if it's the right time of the game, whether you should get a fast bowler in. Would have stuck to that spinners, maybe. Nonetheless, looks like the idea is to make sure that Ali Nasir bowls his entire quota. 12 overs to go, and Ali having 6 of them might as well want to cut down the probability of having the blame of not bowling Ali Nasir to the fullest.
Starts off with a brilliant Yorker, but I think Assam is going to be difficult to bowl 6 overs on the trot.
Oh, certainly. That's one of the reasons why myself and Ahmed, we were discussing about that fact that they should have introduced Ali Nasir for a couple of overs in the mid overs, where Rahul Chopra had recently, had arrived freshly onto the wicket, would have found himself a bit on the back foot, playing the fast bowler like Ali Nasir. But nonetheless, that's what we have right in front of us.
Brilliant Yorker. He's a very fine bowler, very impressed with his opening spell. He's tall and he hits the bat hard, moves the ball. I've seen him bowl some good slow balls as well, and starting off with 2 brilliant Yorkers.
Brilliant execution here. The idea is pretty clear here for Ali Nasir. The mid-off is inside the circle. And look at the 2 fielders behind square on the leg side. They're just almost at a handshake distance.
Well, then your favorite shot, something that you relish to do, just go around off stump and work it past those 2 fielders for a boundary.
Not sure if it's the right time to go for that shot, because it's a double-edged sword situation wherein you will have to make sure that you're sticking around there, just not give your wicket away. You've just got into a partnership that's developing, that's maturing with every over that passes by. Not sure if it's just the right time to take that sort of an approach and play those shots unorthodox. If you're getting to play those shots down the ground, get your runs in place, I think go about the orthodox way.
A spot on there, but I think Zan, he needs to kick on and let Rahul really take it deep and back till the 50th over with Harshad Kaushik to follow. I think the role is for Zanullah to go a little bit harder, but he's not been allowed simply in this over. Terrific stuff.
Absolutely brilliant from Ali Nasir. Tall, fast bowler. He was away from the domestic circuit as he's pursuing his education. He's got back and he's spot on with his line and length. This over is yet to yield a single run. 4.4 overs, 17 runs conceded. He's not amongst the wickets, but very important that he's been very economical.
Very, very impressive. Not easy coming in to your second spell and straight away being relentless with his length. Look at that slow delivery. He's disguised him. That's going to be the end of Zanullah, who's been foxed with a brilliant slow delivery by Ali Nasir.
Oh, talk about intelligent bowling, and that's right. The perfect delivery there. He had absolutely no clue about it. He was into the shot one day earlier, and a wicket falling here for Ajman. Number 5 down, 218 for 5 after 38.5. Oof. $218 for 5. New man in Harshad Kaushik and new man in the combox for yet another spell. going to be Ahmed Khwaja.
Thank you very much, Asim. Ali Nasir, he's been outstanding with the capital O this evening. Fabulous, fabulous spell. And look at the way he tormented Zainullah and then eventually dismissed him with a peach of a slow ball. Attempted Yorker right on the money. Honing in on the toes of Harshit, and he's just about dealt with it. Brilliant over, a wicket maiden. Take a look at this one, Asim. Ho, ho, ho. Watch out.
Out of all the deliveries that he's bowled in the over, this was the only one that wasn't executed properly, I'd say. A beautiful over comes to an end. Wicket maiden, 17 for 1 in his 5 overs there, Ali Nasir. 39 overs, 218 for 5.
Alishan Sharafu coming into bowl here. This is quite interesting. So Harit was expensive in that 1 over. So the captain himself stepping up to the plate. Let's see if he can give a few quiet overs here.
How about Saxena getting an over or two here with the field spread? Would have lured the batsman to go after him.
True, but I think they're worried about it backfiring and them conceding 15-20 runs in the over. And that would make the run rate a lot more manageable. They need 98 of the next 10 overs. So they perhaps just want the Ajman batters to try to overpower the fast bowlers.
I think the idea behind it is just to contain runs now. It's not about picking wickets.
True, completely agree. Harshit Kaushik, a very fine left-hand batter, but having to go at 10 runs per over right from ball 1 for 10 overs straight, it's asking a lot.
Oh yes, certainly. 220 for 5 after 39.2.
And let's just give you an update on the state of the game over in Oval 1. It's a low-scoring affair there. Fujairah are 136 for 3 in the pursuit of 214. 136 for 3 at the end of 28 overs. Meanwhile, a double taken here. Good running. I think that game looks like it's going to be sliding towards the men in green of Fujairah.
Yeah, looks forward to looking for an early finish there. And here, I think the game is gonna go right to the wire.
Well, we started an hour earlier than them. I think we could just overlap.
The finishing time is it?
Yes. So Rahul Chopra, well, he's got to be the man. 36 of 32. Alishan coming around the wicket. Squeezed away behind point. Beautiful shot by Rahul Chopra. That has been lasered to the cover point boundary for 4.
He needs to give it a consideration that there is no fielder on the offside and he's peppering him. Something to be driven. And Rahul Chopra, he's so strong on the offside, he's not going to give it up.
Completely agree with you there. Don't understand this field setting. Why don't you have a cover sweeper? And you're telegraphing your plans. Anything outside off, you know he's going to go hard. And they've picked up the boundary they needed in this over. Rahul moves to 40. Off-pace delivery tucked into the leg side. They're going to push for 2 here. And they're challenging the throw. Great running by Rahul Chopra. That's why he's such a key player for Ajman.
Well, he's very, very smart. We're very thinking cricketer. And with both these two around, I'm sure the running between the wicket is something that is going to be phenomenal.
And they've got the required 10 runs off the over here. This plan is not quite working for Emirates Blues. They need somebody to build pressure alongside Ali Nasir. Slow delivery squeezed away. And great fielding at short third. If it had beaten the fielder, it would have been 4. They've taken 11 off the over. 229 for 5. So 88 needed of 60 balls. That is the equation for Ajman to remain top of the table. Ali Nasir, he has no less than 5 overs left. So they're expecting him to bowl 5 on the trot here, Asim, asking a lot.
Oh, well, certainly. I think he should have bowled 1 over extra. Somewhere in the middle when Rahul Chopra came in to bat, that over just to unsettle him.
Brilliant delivery. He's been locked in on that block hold. Yeah, they should have brought him in for a burst, I feel, in the middle overs. Just give him maybe 2 overs at most. Try to take a wicket when Nasir Aziz got out. But they decided to just prolong the spinners. They're asking a lot of him, but he's the kind of champion athlete. He can deliver 5 overs on the trot under pressure.
Oh, certainly. Oh, well, absolutely. He's someone who can do the job for the team and would need to make sure that he just sticks to his plans and delivers, because from the other end, they are lacking experience.
Oh, absolutely. Even though he's just freshly graduated from under 19 himself a couple of years back, he's certainly a senior player in this side. We keep forgetting how young these lads are. They're all 15, 16, even 14-year-olds playing here for the Blues. Harshit Kaushik on strike. Slower delivery, got it wrong, became a full toss, but a priceless dot ball for the men in blue.
A very talented left-handed batter there, Harshit Kaushik. Yet to fire. He hasn't got those many opportunities, but remember the innings that he had played in the Bukhatar League this year. Score around a quick fire, 20, 28, 29 balls, 77. What a brilliant knock that was. Hit the ball out of the park. At least he said, we had to recover about 8 to 9 balls.
Oh, no single there. Ali Shan at short extra. Yeah, he has that big hitting ability for sure. They still have Adnan ul Mulk to come after this, so they do have a bit of depth in their batting. Ankur Sangwan can bat. A big quotation mark on can, but he can certainly occupy the crease if you need him. Not sure about Zohaib or Usman's batting, but certainly will have to be this pair to do most of the scoring. Sliced away to the point fielder. No single there either. Hang on. Ali Nasir will not get away from him so easily.
Well, 3 dots on the trot here by Ali Nasir. He's just conceded 1 run and picked up 1 wicket in the last 10 balls that he's bowled. Absolutely brilliant.
Exceptional bowling on an absolute dead wicket to produce this kind of bowling performance. Maybe in the scorecard it will not be noticeable, but we have been watching every delivery. We have seen his class tonight, Ali Nasir. He's been outstanding. Pace on, and he swung across towards the leg side. Another priceless dot delivery.
How often we have seen that the shadow practice that comes in after the false shot that has been played, that turns out in the most accurate one that you were supposed to play.
This is outstanding stuff from Ali Nasir. Maybe as per the numbers, as per the scorecard, he may not get a player of the match performance, but this has been a match-winning performance. I can absolutely say it with certainty. Still not over though. Oh, wonderful bowling. Only 1 run conceded. He's backed it up after the wicket maiden. Fantastic stuff. 230 for 5.
Talking about the points table here, Ajman sitting right on top, 3 wins in 3 matches, 6 points for them. Sharjah closely following them. They have 4 points. So is Fujairah, so is Dubai. It's just about the difference in the net run rate. Abu Dhabi, they are yet to open their accounts. So is Emirates Blues. But it's definitely going to be the fight for sneaking into the semi-finals between Sharjah, Fujairah and Dubai. And if Ajman lose today, they will definitely have that sort of a fear factor too.
Ali Shan into the over. That's it. Block hold Yorker over the stump. That's what you need to do. None of that silliness from coming around the wicket, trying to be too cute there. Stick to the regular game plan, and that will work for you.
Well, emotions flowing in here in the com box.
Yeah, sometimes I think some of the young lads overthink their cricket. You don't need that. If you do the basics right, you will be on the winning track. Meanwhile, Harshit is really struggling. Despite all the praise you've given him, 1 of 7. This is not a finisher's knock so far. He needs to start going here. Oh, he spliced it in the air. Long on. Will take the catch. Nicely done there by Aryan Saxena. The pressure was building and Harshit Kaushik has succumbed.
Big wicket here. A time where he should have actually stood there tall and helped his team see through. But Harshit departs after being put under tremendous pressure. Now this wicket belongs to Ali Nasir in my opinion. The pressure that he brought in the last over is something that Alishan Sharfu has got the success for. 12 runs he's conceded and picked up 1 wicket here. Departure for Harshit Kaushik, and that makes way for Adnan ul Mulk.
So it's the skipper coming in at number 8. Still a lot to do here for Ajman in the final overs here. They are still a long way away from that target of 317. Cracking shot behind point, but there is a cover sweeper. So Adnan ul Mulk gets off the mark with a strong shot. Rahul Chopra holds the key to this. 45 of 37. If Emirates Blues can send him back to the dugout, then they will certainly grab this game by the scruff of the neck. 85 runs required in 8.5 overs. Still doable for sure. Slower delivery, beautifully bowled by Ali Shan, taking the pace right off. Variations is the name of the game. And it's a no ball from Ali Shan Sharafu. I think it has been set for the field restrictions. There were too many fielders outside the ring. And that is sloppy from the Blues.
And that's spot on there from the umpire, just spotting that. It's brilliant stuff here.
Yeah, they only had the fine leg point and extra in. The third fielder was outside. And that will result in a no ball and a free hit for Rahul Chopra. Slow ball, he's read it and hammered it towards deep mid wicket. Plenty of protection, so no damage done.
Well, this guy Ethan, he is lightning quick. Brilliant, he was with the bat, and now...
Well, there you can see the emotions boiling over. Ali Shan, yeah, well, it was your fault, you're the skipper. These boys are characters, let me tell you, Asim. And that's another wide. Well, now he looks a bit embarrassed.
Well, Alishan's not sure if he's satisfied with that call from the umpire. Look at that. He looked at the umpire and he was not happy.
No, the umpire was absolutely spot on. You only had 3 in the ring: the fine leg, the point, and the extra. Where is your fourth fielder?
Looks like it was not the frustration of umpire calling it a no ball, but it was just that being caught.
Absolutely. Got great umpiring from Nadeem Anjum, one of the more celebrated senior umpires we have in the UAE. This time squeezed away to mid-wicket. They're pushing for 2 on the throw here. Oh no, sent back. And that was the right call from Adnan ul-Mulk. Rahul Chopra would have never made it. And he would have never made it to the non-strikers end either.
Well, certainly. Too many extras off late coming through here.
Yeah, both sides have been a bit sloppy in that regards, you're right. Even though the dew has not really arrived this evening. Pulled away behind square. And that will hit the fence. A timely boundary and a timely 50 by Rahul Chopra. Yet another fantastic innings under pressure.
Well, back-to-back 50s here for Rahul Chopra. Got it in the last game. 66 odd runs, and this came in quick time here. 42 overs gone, 240 for 6, and we have a match on here.
So it's going to be Ali Nasir into his 7th over. Oh, that's a beamer. That's certainly going to be a no ball. Nawab ul Mulk, Adnan ul Mulk, pardon me, got the fright of his life there.
Well, certainly that was not expected there. He was hitting the ball at the right channels, the Ali Nasir, and suddenly was taken by surprise there, Adnan ul-Mulk.
Well, it's a rare, very rare mistake made by Ali Nasir tonight in his bowling spell. Just losing the grip of the ball. Lost his footing, in fact. You saw him remarking his landing spot.
Well, with Rahul on strike, what do you think is coming up next?
Well, maybe a block hole delivery or a slower bouncer. Either you bowl it right in his toes or you bowl it pace off.
I reckon it's a slower one that is coming through with a field change, an open option available. I think he's going to come in with that slower delivery.
Yeah, there's a square leg and a mid wicket in place, so it makes sense. You bowl it into the pitch to make him drag the ball to the leg side. He does have a long on in place. Short third is up. Yes, it's pace off. Well read there by Asim, and not so well played by Rahul Chopra with that falling sweep, that falling scoop. It looks a bit silly when it doesn't come off.
Certainly, you try and put in all the efforts and then it just doesn't flow in your way. It was very close to the bat there, but just not able to have that connection.
Yeah, he wanted to beat that fine leg fielder, but very smartly bowled by Ali Nasir. So a dot ball on the free hit. Rahul passed his 50, but they need a lot more. Slower ball again, chipped. Straight to that extra cover. A single will do perfectly fine for now, as long as he's off strike.
Alishan
So Adnan ul-Mulk, the skipper, 3 of 3. He is a free-flowing, stylish player. But the pressure is truly on right now. Can he produce a cameo here of 30-40 odd to support Rahul Chopra? The heavy lifting has to be done from both ends. Slower ball gone wrong, and it's gone past the keeper. Aryansh not holding on to it. It will be reined in, but that is 3 runs gifted, and Ali Nasir rightly is not happy.
Sloppy stuff there from the wicketkeeper. He just did not bend down. And as a result, they get 2 extra runs. Trying to bowl that slider. Oh, that's poor stuff. Not getting his body behind the line of the ball.
Yeah, you have to get the drawbridge down even as a wicketkeeper. Perhaps a bit stiff after opening the innings. Got a 50 to his name, Aryansh. But that is what is demanded of you, young lad, if you want to play 50 over cricket for the national team. A block hold Yorker, wide Yorker in fact, beautifully bowled. And I think that's what Ali Nasir needs to bowl to Adnan ul Mulk. Try to intimidate him with your pace.
Now, if you want to do that, try to have a bluff in place as well. Just get your third man behind, so that even if he gets the, tries to chop that, you still have protection in the deep. And get a mid-wicket inside, or a square leg inside rather. I would get a mid-wicket inside.
Yes.
Because he will always have this in the back of the mind that it can be a bumper as well.
And if he can overpower your short ball and hit one to mid-wicket, that's just good batting. You have the pace to go through Adnan ul Mulk, so they're making that exact change, nicely called, but instead it's the square leg coming in and the deep third going out. So maybe somebody's wearing a Bluetooth headset listening to us. Adnan ul Mulk on strike then. Here we go. Pace on, and he's just hit it to extra cover. Well bowled and well fielded by Ali Shan. Good tactics here from the Blues because they're agreeing with us.
Well, this is exactly what has made things difficult for Blues in this over per se, because they've done all the hard work, and those extra runs coming in and eating your all the efforts away is something that you would not want as a team. Even the coaches would definitely make a note of these small pointers and try to better it.
Slower delivery, outside edge, but there is that deep third in place. Great variations here from Ali Nasir. He is already mature beyond his years as a fast bowler. And I think it's high time that he's given a consistent run in the playing 11 for the UAE national team.
Well, he's matured vertically for sure, and he has matured himself as a bowler compared to what we had seen Ali Nasir in the D10s and the D20s earlier on, where he used to play for Dubai.
Really good stuff here. He's not been rewarded in terms of wickets, but overall he's been almost unplayable tonight. 248 for 6. Pace on and carved. Behind point. But that will only be a single. So a good over from Ali Nasir once again. 249 for 6. Alishan Sherfu into his third over. Edged and past the keeper. Well, something had to give. And just out of the reach of Aryansh. Great effort. But I don't think he could get any closer than that.
Has he put down the match? In my opinion, that should have been taken. Someone who's representing the UAE side, you have to put in a dive, my friend.
Oh, I think he was too close.
The issue was about he landing his right knee first before the dive was being put in. That was the problem.
Well, you are a wicketkeeper yourself, Asim, so I'll agree with your expert analysis there. 250 raised for Ajman. Aryansh coming in once again. Edged and past the short third again. Back-to-back boundaries for Ajman.
Well, after you win the game, it doesn't show off where exactly those boundaries flow in and how they flow in. All what matters is the scoreboard needs to be keep on ticking here. And that's exactly what is happening. 2 back-to-back boundaries here because of edges.
And twice Alishan missed his length. It became a bit of a half volley. And you know Rahul Chopra is so good behind the wicket on the offside.
Well, if you're trying to keep it away from the batter, which is outside the off stump, you need to make sure that you have the right set of fielders behind, because there is absolutely no point of having a square leg in place if you're trying to bowl it outside the off stump.
Absolutely. So they've got big runs early in the over. Can they make it a truly big over? This time he sliced it towards that deep point fielder and he just about cleans it up. So this time a better field for the line he's trying to bowl, but they've still taken a couple of runs.
So 10 runs already of the over, which has definitely eased the pressure onto the Ajman boys. 259 for 6. It's wide open here, the game. It's anyone's game from here.
Oh, absolutely. They need 68 rather, in the next 6.5 overs. Oh, a big full toss in Rahul. Yes, I understand your anger. The square leg was up. You tried to be a bit too cheeky, and it's a dot ball.
And if you're trying to invent that, you need to shuffle a bit. Get closer to the line of the ball and then play those shots. He's pretty strong with those sweep shots. And it's just that the failing on the execution has clearly showed his disappointment immediately after missing the ball.
68 needed of 38. This time using his wrist work, working it out to that deep point fielder for 1. Well, this one is going to go right down to the wire. I'll need to check the rules and regulations of this tournament quickly. Do we have the option for a super over in the round robin stage, or will it be a tie?
Well, I think that's going to be too far from here, but it's always better to be prepared rather than getting into the rules and regulations at the last moment.
260 for 6. Expensive over from Alishan. Slow delivery, hammered towards the cover sweeper. So Adnan ul Mulk doing what is required of him, just adding support to Rahul Chopra. 261 for 6. We are having a thriller tonight here at the D50. So 56 needed of 36. That is the equation. Ali Nasir, he's been outstanding tonight and he still needs to give them more. Adnan ul Mulk not out on 5. Rahul Chopra 64. Block hold Yorker, perfectly bowled. Only going to be a single, but it's the main man back on strike. Rahul Raghubir Chopra.
Well, you just need to bring Rahul back on strike. The match is still wide open. Equal opportunity for both the teams. It's just about Rahul Chopra standing in front of Emirates Blues for their first ever win there in this Emirates D50 2023.
Oh, this one is going to be a last over classic. I have a feeling. I have that spidey sense tingling. 64 of 47. Rahul Chopra playing yet another blinder of an innings for the men in purple. Desperate to finish top of the table. Go to back-to-back finals of the D50. Oh, slow ball. It's a touch high. Hit straight to backward point. He could have hit that anywhere in the park and he found the fielder for a dot ball. Ethan D'Souza.
Well,
Well, that's how the cookie crumbles. It was a hanging, full toss, a slower ball. Certainly not a no ball. It was dipping and he just couldn't beat the point fielder. Goodness me, they got away with that one. Pace on this time, length delivery, pushed out to extra cover for a single. That will do perfectly well for the Blues.
Well, smart work here from Rahul Chopra. He's just not trying to hit the ball way too hard against Ali Nasir, giving him that respect. He's bowling well. Went for 2 runs in the 3 balls that he's bowled.
Well, Alishan Sharfu, he's had a long day in the field. Came in very early in the second over. Made a fabulous 80 odd. Kept wicket. Bowled a few overs. Asking a lot of this youngster, but he certainly has the class and the fitness to do so. Ali Nasir bowling the 4th delivery of the over. Or down the leg side. Good take by Aryansh. Keeps it to 1.
Well, I'm just not pretty happy with the way Aryansh is approaching here, his wicket keeping. I think he's a bit too lazy, a bit too tired in his approach.
Yeah, he also played a long innings. It's been a long day out here. Back-to-back 50-over games for these youngsters. You can see they're feeling the pinch. Let's hope it's just the need to get some fluids in them. Maybe a mini drinks break offered by the umpires. It is tough going early summer here in the UAE. Pace on this time. Good looking punch to extra, but it only a single. Well, he's a character, isn't he, Alishan?
Oh, certainly he is. Captaincy at a very young age, led the under-19 team as well. So has that sense of experience about how to have a cool head in such situations.
Yeah, he was identified for a leadership role very young in his cricketing career. Certainly have very high hopes of him, very high demands of him as well. Sometimes it can be overwhelming for a young player, but he certainly accepted the challenge with both hands. Meanwhile, Ali Nasir, in the middle of a wonderful spell, whipped away and just over the square leg. Great wrist work from Rahul Chopra, and they get the boundary they needed in the over.
A very risky shot played by Rahul Chopra, but pays dividend. Look at that flick of the wrist, and that was very close, very close. Tough chance. Even after that stretch of arms there, Hardik Pai could not reach that one.
Yeah,
very difficult opportunity.
If it was only your height, he would have taken it, but he was my height.
We're talking about a difference of 3-4 inches shorter.
Okay, it's not that much. Calm down. 269 for 6. So it's become an expensive over now from Ali Nasir. Beautifully played behind point. He's so good on that shot. He can play that in his sleep. Another productive over for Ajman. So now they need 47 of the last 5 overs. Can they do it?
Where the match?
So 47 needed of 30. Alishan Sharfu. Well, it's been an expensive spell from him, going at 11s per over. But can he break this partnership? Sliced in the air. There is a deep point. Great fielding, but they will pick up 2. Hardik Pai putting his body on the line. Well, Alishan is not happy, but what else could he demand of him? That ball was going very fine away from the deep point fielder.
Well, you need to speak to yourself where you should keep the fielders. and force the batters to play there. He's done his job partly, but these minor changes in the field setup is something that you really can't control about.
And if you have so many men on the leg side, why don't you want to bowl straight? You have a deep mid wicket and a long on in place. Drilled straight to the cover fielder, going to be a single. Well, Adnan ul-Mulk, if he can hit a boundary or two here just to support Rahul Chopra, that will just ease the pressure on him. He's played a stunning innings, 73 not out of just 53 deliveries.
Well, you don't want to see the back of Rahul Chopra before the end of this match. He's batted beautifully. He deserves every bit to take this entertainment through the last over.
We're certainly having a thriller here. Alishan Sharfu. Wide Yorker again. Beautifully bowled. A priceless dot ball. But he certainly seems to be struggling. I think he might have an upset tummy or maybe just a pulled muscle in his abdomen there.
Well, that's something that I feel that's exactly what has happened, with a lot of dehydration happening, and that's something which you can expect after playing a long innings.
Yeah, he certainly needs to get some fluids in him. Hit hard but can't beat the cover fielder once more. There's only one man in the offside ring alongside the short third. It's that fielder Ali Nasir at extra. So far a very good over, but it's the final two deliveries that matter, Asim. Look at that. He's really given it his all tonight, Alishan. And we have to take care of him as well. He may be on the flight to Zimbabwe. Beautifully bowled and punched through extra cover. And it beats the long off. There you go. They've got the boundary they needed.
Top shot there from Rahul Chopra. Just that those minor changes in the field that happened right before this ball, wherein Ali Nasir moved slightly more towards the cover area, increasing that gap between the cover fielder and the wide of long off, making sure he pierced that gap to perfection. Rahul Chopra, take a bow. What a knock this has turned out to be.
They had set the field very fine on the offside. They have a deep cover more towards point and that deep point. So they took a gamble. And he's done it again. Back-to-back boundaries. Smashed through extra cover for 4. This is a stunning knock.
Champion knock from a champion player here. Superman stuff from Rahul Chopra. He moves to 81. 12 runs coming off that over. And we have a match on here which is favouring Ajman at the moment. 282 for 6 after 46.
So that is the equation for you. 35 needed of 24. Ali Nasir has 2 overs to bowl. He's been incredible tonight, but it still may not be enough. Required run rate just below 9 for Team Ajman to stay undefeated in the Emirates D50 2023. Get on the CricTracker channel on YouTube. You don't want to miss this final 4-over burst. Here we go. Adnan ul-Mulk on strike. Length delivery turned around the corner. Only a single. Well, the fine leg was up. Could they have taken some more runs there? Absolutely incredible match here. And this man has been an absolute champion for Ajman tonight. 81 not out of 55. Rahul Raghubir Chopra. He's been the one holding it together for Team Ajman. We saw a good innings from Faisal Beg, a good innings from Nasir Aziz. A good innings from Lovepreet Singh Bajwa, but he's been the kingpin out of them all. Can he take his team to victory? Attempted Yorker, beautifully bowled Ali Nasir. Outstanding. But he still can't get through the defense of Rahul Chopra. Right on the money. Block hold Yorker at middle and leg. And he held him out. Good to see Sanchit Sharma, although he's not in the playing 11 today, sharing his experience, aiding his young fast bowler, his teammate. Can they get Rahul Chopra out here? What a match in progress. Goes for it again. It's a full toss and flicked behind square leg. They've got the boundary. He knew he would go for the Yorker again. It became a full toss. And he's just flipped it around the corner for 4. A priceless boundary. He's 15 runs away from his 100. Oh, what a shot under pressure. He's talking to himself, just telling himself, just hang on, we're almost there. That was the boundary they needed every over. Time and again, he's been the man for Ajman. Ali Nasir now coming around the wicket. 30 needed of 21. And just pushed it out to the covers. 29 needed of 20. Unbelievable. Herculean effort from Rahul Chopra. And you have to spare a thought for the Emirates Blues lads. They're all teenagers or all in their early 20s. Well, this is life as a cricketer. You fought tooth and nail. You posted a big score and it still may not be enough. Going wide outside off. It's a dot ball. It's still an excellent over from Ali Nasir. He's only conceded 6 runs. He desperately needs somebody to bowl a good over from the other end. Ali Sharfu has tried his best. He picked up a wicket as well. What a fantastic match we're having here. Adnan ul Mulk 9 of 13. All he's had to do is stay out there with Rahul Chopra. And he's doing exactly that. Attempted Yorker once again. They've pushed it out to long on. They're looking for 2. They're running for 2. Adnan ul Mulk has got to get the skates on. There is a direct hit. But he's made it. He had to put the dive in and he's made it. Just a nudge towards long on. It was Rahul's call. He was going to the danger end. Good pick up and throw. And he's made it in time. Oh, absolutely he has. 27 needed of 18 now for Ajman. So Ali Nasir has 1 over to go. He will bowl the 49th. Who can bowl the 48th and the 50th? Ali Sharfu has the ball in hand. They have not turned to Harit Shetty. Is that a mistake? Is that a miscalculation? He's been expensive throughout this spell, going at 10 runs plus, 11 runs plus in fact. So there is a short third, a backward point, a cover point for Rahul Chopra. Slow delivery hammered out to the cover sweeper, only going to be 1. Quick throw in. So far so good. Spare a thought for all of these young lads. They've worked so hard, desperate for a win. It might be slipping away. It's a full toss, not put away, just nudged out to long on. They're looking for two. Rahul Chopra steaming through. Adnan Ulwal going to the danger end, makes it. Excellent running between the wickets. It was Rahul Chopra who pushed him to go for the second. Sanchit Sharma, the substitute, right on the fence. He couldn't keep them to one. 24 needed off 16. A heart-stopping game going on at the D50 right now. Length ball, he's just clubbed it out to extra cover. Are they going to go for two here again? They're running on the throw. But Ali Shan, well, he didn't get to the stumps. Rahul Chopra diving all over the place. He's made it again. What incredible running between the wickets. What a match in progress here at the D50. Look at that, both batters. They're struggling for oxygen here. What wonderful visuals. Rahul Chopra is absolutely gassed. He has nothing left to give, but they still need some more. Incredible match here. 22 off 15. Adnan ul Mulk on strike. Slower delivery inside edge past the keeper. They'll pick up one. Oh, there is a ricochet, but no way they were going to go for a second. Well, I'm getting a sweat just sitting in the comm box here. You can feel the electricity. You can feel the tension in the air. Ali Shan, well, he's conceded a lot of runs, but you cannot deny his effort. You cannot deny his commitment to the cause. They've taken 6 runs off this over already. A boundary will swing it towards them again. Rahul Chopra on strike. Slow delivery. Just pushed out to the covers for a single. He is 12 runs away from what would be one of the greatest innings he's ever played in his career. Can he get to 100? But more importantly, can he get Team Ajman across the line? If they win tonight, they are locked in for an appearance in the final of the D50. They will have 4 wins out of 4. Top edge on the pull. It beats the fine leg. And both fielders giving chase. No chance. It's a boundary. Well, horrible luck here for Ali Shan Sharfu. The slower bouncer gone wrong. Banged it into the pitch. Adnan ul Mulk took a chance. And it went over the keeper and over the 2 fielders in the ring. A priceless boundary to raise the 300 for Ajman. Well, they turn to Ali Nasir again. 1 for 43 on the day. He is bowled out of his skin. He's been incredible. But Rahul Chopra remains undefeated. 88 not out. He's on strike. Oh, he goes for the paddle behind the keeper. Missed out. A priceless dot ball. 16 needed of 11. Well, despite it being Ajman versus ECB Blues, it's felt like Rahul Chopra versus Ali Nasir. A game of 11v11 feels like 1v1. Can Ali Nasir get him out? Or can Rahul Chopra take his team home to victory? Coming around the wicket once again. Wide Yorker, toe end of the bat. It beats the short third and goes for 4. Rahul Chopra into the 90s. It was a risk bowling that line with the third man in the circle. And it's gone for 4. 12 needed of 10. This has been a stunning run chase from Team Ajman. They have the target within sight now. Unbelievable knock by number 7, Rahul Raghubir Chopra. Still on strike on 92. Full toss, chipped away towards the cover sweeper. He hits the boundary and then he takes a single. Plenty of cheers from the dugout. It's been a special innings. Absolutely incredible stuff here. Ali Nasir having a word with his captain. What do they do now? How many can they defend in the final over? So the deep point moves even finer. The third remains in the circle along with the fine leg and the square leg and the extra cover fielder. Everybody back on the leg side. Long off, long on, deep mid wicket, deep square leg. Oh goodness me, you have to feel for the young lads of the Blues. They have fought right till the bitter end, but I think it might be too little too late now. Rahul Chopra has played the innings of his life. 11 of 9, Adnan ul Mulk on strike. Block hole Yorker, drop and run. Great thinking. And full credit to Adnan ul Mulk, the captain as well. He's played a great supporting knock alongside Rahul Chopra. 21 of 19. He held his nerve. At 231 for 6, this match could have gone either way. It's been a great 73-run partnership between the two. 76-run partnership now, pardon me. Wide Yorker carved away behind point. Bit of a fumble and they'll run through for 2. They'll run through for 2. Unbelievable match in progress. Now they're only 8 runs away from victory. 8 needed of 7. Rahul Chopra 5 runs away from what would be the innings of the D50 so far. 95 not out of 64. A match-winning innings if there ever was one. Ali Nasir, he tried all that he could, but he has been unable to break this pairing. Full toss hammered towards the cover point boundary, and it will beat the fielder. Rahul Chopra moves to 99. 4 needed of the final over. What a stunning run chase this has been from Ajman. Finally, Ali Nasir has an expensive over. They've taken only 12 off it, but in the context of the game, it's the killer blow to the Emirates Blues. 4 needed of 6. Rahul Chopra on 99 not out of 65. Well, will the captain Adnan ul Mulk go for the winning runs? Or does he want to give the strike to his superstar batter who's on 99? Ali Shan Sharfu, once again, he never shies away from responsibility. He never shies away from being a leader. He will bowl the final over. Pushed into the covers, a misfield. But they'll only take one. Rahul Chopra on strike on 99. Well, that would be a fairy tale ending to this game. For him to hit the winning runs and get his 100. It's been one of the most brilliant innings we've ever seen in the history of the D50. 99 not out of just 65 balls. 3 runs away from victory. What a knock. What a player. And he hits it in the gap at extra cover. And it will not go for 4. But he will get his 100. What an innings it has been from Rahul Chopra. Look at that. The bat drop comes in. An unbelievable knock by an unbelievable player. 101 of just 66 balls. He gets a bear hug from his captain. They've tied the score. And he's taken them to victory in the final over. Unbelievable innings. Strike rate of 153, 1-6 and 13 boundaries. He's a champion. And he's played a champion's innings. Outstanding performance. Take a bow, young man. This innings will be talked about for years and years. You beauty, Rahul Chopra. And he smacks it over mid-wicket for 4 to seal the victory as his entire team come out from the dugout. Ajman have won by 4 wickets. They go top of the table once again. 4 wins out of 4. And they are locked in for the D50 playoffs. In what has been a magical evening tonight at the Malik Stadium in Ajman. What a match at the Emirates D50 2023. A great innings, a great finish. Well, handshakes and hugs all round. This match has been played in a terrific spirit, in a terrific manner. And in the end, it's the men in purple who crushed the hopes and dreams of the young Blues side. But what a contest we've had tonight here. Absolutely fantastic game of 50 overs cricket. It is Emirates D50 at its absolute best. Well, that is the batting card for Team Ajman. Lovepreet Singh with a fabulous knock of 76. They lost Sagar Kalyan early in just the second over. A cracking ball from Harit Shetty. But then it was Nasir Aziz and Lovepreet who had a 90-odd run partnership. Faisal Beg played his role as well. But the story is all about one man, Rahul Raghuveer Chopra. 105 not out of 67 deliveries. Strike rate of 150 plus. And full credit to Adnan Nawabul Mulk, the captain, playing a fabulous innings of 22 of 20 to support him and take them across the line. In terms of the bowling, Ali Nasir, well, he fought like a lion. He bowled an incredible spell. The figures may not suggest it, but he was certainly the best bowler on show tonight for the Blues. 1 for 55. Harish Shetty only bowling 5 overs. Perhaps was not fit enough to complete his spell. 1 for 41. Hardik Pai bowled really well. 2 for 45. 1 wicket each for Aryan Saxena and Ali Shan Sharafu. Well, these were the highlights of the second innings. Look at that delivery to Sagar Kalyan. They were rocked early, but then an excellent partnership between Nasir Aziz and Lovepreet Singh Bajwa. They took calculated risks. They took their time after the power play, but they just were building that foundation towards this run chase. This was the dismissal of Nasir Aziz. Great catch at mid-wicket by Sanchit. After that, it was Faisal Beg who came in to join Lovepreet Singh Bajwa, and he will be desperately disappointed for that dismissal. Good catch by Aryansh. Faisal Beg as well holding out to extra cover. There was a flurry of wickets here, but when Rahul Chopra arrived, the momentum of this game swung towards the men in purple, hitting those calculated boundaries. That was a brilliant slow ball to dismiss Zainullah. And Harshit Kaushik's dismissal, it was 232 for 6 at this stage when Rahul Chopra and Adnan ul Mulk put on this stunning partnership. The run rate had achieved 8-9 runs per over at one stage, but then Rahul Chopra decided to take the game and dictate terms to the Emirates Blues. Brilliant shots all round the park, behind square, on the offside, on the leg side, through extra cover. Those two back-to-back boundaries, well, those were truly the killer blow. And then he got his 100, and that was the final winning shot, slammed over mid-wicket for a boundary, and he came in not out on 105. That is the match summary for you. Then Emirates Blues posting 316 for 6 after winning the toss and batting first. Ethan D'Souza and Ali Shanshofu playing two excellent innings of 84 and 83 respectively. Zohaib Gujjar and Mohammad Usman with 2 wickets each. And in response, it was Team Ajman who sealed it in the final over thanks to a stunning 100 by Rahul Chopra.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the post-match presentation of the Emirates D50 2023 powered by FanCode. And first of all, I would like to thank each and everyone who has joined in to make this game a successful one. And I would like to introduce Mr. Iftikhar Ali, who has joined in as the match referee into our post-match presentation party, who will be handing over the Player of the Match award to none other than Rahul Chopra of Ajman for a staggering knock of 105 runs in 67 balls. He scored 14 boundaries and 1 6 in that knock. Rahul, first of all, काफ़ी शानदार innings देखने मिली है. कितनी special है
ये सबसे मेरा डी सीरीज़ में सबसे पहला शो है, तो मेरे लिए बहुत यादगार रहेगी ये मेरे लिए.
किसको डेडिकेट करना चाहेंगे?
मैं अदनान भाई को करूँगा क्योंकि उन्होंने जो हमारे ऊपर बिलीव करा है पूरा सीज़न, और हम लड़कों ने पूरा रिजल्ट दिया है.
वेल 157 28 ओवर्स में लवप्रीत बाजवा आउट हुए, आप गए बारी लेने के लिए. क्या चल रहा था उस टाइम पे दिमाग में आपके?
नहीं, ये मेरे को बिलीव था कि अपने ऊपर की लास्ट तक जाऊँगा, तो मैं ऐसे मैच नहीं छोड़ूंगा.
वेल किस सिचुएशन में जब अदनान भाई बैटिंग करने के लिए आए तो क्या बात कर रहे थे आप उनसे? वो काफ़ी टफ सिचुएशन था उस टाइम पे, चलाना रोकना, क्या साइकोलॉजी चल रही थी उस टाइम पे?
बस यही था कि मेरे को रन बनाने पे बिलीव था कि मैंने अदनान भाई को कहा था कि आप सिंगल लेते रहे बस.
चलिए, बहुत शानदार खेले आप. उम्मीद करते हैं इसी तरीके से खेलते रहें. अजमान 4 and 4, उम्मीद करते हैं इसी तरीके से आप जाते रहें.
थैंक यू सर.
Well, that's it from the post-match presentation. Ajman gets 4 and 4. We'll be back here live again for yet another battle of the Emirates D50. Until then, good night and do take care of yourself.